Hello, people of Bug Nation. We're back. It's Thursday. Thursday. Thistle Thursday. Thinking Thursday. That's what day it is today. It's time to think. To do good things, great things, perhaps. Sleepy Cat, congratulations on being first. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. Hope everyone's doing well today. We are gonna do coaching. Do lots of coaching, lots of thinking, lots of putting stuff together. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, dare I say. I uploaded a video today. It was coaching, support coaching. Did not do very well. We will leave it up. Typically what I do with videos is that if they do pretty poorly at the beginning, I give it a few hours. Probably till the end of stream ish. And then if things don't improve in terms of analytics for the video, I will like redo the thumbnail. So we're gonna see what's going on here. Ponzo, good to see you. Pocket Sand, hope you're well. Hope everyone's doing well today. But I hope everyone's been doing good this weekend. I played Overwatch this weekend, which is rare, I know. I played some support on this account, and I'm like a diamond. And I hit masters playing like every hero. I've been playing Weaver, Juno, Wu Young. I've been playing like everybody, mostly Weaver. Lots of Weaver recently, and also Mizuki. I don't understand Mizuki. There's something I'm missing. I'm missing something about his kit that I'm like, it's just making me lose. I can't figure it out. Can you stop playing Overwatch so you can win the 1v1 redeem? I think any Masters player has a really relatively good shot at beating me in a 1v1. So if you're Masters, you can probably beat me. Speed, good to see you. Also good to see you, Sneaky. Hope you're well. Raptor, hope you're well. Plug the MC server more. Okay, I can. But yeah. So I played a little bit of Overwatch yesterday. I played some tank, and then I also played some. I'm trying to learn the heroes that like I just don't understand. Like Mizuki is one of them. Kwame, thank you for the primary subscription. Hope you've been having a good day so far. Welcome back. What about a plat player? Probably not. Probably can't beat me. Like if you want the odds, I think the odds of a platinum player beating me is like 10 to 15 to 20%. 10 to 20%, I guess. I think a Masters player has a 50%, if not more, chance of beating me, to be honest. I'm really bad at 1v1s, and I'm washed. Yeah, I'm washed. Yeah, I'm not a mechanical player at any means, so I'm really bad at 1v1s. Also, I just don't play the game as much anymore. Like when I do play the game, it's like on one of my days off. I play for a few hours. Tata, good to see you. Cheddar, good to see you. Usually when it comes to joining stream, I've already slept like 4 to 5 hours and I just wake up to stream. Holy moly. Well, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you. Fonzie, good to see you. Hello. So yeah, I played a bit of Overwatch yesterday. I think what I'm gonna do is whenever I play the game, I think I'm giving up. I'm not gonna push for high ranks anymore. I kind of don't care about hitting. I think like it would have been nice to hit champion 3, but I think I can rest easy knowing I hit champion 4, and I mean I give it my all, so whatever. So I think like moving forward, what I'm gonna do is just whenever I play casually, I'll just play heroes that I'm not good at, like Mizuki, and just like figure out how to play them. So it's going to be more about like getting reps in and like actually understanding the hero. That way when I coach them, I'm better at them. I better understand that gameplay loop. Because there's something I'm missing about Mizuki that I just don't understand. So like one thing I see better Mizukis than me do is they'll left shift in. I left shift in, but I don't get closer to people. And I think part of it is you need to get close to people because it makes it easier to hit the chain. So like you walk to here, hit the chain, and then you would recall. And I just never really did that. Whenever I would recall in, or like dash in, I would like move laterally. And I think it dramatically decreased my conversion rate. Sarah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Symmetry, good to see you. Useless Hazard, good to see you. But yeah, I think Mizuki is a pretty difficult hero for me to understand. But now I have a way better understanding of Juno. I played a bunch of Juno and I played a bunch of Lifeweaver, and I feel like I understand those heroes now. I genuinely think Lifeweaver on defense is broken. I think he's actually broken. If you play any hybrid escort and you just play Lifeweaver, it's like a free win. It's so stupid. The timing with doing that with Mizuki is kind of hard. Yeah, I don't think Mizuki is a free support at all. I don't think he's easy. I really don't. He's not easy like other heroes. Like I would say Lifeweaver is easy comparatively. My coach branching out. Yeah, I gotta learn these heroes. I gotta spend the time and actually learn them and put the Weaver. I've been really enjoying this year. Really enjoying this year. Juno, I've been playing a lot more. There's definitely maps where Juno does better. When I was playing Juno, I was like, she's very map specific in my mind. There's some maps where I was playing her, I'm like, damn, she actually sucks balls. But then there's maps I was playing her where I was Thanos. Like on Colosseo, I was like, this here is Thanos. For sure, getting really close makes you way more likely to hit your abilities and shots. Yeah, I think, yeah. Mizuki, I still don't understand. Moira, I also played a lot of, and I actually am a Thanos on this hero. This hero is actually a ton of fun. Orbs, like, I think Moira is, like, I don't know, man. I feel like every hero is just broken. Yeah, she sucks balls on some maps. Yeah, I figured. Is the stream lagging, by the way? It looks like it's lagging on my preview, but I can't tell. Your stream audio is echoing. Like it's coming through twice. Is stream audio echoing or no? Sounds fine to me. Okay, you might have 2 instances up, Fonzie. Anti-dive devil though, holy. So open ones like Junkertown for Juno or Torpedo Value. It's just like Juno map, like maps where there's like it's like kind of claustrophobic. I feel like Juno is not very good. I was trying to think, like King's Row, second point. I felt like Juno wasn't really good because it's like kind of awkward. You have to like fly into the choke. And then I don't remember when else I played Juno. I remember on Colosseo specifically, she was really good. What hero do you think I have the least knowledge about? Venture. It's got to be Venture or Vendetta or like a tank like Doomfist. I'm spending a lot of time on support right now just because it's easier for me. And then I'm getting some games in on tank. The only tank I'm like well versed on is Hazard. And then like Winston. Every other tank I like kind of don't understand in some regard. I've been playing Diva in ranked as well. I got flamed in platinum. I got flamed in platinum and they said, Teo, you really are not a Diva player, LMFAO. And I was like, dude, you ate me up, bro. You actually ate me up. I don't really understand Diva, but I'm learning. Diva is so hard. I don't think she's I think she's hard in certain matchups. Like when I was the game I got flamed, I was playing against Ram, Onron, Ana, Kiri, and like some other shit that countered me. And I was like, this is so impossible. Like, how am I supposed to play this? I feel like Diva is good, but there's some matchups that are just relatively difficult. Like a Ram is, I think, a pretty tough matchup for Diva. It's really hard to do anything. But yeah. I lost that game in Platinum, but then I won like every other game I played. Dude, honestly, placements, I don't know what's going on, but like my placements have been so bad on this account. She's got one of the lowest win rates in the game, I think, right now. Oh, yeah. They took away a lot of the... I don't understand how you kill stuff on Diva sometimes. Like, I feel like I dash onto people and they just don't die. Like I'll dash onto a cast and he just doesn't die. And I don't know if I'm missing part of the combo or like what. I would like dash onto them and then like that wouldn't kill him. It's crazy to me. Yeah, Ram is a tough matchup for Diva. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. And what I would do is I would tank trade until I could go back on and like something was in reach, and then I'd go back on and then nothing would happen. So it was like whatever. Headshots, I think with DM maybe. I want to do a new raffle for 300. Going into the raffle, guys. I used to permanent ban Diva because I went to play hit scan, but now I usually just ban Maga Has. I see. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while we run this. By the way, be right back. But yeah, so I was playing some Diva as well. My current focus is just to learn all the heroes I'm unfamiliar with. So Diva is my tank priority right now, and Mizuki is my support priority. But the problem is Mizuki is also perma-banned right now, so I can't even play his hero. Rocky Star, thank you for the primary subscription. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back to Bug Nation. Yeah, Mizuki. Who else on support do I really need to play? Probably Lucio as well. But if I'm gonna play Lucio, I'd rather one trick Lucio, because there's because I find it kind of difficult to play that hero, and I think he's just a lot different than everyone else. I don't think he plays like any other support, really. I don't think anything translates. Like maybe jetpack cap, but not even really. No Lucio coaching. I could coach Lucio. We've done it before, but I'm not gonna know that much about it. It's gonna be kind of difficult. My coaching quality will drop a lot. But it's like, especially for heroes like Lucio, I'm not like, it wouldn't be a video, or sorry, it wouldn't be a coaching review that would turn to a video, for example, because it just wouldn't be very high quality. Learn Mercy. Mercy, I feel like is, I also played Mercy. I've been playing some Mercy, like for example on Watchpoint Gibraltar. I played Mercy. I think Mercy is someone that's, I mean, I think she's very interesting. The one thing I can't get on this hero is I can't get the tech right. It's like dash and then, oh, you have to hold back. I was trying to do this tech in games and I kept flying past them, and I guess it's because I'm not holding the S key. Yeah, all right. I feel like Mercy's, I mean, one thing I have figured out is I think people dramatically overstate how low agency Mercy and Weaver are. I don't think they're that low agency. I really don't. I mean, keep in mind I'm a diamond on support right now on this account. But I don't think they're mega low agency like people say. I think you can definitely carry on Weaver. You can definitely carry on this hero. It's 100% possible. This hero does not only does 1 billion damage, but also Petal actually has a lot of skill expression. Weaver, yeah, but Mercy I think is pretty low agency. Maybe. I don't have enough time on Mercy. I've put a lot more time into Weaver recently. I could play more Mercy just to see, but yeah. Now Mercy movement tech like a moth, hard to kill, pretty much a distraction here. Yeah, I need to do more. I need to play the game more. Honestly, I need to just play the game more. Yeah, I blew my mind that Kirksu was doing a Lucio on ranked to champ because I thought it would be too different for him. Okay, you like, here's the thing. Whenever you're a player like Kirksu, whenever you're like a really high caliber player, you can just play any hero. Like your mechanics and your understanding of Overwatch are so good that even if you play the hero relatively suboptimally, you'll be able to climb, like Lucio. And it's just because, like, compared to the average player, you're just better. Like you're actually just better. His games have faster time to kill, at least higher level. The problem, I feel like maybe I was doing something wrong on Mercy, but I feel like you're not really blue beaming as much just because so many people, because you can't hold spaces Mercy, you have to like heal more because you can't do damage to make up for it. So I feel like half the time you're not even blue beaming. Like you literally can't blue beam because you can't hold space, so your team takes damage. So I didn't really understand the blue beam thing. I don't really know how you're supposed to blue beam for a large majority of the game. I feel like I had to heal or else we were just gonna lose. But I don't know. I only played like 3 games on this hero. But I mean, I enjoy these heroes. I think they're fun. There was a period of time where Mercy was like the only real support in the game. It was like Mercy, Zen, and Lucio. Like these were the 3 supports we had. All the other supports are new, which is kind of crazy. And Symmetra, yeah, Symmetra, I guess. It's true. You could give people shield, 25 shields or whatever, 50 shields. I can't even remember what it was on release. You can rise, but you lose. When people die. Yeah. All right. The best, thank you for the follow. And the best, congratulations on being selected for coaching. Let's do great things. I'm washed, aren't we all? We're all washed now. I'm among the most washed, unfortunately. Okay. The best, congratulations. Let's get into coaching. Let's get into coaching today. I got pinged. Oh, that's the Twitch notification. I see. By the way, guys, if you guys like playing Minecraft, we would love to have you on the Minecraft server. You can join the Minecraft server. The IP is here. We'd love to have you guys. Just keep in mind, it is a private server, so you will need to let us know that you want to be whitelisted by saying so in the Minecraft general chat. And we'd love to have you guys. The server's going to be up for a while, and we'd love to have more people. Where should I put info in the code? Oh, okay. The best, I'm going to have to redraw. So you'll have to re-enter another raffle. But if you want to get coaching from me, guys, you have to go into the Discord, read tail review rules, and you have to submit the code in the Discord itself. Okay. So I will have to redraw because part of the rules is you have to have it submitted in the Discord ahead of time if you don't have it. And then we will go from there. You don't lose your tickets. They roll over, so you'll be fine. But yeah, we'll have to redraw here. Oh, my bad. Sorry. No, it's not. It's technically my fault because I didn't say anything about it, so I don't really blame you. But it is against the rules, so I will have to reroll. But yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry for the confusion. Let me do exclamation mark redraw. Useless Hazard, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Hazard, do you have a request in the Discord? What is your username? Nadine, good to see you. Damn, I finally found your Twitch. Well, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Useless Hazard. Maybe it's Hazard. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's Sans. Is Useless Hazard here? I don't know who he is. Guys, whenever you have a different Discord name to your Twitch name, it makes it really difficult for me to find the clip. Or for me to find the thing. Wait, WTF. Useless Hazard, what's your Discord name? Champ 6v6. Skip, I haven't done a code yet. Oh, did anyone else even enter? Exclamation mark redraw. No eligible. Okay. Resolve. All right, guys, we're playing ranked. We're playing ranked. We'll play ranked for an hour, and then we'll do more coaching. Okay, what role do you guys want? You guys want DPS, tank, or support? Play Weaver? Okay, we'll play support. DPS. I'll queue for support and DPS. I'll queue for both. And then we'll go from there. Okay, this gives you guys time to submit in the Discord, and then we'll just do another raffle. Tank, Doom. Ugh. I'll queue for all roles. And then if I get tank, I get tank. I'll get Doom Tail next time. Should I play Doomfist? Dude, I'm so bad at Doomfist. I guess I have to learn anyway. The answer would be to learn. All roles equals tank queue. This is true. All roles is just the tank queue. I'm not gonna do tank. I don't want to play tank. Let's just give it just some damage or support. Slam in, punch out, win. It's not that simple. I wish it was. I didn't realize Doomfist is incredibly micro-oriented. Like, if you're not hitting your shot after your punch, you just lose. You just actually lose. It's crazy. One thing I don't understand is there's people on like TikTok who say that like tank is not a mechanical role or Doomfist is not a mechanical hero, and it's just like not true at all. Because if you don't hit that headshot, you just lose half the time. They have no codes yet, so I'm not the only one that's been slacking. Yeah, I mean, when this happens, it happens sometimes where after codes wipe, we don't have codes. It's okay, it happens. I'll just play ranked. Do drive start this weekend? When do the drive start? Oh, got a game. Okay, if it's EPS, I'm playing Xion, by the way. Okay, we're on support. We're gonna play Weaver. Let's play Blizzard World so I can play Weaver. I don't care what we play, whatever map is fine. I think the drives are not this weekend, but next weekend. There's like 2 weeks left. This week being one of them. And then it's there. Ambrosia and Remington. How in the Big 26 we have 2 Freya players and a Mercy. Ghost Dog. Princess. Alright, let's just ban Ana for this guy. Are you sick or something? You sound congested? Nah, every time I wake up. I woke up like an hour ago. I set my alarm for 9 a.m. And I have a more congested voice when I wake up, basically. I've been seeing a lot more Freya and Plat. Yeah, I think what ends up happening, I think people just see the Freya buff and then maybe she's genuinely stronger, but they just see the Freya buff and then they just play it. They play whatever hero gets buffed. And I'm done with drives personally, not worth the time investment. I see. I just like, if I'm playing ranked and there's drives, then I'll take it, but otherwise I kind of don't care. All right. Who do you guys want me to play? The first support that gets set, I'll play. She's strong, but not super OP. Very jetpack. Okay, we're playing JPC. I wanted to actually go into my binds for JPC, and I wanted to change the E to the left shift and the ability 1 to E. I feel like this just like makes more sense. 3 support bands? Oh yeah, they banned Mizuki, Kiri, and Ana. I would put Mizuki here, but because I need to learn that hero, but yeah. Grab on, bro. Let's rock and roll. Oh, what the hell? Okay, fine. Alright, get off, bro. I got business to attend to. What's going on, Vendetta? No, oh my god, I rebound my left shift. I tried to boop her, but I pulled out the rope. Why is Ro on cat, bro? Bro's LARPing me. Someone said they want a jetpack cat, so I'll play jetpack cat. Dude, I forgot I rebounded. Fuck. I tried to boop the Vendetta. I would have lived there. Also, I'm like lagging. I need to close my other Overwatch instance. But I can just pressure point here. Jetpack cat, I kind of like Jetpack cat's playstyle because there's a lot of just like self-sufficiency available. There's a lot of things you can do on your own. Like you can just like fly back here and then AFK in their spawn basically. This guy not die. I can't tell where he's going. Okay, and then you also have really good lane control. Like you can just kind of stand on this side of the map. I zone out this diva. Let me run away. I'm very scared. I just gotta pocket his cast, basically. They're going, man. We can. Ah, dude, I keep using the wrong fucking key, bro. No. Oh my god, I'm throwing. Do you need coaching? Skull. I played Jetpack Cat for maybe like 30 minutes ever. My support win rate was super high last drives. Wait, we love that for you. No, I keep using the wrong key. I keep forgetting I've rebounded, bro. Did you guys know? Some people don't know this. Oh, there's a range on this. I forgot. Some people don't know this, but you're faster when you use your E. Let me grab this cast. Come on, bro. Get on, bro. All right, never mind. Just say you hate me. Jeez. Where's my tank at? My tank's walking back. I can just clear diva. What key is it? Left shift? Okay. Grab me, bro. Get on. You have Deadeye. Get on the fucking rope. Oh my god. I actually hate this guy. Dude, come on, bro. I'm getting off this hero. I'm getting off this hero. I'm getting up to 0. It's not TH. I have 700 healing, bro. We need to do something else. This isn't a JPC map, bro. It's not a JPC map. Let's play my courage hero, Laurie. Also, I need to close my other Overwatch instance. I'm like lagging really bad. You guys can probably see it on stream. Okay. I think Cass is dead. Off the map? No. This guy's DMAC. That's ulti. Yeah. No! Yes! Oh my god, I almost died. D.Va low, D.Va low. I think it's cooked. I had a crazy game yesterday. I wanted to submit, but I unfortunately went AFK for like 3 seconds because it was a 30-minute game. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't submit it. Let me close my other Overwatch instance. Close this. There we go. Why are we playing support? No, we had no codes. We had 2 people enter, but neither player had codes, so we just reset. Wait, I'm about to get flamed by Ambrosia. What do you guys think this guy's gonna say? He's gonna call me a slur? What's he gonna say? I like 54 kills and we still lost because of an insane C9. He's gonna call you a slur? I think so too. I think so too. Let's see. He didn't even type anything yet. Alright, we're on Dom now. W angle control. Okay. I'm getting streamed out. I gotta go top. We can actually maybe work this space. Get it. That guy's dead. I can play with the Freya. Freya 1. Nice. Dead or low. Oh. Nice. D.Va demacked. I think I live too. Nice. This is super winning. Nice. Okay. I tried to use my pylon as like cover, but I threw it again too far close to the wall there. How'd you live that? Because I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT to Laurie. What can I say? I'm the GOAT Diamond 1 Laurie player. The guy goes. I actually fucked it up. I got forced my left shift. I should have been playing cover the whole time here. Oh, they're all coast? Okay. I throw a pylon here. Alright, Frey down. If you have good aim, Alari's just an insane hero. It's Blizzard World, so it's cooked from the start. Maybe they're a fan, they're not a fan. I've ran into like maybe 2 people that have ever recognized me on ladder. Most people don't even know who I am. I'm just a no one. I'm just a nobody. Oh, I didn't realize it could be broken from there. It's my bad. Wait, I didn't realize this guy's on break. Oh, okay. You done? She live? She does not live. Very ult. I'm ulting. Nice, they're both dead now. This is super winning. Very low. No, I missed every single shot on that guy. No, my bad. I wish bot players would get over their love for payload maps. It gets exhausting over so long. Yeah, whenever I played like 15 games yesterday, because I played like most of the day yesterday, like maybe 10, I probably played like 12 games or something. I played payload most of the time. It's kind of crazy. Do you have any ults? We have 3 ults. Alright. Ambrosia eliminated. I need to not get my left shift forced too. Okay. Right, eliminated. D.Va 1, D.Va 1. Nice. Wait, it's actually so fantastic for us. Wait, once it just swaps to the crutch, we just win. Wait, it's insane. What if no good aim, no Alari? Well, the thing about Alari is it's a lot about like lane control. It's just basic DPS principles, right? Like whenever you're playing these kind of offensive supports, it's just the same. You just treat yourself like a DPS that can heal people. I'll bet with the top defender Alari who is off rolling on cast. I have no idea why he was diamond. I don't know. Off rolling on cast? What, in 66 or in like normal 5v5? But I really enjoy this hero a lot. What's Montana's aim trainer? The code is NX7BZ. Montana being a community member. I feed too much on Lucio while lane controlling. That's why I don't really understand Lucio, because it works a lot differently. You think a lot more about like amp healing as well as just like space denial by spamming, which is just like a lot different of relationship. Okay. The mini's down, but alright, bro. Alright, rip. Freya's in. We might be able to win this. I think I kill him if I just stay tucked. Yeah, you're done. You're done, buddy. You're done. I've had a few recent games where my team threw simply because we got flashpoint. Yeah, I had a game where dude, there's actually some crazy shit that happens. Also, like, I feel like once you start getting into Masters, the amount of people that type in their games just like quadruple, but maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I've had so many typers in low Masters for reasons unbeknownst to me. Oh, I think I can kill this guy here. Oh, unless I miss. Yeah, holy moly. Alright, you're done, buddy. Throw a pylon there. I can now off angle. What? That hit last patch. Alright, you're done, buddy. Nuvanka what? Nuvanka who? Who's she? I gotta get out. Get me out of here. Get me out, get me out. I just shoot the supports. Then half. Oh. Who's in? Alright, well they're eliminated, whoever they were. Oh, damn! Teo, do you think they should give Alari 2x crit multiplier? Now her projectile size is the same as the heroes? Probably not, because I think Alari already does 1 billion damage. If anything, his hero needs to be nerfed, in my opinion. I think his hero is too strong. Because the problem is, like, whenever you think about support, you have to think about what does the support do relative to the rest of the support roster, and it's just, this hero does way more damage than everyone else. I don't think she should be buffed. If anything, I think she needs to be nerfed. Let me not get hit by that. Let me shoot down there. Keep it low. Another one. Yeah, we did it. Wait, is this guy gonna flame me or what? Is this guy stacked? Oh, he's level 1 endorsement. Wait. And he's stacked with the Mercy player. Alright. And the tank. Alright. Fierce trans woman shows you how to DM part 2. I don't even know what that means. Alright, GG's team, bro. GG. GG. Sorry, I had to Lari crutch this game. The jetpack out was not working. Alright, let's go one more. Let's go one more, then we're on another raffle. I want to turn chat on to get freaky. Is that the answer? Wait, he unfriended me. Wait, this guy's a coward. Alright, whatever. Life goes on. Changed his mind. Now I redeem myself. Yeah, let's VOD review the jetpack cat. What went wrong? Have we seen him play Live Weaver? Not yet. This isn't really a map I can play Weaver on. Where am I? Okay, here I am. So first of all, the Hog canceled the grab. And then I grabbed the cast. I drop him here. And then I come to this side of the map. It's kind of just a bad matchup. I think you have to ignore Vendetta as Jetpack Cat. I think you have to ignore her. because you kind of can't do anything here. And I used the wrong ability. I meant to use E. E, which is the heal. I rebound it. So this was my mistake. Because if I'd booped, I shouldn't have even fought her. I should have just left. Why'd you rebind the abilities? Because here's the problem. The reason I rebound it is because whenever you're going for your combo, you have to take your finger off of D. Which is like, so like, let's say I want to push this guy. I have to take my finger off of D to hit E. Basically. So like, if I'm trying to be accurate, it's not very accurate. And I also think E makes more sense for this, for the rope, to be honest. Really? I thought you outranged Vendetta? Well, it's just like, she's hard to hit. But maybe, I don't know, I'll push it back out. I like an hour on this hero. Like, at least force out her poke, if she even does. Maybe. Maybe if I was just better at JPC and I didn't walk toward her, it made sense. Like, maybe I just stand here and do this. Maybe. Yeah, I could be open to that. That makes sense to me. Twilight Plane, welcome. Thank you for the primary subscription. Welcome back to Bug Nation. Welcome back. 5 billion months. Holy moly. But yeah, this death is like pointless. I think I should have just shot her probably. Yeah. Good, but I tried to boop her, but whatever. Life goes on. Anyways, keep going. Oh. Don't go. Wait. Let's play King Drawer. Amazon Prime maxing. Got to get on it for free tail. Dude, if you guys use your Prime sub, you take $5 or $6 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and put it into the pocket of a small streamer. Much appreciated. King's Row. Or like Life Uber. Elite marketing. That's what I'm saying. I need Weaver tips on this map. I keep fumbling. I mean, I don't really know like how to objectively play Weaver, but I just stand at the back of the map and heal everybody and then grip them out. Like one thing you can do as Weaver that I was thinking about as I was playing him is like you can actually look at other parts of your screen while you're just healing people in main. Like you can heal somebody with your crosshair and then look elsewhere and it's actually fine. Which is, I think, like relatively unique. Mercy, I think, is the same way. Okay, we banned Doomfist, Cast, and Widow. Also, I think it's kind of weird because we get lobby bans in this elo, but whenever I'm in like GM champ, I never get lobby bans. Attack. Our defense, yes. Perfect. Oh, you can scout more on Life Viewer, makes sense? Yeah. Well, it's not really like scouting, it's just awareness. What skins do I have? Oh, I have poolside. Makes the rich poorer. Who do we got? We got Doggish 1, the cast player. Not Neb, the Genji. And then 2 randos. He's so good on this map because you can just stay high and they love playing main around here. Yeah. I just stand the back in because the thing is, like whenever you're playing heroes like Weaver, part of the value of this hero is being able to see things, and if you can't see things, you're making a mistake. So it's like I typically just stay on the floor here, but I think standing up, I don't really like standing. I mean, maybe you stand up top. I don't know. If we watched like what's his name, Ascetic, maybe he stands here. I legitimately don't know. But I've got a feeling that sitting on the floor is kind of better because you can just pedal up top anyway. So that's kind of my idea. Is that the Freya from last game? No, I wish it was. Okay. Alright, he's just dead. Alright, cool. I could not have prevented that. It's unpreventable. I might need to grip this guy. Does she live? I think she does, actually. Oh, okay. I'm too tapped on, man. Yeah, floor always feels weird. What even happened? Okay. Maybe I should have dashed over there, whatever. Where's the Astro goes to tech? Save yourself from Diva Bomb with pedal. I don't even know how to do that. I don't think I've done anything like that when I play this hero. Swap it off Malga. Yeah. If I had to guess, she's probably gonna go like, I don't know, like Zarya or something. Alright, this guy's just thinking everybody. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. We're alive. We're actually living. Freya's left. I do not want to grip this guy. I'm going to grip him. I could have gripped the Ana maybe, but my guy was antied and in the blizzard. And I thought he was going to die. Pedal main. Ooh. I can grip this guy if I need to. I do have it. I can grip my Ana back from spawn. I did not die. This guy's perma antied. Holy moly. Alright, you're just dead. Yo, should they Maga cage pedal to avoid shenanigans? Maybe. That might have been the answer. I needed to recast the pedal. So it wasn't just in main space. Pedal save is crazy situational. Yeah, it didn't really happen. I think Alari would do work here, but I don't want to. I want to play Zero. I think the problem with the Weaver here. I mean, now that he's on Rhine, it's probably better. You know, maybe Weaver's actually fine here. I can grip a guy. Oh, he's just insta-dead. I need to grip his Ana. I can't see her. She's dead. Ugh. Lame. Maybe if I was slightly wider to start with, I could have gripped her. Okay. And I'm just too tapped on main. Coaching today? Yeah, we just had no codes. Oh, why does his aim look like that? Alright. You guys are not making this any easier. Alright. Why vote King's Row if you can't play it? What's good, Tail? Good to see you, Snow. Hope you're doing well today. Try to win with Weaver instead of swapping. Force yourself to get creative. I think we can win this. I think if I play Weaver on attack and I grip someone up top, the chance of us winning is high. King's Row might just be cursed. No. I think our guy falling over on first defense and then my Maga pinning in repeatedly, even though he's getting antied, is not contributing to this victory. I needed to hit the tree earlier, but the problem was I thought the Maga was going to pin out. So that was my bad. If I treed earlier, I could have saved him. Hello, Tail. How are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you, Kareem? On a Nature's Warrior team? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. A lot of high ground you can help people get to. Yeah, I was playing Rialto one game on this hero, and I would just like grip my cast to the high ground. It was really strong. Maybe I sent you my King's Row code from this morning. I mean, you could. So with these DPS, it's not as relevant, I guess. I mean, guys, we're in Diamond. Like, we can't expect the world of everybody. It's all right. It's no big deal. Bro is Life Weaver. Yeah, this hero's goated. He's my Thai goat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have what to do with the Ana? Just grip is the only thing that cleanses it. I like that they added cleanses base kit. It's actually really nice. Oh, okay. I'm not gripping that guy. Don't need to. Where's your sword? Don't need it. Okay. I'm gonna dash across here. Let me just pedal here. I don't want to die in main space. Okay, pedal down. I could continue wrap. Oh, I need to be able to see this Rhine. About to have pedal. Alright, bro. This Rhine just pins in. Okay. Whatever, bro. Happens, I guess. Maybe they play main there? Nah. Because there's no way I would have known that he was going to pin in main. But unless, like, maybe playing main is better because you just know your guy's going to pin in. Like, maybe it's something you have to think about ahead of time. That size block. That's nice. I'm gonna put over this wall. Okay. Okay, he's insta-dead. Alright, cool. Grab the Mega. Never mind, Mega's down. I didn't realize it. When you're reloading, it doesn't charge your... He's dead, okay. It doesn't charge your heal. I feel like it should. I feel like that would make it a little bit more fluid, but maybe it'd be too OP in terms of uptime. Okay, this guy's just taking 10 million damage for the love of the game, I suppose. Just walk around with big hitbox. I need to take space. Alright, bro. Okay, gripped the wrong guy, but I guess it's actually fine. No, he's dead anyway. Alright. This is cool. How do I win this as Weaver? I'm gonna go flank. I have tree now, so maybe I can do something with tree. Maybe I tree main and then I pedal myself up to the high ground. It's like the answer. Done sick. Okay, bro. Just take your whole health bar. Oh my god. Okay, just walk. I'm just gonna trade this guy off. Can we shoot this diva maybe? No, she got him through. No, fuck. Yeah, I can't lie. You probably need to flank. I don't know what to do here, bro. I don't know what the answer is. I think on a Weaver, I don't know how to win this game. It's so unlucky. I think the defense probably could have done something better. This attack, I'm unsure though. We're walking now. Okay. I tried to pedal him up, but I missed the pedal, so I had to grip him. That's what happened there. I need to drop this. Okay, everyone's just dead in mid. One of Weaver's weaknesses of Life Weaver is he's a reactive hero, so most of the time you spawn him with your C. I don't really agree. Like, I just don't really agree to that. I think his primary fire, yeah, but I also think, like, you can do stuff like pedal yourself to high grounds and fight for space. It's possible. It's just that my team keeps walking on point and dying. Alright, bro. Don't die. Actually, like, this guy is taking 1 billion. I think he's just tilted out the face of the earth and walking down man for nothing, basically. We touch here. Oh, okay. I'm touch, I guess. I can pedal up if I need to. This is bomb as well when it comes out. Okay. Baby diva down. Okay, this guy not die. Okay, I did that so we didn't C9. I didn't know if he was C9 or not. And my thing cleanses him so he wouldn't get frozen. I think Weaver, like, I think part of the problem on Weaver, I mean, yeah, is part of his kit reactive? I mean, yeah. But I still think there's stuff you can do. Like, let me get up top here. Who's on cart? I assume. Okay, but I don't even need to heal that guy. And my Zen is dead. If Zen walked into the alley here, I could have gripped him. This Weaver's dead, or this Has is dead, I think. Oh my god. I can go high ground and fight the Freya. Oh, I thought she was up here. Holy, I had a game where the roll perk value is through the roof. I think the roll perk is okay. I just think silver bullets are way better. I don't think it's useless. I'm dead, I think. Nah. Lol. That'd be dodge. Wait, am I just a goat weaver? Bro, are you out of your mind? Why? Fuck, I should have gripped her faster. I thought she was gonna live. Okay. We live. I had 1 HP. Huge. Dead. I shouldn't have pedaled myself up here. Holding on a tree for too long. Where would I have treed there? Where would I have treed there? Reaver is the hero. You got to become Zen, and otherwise you lose your mind. Seeing your teammates' mistakes. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Where you failed the grip. I would have treed my hazard in the room. If I treed here, it would have treed the hazard into the room. You would have been stuck. I can't tree there. I think I treed this fight. Okay. Okay, that's a wall. I just tree this guy off. Grip this guy. I think his Zen's fine. Me up. Oh, he's dead. I mean, win this. Great one. Oh, no way we're not on the point. Oh, whatever. This would be helpful when you're rolling out rather than rolling in. For example, rolling into cover. Yeah. Yeah, very defensible. No, I think you can use tree proactively. Like, I think you can use tree for that corner and it's fine. This tree should have been earlier, but I thought he was going to pin away. I think he had pin. I'm pretty sure he had pin. Let me see. Reversal. No. My elo. What will I ever do? What will I ever do about my elo? No, dude. Let me see this. Did he have pin? Let's see. Did when I used it. Yes, he has pin. He has pin. This is, I thought he was gonna pin out. He pinned and he got naded. He has it here though. And he just stood in main. Like, that's why I didn't tree. I was like, this guy's just gonna leave, but he didn't leave. He had pin. I was like, bro, just leave. He can just leave here. And then I was like, oh my god, he's staying in. And then I went for the tree and he died. Whatever, life happens. That's one of the hardest things about Weaver. Yeah, because if they have CDs that could make them leave and they don't leave, technically you should have helped them. You track your teammates' CDs, but they don't use them sometimes. Yeah. Are you gonna watch the OWCS games today? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe he was thinking he didn't need to leave because you're at tree. Probably not. That's not it. I think he just didn't use it. I think he thought that we were gonna fight with him or something. Also, like, my tank player was flaming us, which kind of gives you everything you need to know about what kind of player this guy is. Maybe unless the teammate comps that he will get out, then assume they don't. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see the late tree. Oh. Yeah, I tree here too late. Because it's like I needed to commit to an idea. I either needed to not tree at all or tree him earlier. It needed to be one or the other. Like, I needed to either tree. If I was going to tree, it had to be now. Or I needed to not tree. But I do it too late, is what I'm saying. No attack when I said I held it too long? Oh. Here's the problem. Like, you're saying I should have treed in this fight. But, so I have tree here. I mean, I could have treed this fight. I could have treed this fight. Oh, I do tree this fight. Yeah, I tried to tree the diva off to take space. Okay, and then I flank and then we lose. Okay, and then let's keep going. So I gripped this guy because I didn't want to C9. Okay, I just got tree. We stand in main. I go up top because if I thought my armor was going to get pushed. I could tree here in main, like sometime in main here to hold space. Like, maybe it's good. Okay, I can't tree here at all. Like if I could have gripped this guy, maybe like I could have stayed wide to grip him, but that was not a true situation. And then they nano here. So I'm staged up top because if the Freya came up here, I could just win the 1v1. So whatever. Okay. So no one is low HP and we're far enough away to live the dive. I don't need to tree this. Maybe tree deep just to save him. I mean, maybe. No, because he's in the like the problem with this, like if I tree deep here, he's in the room. Like I'd have to tree like here and just hope it heals him, kind of idea. Maybe. Like maybe. I can see that being I can see that being an idea. Yeah. Like at the expense of my team. Like, there's nothing to tree here. Like, who would I tree? This needs to be a grip, not a tree. Because it's just the Mei in the room. I need to just grip the guy. But I thought he was going to live. I didn't think he was going to die. This is just my bad. I'd have treed from booth. There's no reason to, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I... Why? Like, it's just the Mei. Like, the Zen dying here is because the Zen misplays. Like, the Zen has stayed tucked to the corner. And I don't grip him. It's my fault. And he dies. Yeah, like that's not a tree. That's what I'm saying. Like there's not really a situation to tree here. Like if I had treed during the diva nano, she just flies past the tree and ignores it, so it doesn't do anything. So like there's no tree yet. Like the only tree I could have seen in this whole sequence was this tree here, and the idea would be that you tree back here to stop the you force the diva to commit, and then your hazard can walk out. Would be the idea. I think that makes sense. That made sense to me. But yeah. Okay. I'll give you guys options so we can continue playing ranked or we can do coaching. I kind of don't care what we do today. What to do? Okay. 1 more hour of ranked support or coaching. I have code. I see. Okay. I'll run the poll. While the poll is running, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads because we're just AFK anyway. So be right back, guys. Be right back, guys. Coaching, please. I put in my code. I see. Coaching equals more tickets. This is true. This is true. Okay, I want to see how people died. I got 2-tapped by the Mei, but how did everyone else die? I need more tail support gameplay. Wait, you want to see more of this insane Weaver? The goat Weaver. What's my win rate on Weaver, actually? I'm curious. Weaver. 50%. Damn. Oh, that was higher. Who died? I don't even remember. Was it the Emre? Yeah, the Emre died. I don't think there's a way to heal this guy. Died from nade, then 2-tap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 0 counterplay to that. There's basically nothing to do. He just died instantly. The only way we could have lived that is if we'd somehow stopped the Mei from walking in. Could we have stopped the Mei from walking in somehow? The answer to that is no. Is this guy... What's up with this guy? Private profile, okay. Naturalist, he's a Weaver player. Cultured. Bro, gotta play Life Weaver Thailand? That might be the answer. Diva out. Yeah, and I'm dead. I should have dashed a cover here. I think the problem with Weaver is just like, especially if you're not going to be... I think I have to dash to cover here. And this is just like a fundamental of Weaver. Because the problem is, you're not... You do a lot of damage, but your time to kill is still long. So staying wide is kind of just not the answer unless you're in a 1v1. So I think I needed to dash to cover here and play here to avoid getting 2-tapped. Because I could have lived. If I dashed, I would have been fine. The play was pedal, pull Ana in room behind. No, I can't even see the Ana, even if I pedaled here. Like, maybe. If I pedaled, like, right here, I could have. But pulling the Ana, I think, is actually weak. Because the advantage of being here as Ana is you can drop out this window. So you actually want to be here. And my pedal's here right now. You saw D.Va wanting her. But also, like, if I pull, like, you don't really want to pull people just because it also ruins your formation. Like, if I pulled this guy to this side of the map, now our team has no space control on this side. Like, the Ana being here is actually pretty good. Like, this is actually a good position from this guy. No B4. What, here? This does the same thing. I'm actually watching for the diva dive here. I'm watching for the diva dive here. So it's like, if the diva dives the Ana, then I'll pull her, but the diva's not diving her yet. Look. Like, I see the diva here, which means she's not diving. If? Yes, if. Why would I pull her preemptively? Because, like, this Ana is actually doing something pretty good, which is denying this map space. Like, this is good from the Ana. Pulling her early would just ruin our team formation. Like, it wouldn't have been any good at all. Because now me and the Ana would be in the same map space. And then we just get zoned out by everything in main here. And then diva can just flank for free. Like, this would not be the answer. It would not have been good. Coaching after rank? Yeah, we'll do coaching after that. We'll do the last hour rank too. You'd be above the Malga. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Even if I pedaled up here, we lose map control of this side of the map. Like, the Ana being on this off angle is really good. I could have pedaled up. Yes, I could have pedaled up, but I don't think gripping the Ana is the answer here. I think me personally, like, it would have probably been good for me to pedal up here and play here. Yeah, that makes sense. I also think I could have stayed on the floor as long as I had just dashed to cover, and it would have been fine. I need to do one or the other. Last hour rank. Tails going to take down the Overwatch servers forever. I just don't want to play rank all day today. I'll play some rank just for fun, but I'm not. I do need to do coaching. We'll get some coaching in. Yeah, I think I could have pedaled up there, but I'm not too stressed about it. I mean, it was either pedal up and play the top window, which I think is strong because it forces the diva dive, like the diva left shift, or I could have just dashed away and it would be okay. Life Weaver win this time? I'll play whatever. We'll see. Antarctic Peninsula. Wait, W map. What do you guys want? The first support that gets said in chat, I'll play. I'll play anybody besides Lucio. Just not Lucio. Weaver again? Okay, we'll play Weaver again. Okay. If you pedaled up, would you have fired at the diva, diving, Ana, or stayed to the window? So if I'd pedaled up early, I would have rotated to see the Ana to be in grip LOS. Would have been the play. That would have been the play, I think. Because I wouldn't be shooting. I think I'd maybe shoot the... No, you can... I would heal... Your heal goes through enemies, right? So I would just heal the guy through the diva. Is how it would work, probably. You could shoot the diva. I genuinely don't know. We'd have to look at it again. I had to get up. Did rank win the poll? Yeah, it did. We're going to play rank for an hour, and then I'll do coaching for the rest of the day. Play Brig just guys. We'll start on Weaver, and if things go wrong, we'll swap. I'd have preemptively tried to save Ana and put her on the high ground behind, but I'm not GM. I think pulling the Ana to begin with would have been weak. Dallas beat Team Liquid. I've heard a lot of people are saying Dallas are really strong right now. Just because they play like really untraditional. Who is Nevi? Wait, what? They're not even in this game. Were they in last game? Oh, yeah. Hi. Bro got noticed? I guess I did get noticed. Love your vids, man. Thank you, boss. GLHF. Alright. Tail got Aura. Joins Twitch. Dude, they're gonna join and then you're gonna see me playing Weaver and Diamond. Let me grab this guy. Alright. Okay, I can't heal that guy. I think I can just stay behind cover. Oh, I need to help this guy though. This guy's dead actually. I don't have grip. Fuck, if I didn't grip the Torb, I would have been able to save him. Okay, maybe gripping your teammates from spawn sucks dick and balls. Actually, lesson learned. That's my fault. That's my fault, team. Let me up! Oh my god. Torb! Alright, Torben's dead. Right, it's actually cooked. It's actually cooked. It's actually cooked. It's actually cooked. It's over. It's actually so over for us. Wait, you win these? You win these? You win these? Have bravery? What? No, why'd you Suzu me? We don't need it. Oh, shit. Swim out the Weaver. Oh, is he dead? He's dead. He's dead. Am I just a Chud Weaver? I might just be. Why is that guy just standing there? Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! No! Grip does suck dick and balls. No, I think it's literally just skill issue. No! Oh my god. I'm just got pinned into the spawn door. So we're playing break? No, we can't give up yet. I haven't even got one tree. We can't give up yet. We can't give up yet. Okay, she on alive. She on living. She on living. Maybe this side of the map is bad for Weaver. Okay, don't die. I can fight this soldier. Oh fuck! How do I break the? Do I have to recast the pedal? Is that how it works? No. Because you can't break it with left shift. Oh, you gotta recast it. Fuck. Because I threw it at him. I should have just pedaled myself. There's a setting. Oh, okay. Okay. W knowledge. If you left shift while on CD, it cancels it. Yeah, but you have to cast it again. Is what I'm saying. Like, there's no like button to just break it. Like, I can do that to break it, but there's not a way to do it. Oh, girl. Oh my god. There's a setting to cancel it with interact. Okay, bad. Combat select Weaver. Hero. Where is it? Toggle healing blossom. That's not it. Ally health visible through walls. Where is it? Use legacy control scheme. Is it this? Because I don't see what else it could be. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's definitely not that. No, I have to look. Okay, I don't even see it. Let me also turn down this life grip sense. F1. No, F1 didn't do anything. I'm going Brig. Wait, Brig is kind of horrible here though. We're not playing Brig. Dude, this hero is impossible. Maybe I suck balls with Weaver. I thought I had some swag on this hero, but maybe I'm just horrible. Oh god, maybe it's time I suffer like immense ego death, and then my Weaver, I just actually slingshot to max rank. Like the actual elo slingshot is loading currently. I'm gonna go shoot Diana. Oh, eliminated. Huge. Oh my god. Where'd this Chion go? Huge. So it's like, I just don't understand. Like, should I just be on the pedal for the love of the game or no? It's kind of like I don't really understand. Because sometimes I feel like I just like don't use pedal or don't get pedal value. Like, I think half the time pedal is more of like an insurance tool than anything. You gotta be joking me. You gotta be joking me. He pinned over the gap? So for real. What is Tokyo Drift nonsense? What was that? Pedal could have saved you? Okay, how does that work? Can I like pedal in front of him and then he like clips into it or no? Or is that like a more... I actually don't know. Depends on this map. Yeah, I think you use pedal a lot more. I see. Okay, but... I guess like when the map has no good geometry, you just kind of pedal because there's nowhere else to be, right? It's like the idea. I can't see that guy. Oh, fuck. I fell off on accident. Okay, I'm gonna go to the side of the map so I can help Hazard. That's my goat right there. Okay, I somehow killed that guy. Let me just grip him so he gets cleansed. 10 billion damage Reaver. Hold on. Ana eliminated. Wait, is my Hazard might be Thanos. Wait, huge. Hazard living. Hazard living. Big livers. Fantastic. You know what's funny? Every time I think about livers, I don't know why. I don't know what happened in like my anatomy class growing up, but I always think livers and kidneys are the same thing. But I know livers are in your digestive system. Where are your kidneys? Is that like a respiratory system thing? Or I actually genuinely don't even know. Maybe it's also a digestive system. I need to not get shattered here. No! Rip Shion. And you can stay out. Circulatory system? Really? Your kidneys? You know what's also interesting? I feel like the word kidney gives you the idea that your kidneys should be like in your like stomach, but they're like on your back basically. Kidneys are for piss. All right, I see. Where are your kidneys? Dude, I'm asking the real question. This is the questions we need to be asking right now. Your kidneys clean your blood. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought your kidneys like cleaned. I don't even know. Wait, what? Someone just said kidneys are for piss, and then someone else said your kidneys are for your blood. So which one is it? Which one is it? It's not the same thing. Unless your blood is piss, but I really doubt that's the case. Both is true? Wait, really? That's crazy. You can multitask? Oh, I'm gripping, bro. I maybe shouldn't have gripped it because it's a longer cooldown. Maybe I should just pedal him. I'm going to pedal here because I can shoot backline. Fuck, I have to reload. Oh, my God, bro. Rip Curie. Ooh, that's very scary. Echo 1. Huge. I'm going to get active. Oh, my gosh. No! Eee! Wait. Grip! Yes! Wait. Go Weaver. Go Weaver. No! No, my bastard. Wait, we got point, though. Well, I could pedal this guy up. I'm gonna pedal myself up. Fuck it, I'm selfish. No, don't drop. Wait, am I actually the Go Weaver or what? Wait, why is this actually winnable? Wait, why is this actually winnable? I know where the liver is because of Muay Thai. Ah! Go! Wait, it's so winnable. Wait, I'm gonna pedal myself here. I also should be casting it more because I can put it on CD so I have it later in the fight. I need to get off this pedal because I'll need it later. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Ezio ass Echo, bro. Come on. No! Come on, dude. Options, controls, Life Weaver. Okay, I'll check the settings again after this. I'm not going that way, guys. I'm filling the gap. Fuck, if I had pedal here, it'd be goated, but I don't have it. Alright, flank Weaver. I'm good for 2, surely. Get active, get active. Eliminated. Holy moly. Wait, I'm just a kid. I'm just a macro genius. Holy moly. I must call myself Kid Macro, but then I remembered I'm 25 years old. And there's no such thing as kid anymore. Oh. Alright, eliminated. No! I didn't have left shift. Or I didn't have dash. I tried to play wide to dodge more, but this guy just beat me. Alright, my bad. Weaver has... Okay, I need to remember that Weaver is not skinny. Weaver is like actually the antithesis of skinny. I'm almost back. I'm almost back, guys. Don't worry. No. I think he's dead. I'm him, though. Yes. Yes! Yes! GG's. Yes, we did it. We did it. We did it. Have a nice one. The Weaver goat. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think, honestly, I just needed to change skins. That's why I needed to just change skins and then we were winning. What even happened here? My Torb DC'd. What is that? Bang! Okay. I see you. Wait, why is Weaver low-key the most fun support in the game? Send 2 to 3 years Thailand. Forget. That might be what we need. We need the Thailand trip. Wait, put me in Masters. Wait, put me in Masters. Wait. Hey, GG, man, I looked in between rounds. What was the setting you were looking for? We're looking for some Weaver setting. Also, GG, Nebby. Good game. We're trying to make it where you can cancel the pedal. Wait, what did we say? Where did we say it was? It's just under advanced. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Wait, W comps. Relative thorn volley aim sensitivity. What does that even mean? Oh, no way. You can increase your sensitivity when you're shooting your gun. Really? Interact cancels pedal. Yeah, we fixed it. We just got it. Oh, what the hell? That's so weird. No, that feels so gross. Okay, let me turn that off immediately. Actually, eradicate this setting. Hero, advanced, 100, please. You do the same with the Lari's heal beam? Really? I did not know that. Tree of Life cancel input ability 3. Wait, what? What even is ability 3? Ulti? Ability 3. What? What does that even mean? I think grip sense at like 50 to 60 is the sweet spot. Yeah, I had it too high and I was gripping the wrong guy. Cancel the tree while it's active. Oh, so yeah, press Q again, right? Yeah. I've had it canceled a few times, I see. So okay, so now if I do this, oh, that's so weird that you have to bind the interacting. Why is that just not like a default base kit thing? That's so weird. It's actually so weird that that's not base kit. I don't know. They hate him. They low-key do hate Weaver. All right, I'm playing someone else. Who do you guys want me to play? And it's not. I don't want to play Lucio. So anyone else. First hero I'll play. Soj. Am I on DPS? Oh shit. If I'm on DPS, I have to play Xion because I'm trying to one trick the GM. Fuck. Okay, never mind. I'm playing Xion. My bad. I thought I was on support. I baited you guys. Sorry, my bad. I just blew into my microphone. I'm trying to one trick to GM on this account. I'm like M2. Yeah, I'm M2 right now. I have a 53% winner. I lost a bunch of games recently on this hero. Someone was put some rage bait in chat. Someone said, this is one of you guys. They said Xion is easier than Cass. I don't think that's true at all. I really don't think that is true at all. Nebby, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Twitch. Pleasure to have you. Nyrox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Connor Rigby, thank you for the follow. New Hunter vid analysis of what? Xion? That guy is spitting? No, Xion is not easier than Cass. It's just not the answer. Xion has way more complexity than Cass does. Because the problem is, like, you also have way less potential to carry in the neutral because your gun is weaker. How are you, by the way? I'm fine. We're just playing ranked for the first time on. I feel like we haven't played ranked on stream in like months. I don't really play ranked that much. I think my relationship with ranked has changed. I don't really like. I think I have way more fun when I'm in these low cortisol diamond lobbies. I get to just do whatever I want. It's fine. Why are you playing ranked? We didn't have people enter the coaching raffle. So I was playing ranked for fun. Xion has more options to automatically harder. Well, okay. I kind of loaded the gun here. I needed to say I don't really like the easy and harder argument. I think it's kind of, I think I baited myself. I needed to, I think for an Overwatch, because like difficulty is relative to matchups and maps and stuff like that. But complexity is like relatively objective. All right, hello Doomfist. W punch. Okay, I definitely win this trade, so you have to leave now. Yep. Okay. I'm actually gonna bike to the angle because my whole team is here now. What the hell? All right. Okay. Well, I mean, Cassie would have never gotten that kill, but Cassie would have played this whole fight totally different. Bang! Wait, hold on. Am I avocate? Hold on, wait. Wait, this guy might be champion. This guy might be champion. Wait, win these, win these, win these. No, I dashed forward. No, I'm not champ. I'm not champ. I'm not. Fuck, I dashed forward on accident. I meant to dash backwards, but I dashed forwards. Fuck. Fuck. Xion is the white lady assassin. This is true. This is actually true. But I actually just tossed for nothing. This is so sad. Okay, well, I can't really walk that way. Okay. Alright, eliminated. No! No, I thought I was going to be behind cover. No, she's won! No! Tossing on Xion is easier than Cass? Yeah, I mean, yeah, because that's the thing about these, like, more complex heroes, is there's more things you can do wrong. Like, on Cass, there's just less things to do wrong, because you have less options anyway. Well, I gotta watch this Xion Hunter analysis. Oh my, dude. It might be cooked for me. I might be way too fried for this hero. But I'm almost back, gang. No. No. But I'm actually big living. No. It's cooked. It's cooked. No. I don't have any useful codes to submit, so I'm just going to sit here and claim tickets for when I do have one. Yeah. We'll do coaching in... Oh, we still have time. We still have like another 30 minutes before we do coaching. We'll start coaching at 12. So we'll probably get a few rank games in. It's also nice because this means I don't have to play rank later. Oh, okay, I have my ult now. I can do something. I kind of want to play main, actually, because it's more likely that I can get a good ulti here. Oh, okay. I just have access to backline. Brother. Get me out. No! Xion ult. Or Wu Ying ult. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Bang! Yeah. You forgot I got Prime UV on my team. Wait, Skinny? Wait, no, she's dead, though. Alright. No! Ugh. Fuck. This guy's Thanos. They got Prime UV. What am I? Fuck, bro. Come on. Aim resist? Nah, dude. Yeah, it is aim resist. Because Xion is just way too skinny. Imagine wasting your tickets? No. Whenever I reroll, you don't lose your tickets. I'm pretty sure you keep them. Unless you lost your tickets and it bugged out. It might have bugged. Because I don't think I have logic for, like, if it rerolls and if I redraw and then no one won. So I don't even know, to be honest. Alright, I'm on the card, I suppose. Okay, I'm worried about a Doomfist punch. My plan is to dash left. Never mind. Let's get a dash out. Okay, I need to stop making this too complicated. I need to shoot people. Never mind. That guy's too skinny. I'm actually flipping the map. Never mind. I'm just dead. You do keep on reroll? Yeah, this should be fine. Does it make sense to practice Xion to eventually pick up Tracer, or should I just go straight to... You should just go straight to Tracer. There's not really a point. Like, they don't play the same. On Tracer, you flank way more because you can live longer in backline. Xion, you do a lot more sitting in main. So, they're kind of not the same. Like, the closest to Tracer is like... I don't even know. I should charge it longer. Oh. Okay, I have the advantage now because he's on bike. Never mind, I missed. Okay, if I hit that, though, I would have had the advantage. I'm dead, baby. No. She's going to bike before me. So I need to wait. We can just shoot this guy. Ooh, nice try. He thought he had me on that one. I'm dead. Never mind, I'm Thanos. Okay, never mind. There's just stuff everywhere. There's colors all over my screen. Banta low. Waterfall low. Waterfall low. Waterfall too skinny. Biking away. Get me out. Get me out. No. Get me out. Get me out. No, no, no. Give me the back out. Yes. Okay, it's actually so winnable. It's actually so winnable. Okay, I got ult. Wait, Doom, right? Dude, fuck. If I was on cast, I'd actually be Thanos this game. I need to just stand here and shoot Doom, I think. I think I'm making this too complicated. I think in this matchup, I need to just shoot Doomfist more. That hitting me is a bit crazy, I'm gonna lie. Okay, we'll bike to the angle. Oh, yes! Fanta eliminated. Worship down. Wait, it's so winnable. Nobody give up. Just kill Cass, Jeej. They have Cass. They don't even got Cass. I'm advocate. I'm actually advocate. Let me out though. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I'm about to ulti this guy. I'm eliminated. No! I didn't have dash. If I had biked there, maybe I lived. If I had biked and then jumped, I think there's actually a chance I live. Because I would have dodged this. And I think maybe that would have been chill. That would have been chill. Advocate would have got it 30k. Come on, guys. That was the part where you were supposed to say, wow, streamer, that was really impressive. Nice job, streamer. I'd be like, dude, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I tried my best. That's what we needed there. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going back. Never mind, this fight's lost. I'm leaving. Goodbye, friends. Wow, streamer, that was really impressive, streamer. And thank you, bro. Isaac, plus 3 tickets. Plus 3 tickets for that one. Holy moly. That's exactly what I needed. Now, I'm be honest, dude. Don't punch me. This is the least obvious Doom multi of all time. Yep. All right. No! Stop! She's won. She's won. Wait, he's won. Wait, this is winnable. Oh my god. That guy got eliminated. What? No. Let me out. I'm scared. What? She didn't walk through the door? What are you talking about? What? What is his play? He just walked and he third person abused on the door frame and killed me. What? Dude, come on. She knew, dude. She did know. She had some sound cue right there. Oh. What do you think? I'm a noob? What do you think? I'm a noob, dude? Come on. Wait, she might try to res this. Is Fanta gonna go for the res or not? No. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, shit. Bike the angle. Water boy down. Oh, shit. No. Oh. I got bite. He isn't. Ah, you're done, buddy. Wait, it's so winnable. Dodge! Fuck. He's half. Shoot him! Shoot him! They're rising! No, he's too fast. Wait, I can ulti this? No. Oh, they're all one. They're actually all one. No. I'm not gonna go up the jump pad. I'll just die. Oh my god, Waterboy does so much damage. Oh, we actually lost this game. This is so sad. Zoning out. If I had killed one person there, we won the game, by the way. I just need to kill one guy. Oh, I think we lost. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Damn. That's actually so sad. If I kill one guy at that ult, we win. Waterboarded. That was some form of torture. Yeah, I would have to agree. That's actually so sad. Let's see. Because here's the problem. I thought they were going to keep kiting wide, but they backed up. Ugh. I think because they were all 1 HP. They're actually all 1. Let's see. And then my tracer didn't kill anybody either, which was kind of sucked. This ulti was good, I think. I could have maybe popped it slightly earlier. Yeah, like 2 each. Like they're both half. Do we have any live collection of roll text in the community? I found some legit ones and wanted more people to be able to admire, use them. You can put them in clips. I'm on DPS again? Why? You can put them in clips. How often do you VOD review draws, and do you do them for scrims as well? I mean, I VOD review whenever I'm trying to. Right now, I'm just playing for fun. I kind of don't care. But if I was playing to improve, I would VOD review. I personally enjoy VOD reviewing, so I VOD review most of my games. Most of them. Put the cast in bed. No, I'm not playing cast. It's too high cortisol. I just want to play Xion. We'll play Xion. If I got support, I'd play any of the supports, but I rolled DPS here. That enemy Waterboy who tried to beat that guy was kind of him. I think, honestly, I'm going to be so for real. It was less that guy was him and more that I was fumbling the back. There's like 4 times I just random died to nothing and through the game. He means the raffle. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Any chance we can organize a 2 to 3 hour pugs on Saturday? Potentially. I would need to get some work done ahead of time. If that's going to be possible. For that to be possible. Oops. Wait, what? I don't know why I did that. Why are we banning Cass? I don't know, bro. I didn't even ban anything. How do you deal with Hazard Vendetta on close quarters maps as DPS? Close quarters maps like Elios Well? Is that what you're talking about? What is that? What does CQ maps mean? Okay, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? The only one I really played was 10. With Titus and Yuna and whatever the other people's name. Kamari. I should TP my team, but it's too late now. Titus, Yuna, Riku, Kamari. Aaron. Yeah, where's my team at? Alright, I'm just dead. Very cool. Yeah, Elios Well was the exact map. Oh, I see. It's just gonna depend on what your team comp is. Like, I don't have an answer for you. Why were we so late? We're playing Sojourn Doomfist. What even happened? I don't even know. Maybe I'm just too early. I don't know. This fight's lost. I need to leave. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Advocate dies there. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my team. I can't. I don't know if I might have been just too early. I might not know the Xion timings well enough. Where's this monkey at? There we go. Alright, let me grab that real quick. That's recall. Okay. No way, she's not dead. What? Wait, is this tech or no? Can I make this? Okay, I guess we'll find out. You can. Huge. Fury across the map. Alright, bro. He's dead. Cool. Okay, down. No! Wait, W dodge. Oh, if I threw it slightly earlier, maybe I hit him. Okay. Fury down. Kill him! Kill him! What the Okay. Is this losing? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Nice. That's really good from us. We need to kill this guy though. I don't know if he gets out here. Oh, he didn't even make it over. Okay. Where is this guy? I can't bike the coast. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing well. G-Bits, you hope you're well. Hope you've had a good day today. Big pincer advocate. Thank you, bro. I've been practicing that one. Recall? No! I thought he was coast. I thought he was coast. This ulti was so ass. He happened. Oh, fuck me, dude. I thought he was coast. No. Avocado dies here, rip. That's what I'm saying. Boom! Wait. Don't play. Don't play with me. We're playing ranked early today because, number one, I'm having fun, and number two, we had codes and neither of them submitted them in the Discord, so we had to reroll. And then we didn't have any more at the time. No flankers? Really? There, okay, yeah. We need to kill this guy right now. Hold that. Oh, I didn't have left shift. I think we win this though. How do you ult in place? Is right click. It's secondary fire, yeah. And my down. Wait, it's so winning. I was gonna bike the soldier, but I thought the soldier was gonna die to the Doomfist, which he did end up dying to the Doomfist. And then I had 180 bike the tracer. If I didn't take pulse bomb, if I like, I needed to not left shift. Maybe one of my problems on Xion is I left shift in too much. It might be. It's like queuing to diamond possible now. I'm a gold 2 tank, gold 4 damage, and gold 3 support. Support made it hard, but I have okay aim, so I play DPS too. Yes, but okay, here's the thing. People ask me, hey, Tail, can I climb to XYZ rank? I play every role, and I play 5 heroes in every single role. And the answer to that is you need to stop doing that. You need to pick, if support's your favorite role, just play support. And then go from there. Where is Sim? Am I blind? Okay, well, it's too slow. Just play one role and then 2 heroes on that one role. And then you will improve way faster, because here's the problem. Whenever you play so many roles, you start misattributing issues. You don't know how to like actually diagnose what your real problem is. Just kills Ryan. He's one. Okay. So yes, you definitely can climb the diamond. I'm diamond on Lifeweaver. But I play like every support, so slightly different. But yeah, you can do it solo queue. And you should do it solo queue because you actually learn faster. I'm gonna help. Shouldn't double up here. I think I might be dead, to be honest. I needed to not bike there. That bike was really bad. If I was gonna do that, I needed a bike to the angle my Reaper was on. But then I'd be doubled up. So it's just kind of a bad idea to begin with. Let's come to the left side of the map. Oh, okay, that guy's out. That guy's gonna recall, I think. Oh, I'm dead. I thought he was in main still, but he left. Let's recall. I'm gonna leave. I can go on their side. Okay. Dash away. Living. Big living. This might be cooked. Wait, is she skinny or what? Ugh, I can't believe I didn't hit any of those shots. Can I climb to champ? I play Moira and Unbound Primary Fire. You might be up to something. You might be up to something and you might be on something. What? What? You can stand on this? No! 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 Dude, come on! I was trying to limit test with the door frame angle. Okay, my bad. My apologies. Alright, lesson learned. Don't stand on the door frame angle into the Mizuki. Okay, I got the mega. Let's recall. I think I get her. No, I lost her. Okay, I thought that Kiri was the tracer, and I went for the right click, and then she turned out she played the inside corner and actually outplayed me. It's my fault. That's my fault. That's my apologies. Wait. Oh, from downtown. She's here. Ew. Wait, I actually got the aim. Have more swag? Yeah, my bad. I'm learning. Guys, the inner machinations of my brain are oiled up now. Ooh, okay. Wait. You're done, buddy. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Wait, someone pick me? Ah, damn. Stupid 10. Run away. I'm running away. I'm very scared. Ugh, am I supposed to get that kill? I don't know. No! She's too fast, man. If I hit her one time, she dies. What if our team is filled with donuts? I keep dying first, always, even when my positioning is right. I play Mercy, Kiriko, and Ana. Well, if you're dying first, then something's wrong about your positioning. We'd have to look at a WOD. Like, it's kind of hard to... Overwatch is too complex of a game to, like, give you an easy answer. I'd have to, like, actually see what would happen. Like, what's going on. I dashed into it. What am I, a genius? Okay. Music one. Down. No! Oh my god, I lived. Wait, it's actually fantastic. What? Oh, okay. You're done. There's a recall, bro. Yeah, you're done. I gotta kill him. No! Oh, I hit the Curie. No, he's full HP? What? Did he grab the Mega? Oh, it's down. Wait, he just recalled with full HP. Okay. Wait, Mizuki's in-game name is Goda? What even is it? Midna? Oh, yeah. Zelda reference? I got my elo back. We're so back. It's never been more back than now. I play all supports. Okay, G-Bitsy, the fact that that's a response is the problem. You can't play all supports and climb. Those are mutually exclusive. Like, you have to play, like, two guys. Pick two guys. Pick Mercy and then Honor, or whoever else you're going to play. And then just main Mercy and then figure out how to be the best Mercy you can be. It'll be way easier. Then once you're in GM, learn all the heroes. That's fine. They usually go some kind of hit scan and just take us supports out first. But my DPS are doo-doo. They don't get one kill. But it's like, you have to... Your supports might be doo-doo, but so are the enemy team. Or the DPS might be doo-doo, but so are the enemy teams. So you have to make the most of it. What do you think about simplified fundamentals versus nuance for improvement? Like 99% of the time, you guys have bad fundamentals. Even in like GM. Like, you're not understanding lane control. You're not understanding resource management. You're not understanding something. Like, where the nuance comes in is like in matchup specific stuff. Map specific stuff. That's the nuance. You can't spell fundamentals on fun. How am I getting so much DPS? I'm DPS again. Okay, we'll put more Shion, I guess. Sojourn is never banned in mid-rank, so I can just one-trick Sojourn. I feel like Sojourn is just, like, never banned anyway. Like, even in high rank, she's not really banned anymore. Like, I just don't think Sojourn is OP. I think she's kind of weak, if anything. Okay, this is the last rank game I'll play, and then I'll do coaching for the rest of the day. She needs 250 HP, man. It hurts. Sojourn? I don't know what Sojourn needs, to be honest. Another cast ban. Dude, they're banning my hero. Wait, it's not the guy that played cast? And then did we just ban his cast? Did we just snipe, bro? Wait, is this the cure from last game? Last match? No. That's XX Reafim. I have a core belief that the reason I'm not the rank I want to be is because I'm not consistent with my fundamentals, and I try to seek out coaching that helps me identify the core fundamental mistakes I'm making consistently, instead of focusing on more nuanced specific things from that one VOD. I think you can have a few different perspectives on it. Like, if you're just going into each game and you're thinking about the macro, like, okay, am I in a good position at a good time? Then that's like 80% of the game. The other 20% of the game is going to be unique things like matchup. It's going to be things like understanding cooldown management, specific interactions. But yeah, a lot of it is position. You can get to champ with just positioning improvements. I mean, of course, there's some level of aim. Like, you have to be some level of competent on aim and like ability usage, but not that important really. Oh, Anna's late. Okay, I'll play main space. Doomfist. Why are there so many Doomfist players? Okay, I'm gonna flank. I don't want to bike because I don't know where people are. Let's bike now because my Tracer's going in. Okay, I'm just dead. Is Kiri marking me? Oh wait, that's the enemy Kiri from last game. I shouldn't have biked. I actually had the right idea because the problem is this Kiriko heard me in the bike and killed me. I think if I didn't bike there, I actually would have had more value. Did I hit anybody? No. I think if I did to the left, it hits them. gonna fill the gap left here. All right, bro. I'm just perma marked by this guy. It's so lame. Carry half. Okay, she's one. Okay. I need healing. Okay, we're living. Nice. I'm gonna keep playing this side of the map. Like, a lot of the idea here is Xion is you kind of just stand here and stop them from using this space, which is really strong. And then I wait for my tank to do... Okay, I thought my tank was gonna jump the Sojourn, but he jumped up top. Okay, that hitting me is a bit fraudulent, but I could have dodged it, to be fair. Okay. W over health. I have to shoot this Doomfist because I can't do anything else right now. And there's just like the most insane Sojourn E there at all times. You think aim and ability usage improve just by play time reps? No. I think yes, but like really slow. I think the just play the game idea makes sense if you know life Overwatch. But I think for the average player, you should be aim training. Like in any way, shape, or form. Like you don't have to be in Kovacs, but you should be doing something every day. If you want to improve the fastest. I think if you just want to improve for fun, then maybe you don't have to think about it as much. Okay, bro. But you should be doing something. All right, bro. I think I actually don't die last batch. Kovac stresses me out. Just think of it more of like just showing up. You don't have to overthink it. I think people think like they're promised improvement, but it's like that's not really what your perspective should be. You should just kind of be showing up and then it happens. Like if you don't improve quickly, that's fine. If you do improve quickly, great. But as long as you're doing it every day and showing up, you're probably fine. Oh, dude, bro, come on. If I had an extra headshot there, I think we would kill her. Oh, she died anyway, great. I'd bike him, but he has Wraith. Yeah, there we go. Okay, eliminated. I've noticed pretty drastic improvement with 3 weeks of aim training. It's worth it. Also good to see you, Jeremy. If you do it consistently, you actually see improvement. But like why people think aim training doesn't work is they either have never done it themselves or they have done it inconsistently. Oh, okay. I'm leaving. What? This guy's dead. Oh, I didn't think that Q was gonna TP. That's my bad. I thought if she was gonna what I was thinking is if she had TP, she would have TP'd earlier, but she didn't TP, so it's my bad. I should have gave it time. I should have waited to see what she was gonna do, then use my dash. Would have been a better way to do it. Any advice on selecting a good VOD to get the most out of? Don't overthink it. Just send me a VOD where you play most of the map. That makes more is more important. And then like prefer not a stomp win would be the only other thing. Okay. I might be fucked to be honest. I need to bike away here. I might get in camp by this Doom, yeah. Because the reason I knew that because I didn't hear him leave. That's why I knew that, by the way. It's actually really good for my team. Going 1-for-1 with the tank is insane value. This guy's dead. Yep. Yeah, it's actually fine. We should win this fight. I do it every day for 10 minutes. Yeah, I recommend you do some kind of like mechanical training for at least 20 minutes a day. For genuine improvement. And the way you go about doing it is kind of doesn't really matter that much. What matters is you just do it consistently. We need to stop the checkpoint. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, cool. Is she on the champ still on? No, I'm not going to jam. I'll go to GM, but I don't really like I think I have a good enough understanding of Xion, and I would just need to play Zero every day to rank up more. No, I got a champ. Nah, I don't care. I just don't care for like being mega high rank. Okay, I got shit on. Okay, I'm just dying on cooldown here. And the problem with like going to champ is there's such a big time commitment. Taylor's scared of meeting John on Ron and Champ. That might be it. The John Ron. What will I ever do? Okay. Push the cart. Masters the Champ educational. I also don't want to make that video. Like, if I think if I made the video, it would be maybe interesting or like worth the time, but I don't want to have to edit that. It's a lot of like going through that level of footage is a lot of work and time. It takes forever. We kill Liana maybe? No. Okay, dead. You're one, bro. No way. Sometimes I feel like his hero doesn't do any damage. Like, if you're not hitting the bike, you just don't do anything half the time, I feel like. Unless you're hitting, like, 4 back-to-back headshots. I'm the guy in cart here. My Tracer's flanking. Never mind, my Tracer is dead, actually. Okay. Okay, bro. I don't know, man. I know I'll hit diamond soon. I just get scared. I think the thing is like... Wait, what? What's relevant? I think the thing is like a lot of people as they get closer to their goal get a lot more scared to play ranked. They get a lot more ranked anxiety. But it's better to have the idea. What I try to tell people is that as long as you're just thinking more about improvement. Okay, that hitting me is actually crazy, by the way. I'm above him, but sure. Sure, bro. If you think more about like learning the game, you'll have more fun. And then rank kind of just comes with learning the game more and then applying that knowledge. Okay, bro. Oh my god. I mean, maybe I shouldn't put bike into her there. I don't know. I guess I have to just throw it. Maybe it's because there's 2 people there. You can't bike there. All right, that's right. This guy's dead. He can't get out. Yeah, nice. Rank doesn't matter. Just improve it. Wait, what just happened to me? Wait, my cursor. Oh, my mouse died. Oh, fuck. All right, I gotta use my Razer Death Adder, my Razer Naga V2 Pro or whatever the fuck this thing's called. Oh, okay. This thing is so heavy. It's actually so hard to aim with this. Wait, W. Wait, maybe I actually have better aim with this. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Bro, I forgot to charge my mouse, man. This is so sad. No way. I get dire triggers here. I thought I could make it to the mega in time, but no, I just get dire triggered and I get marked by the Doomfist. Ugh. I should have maybe just put 2 passive there. I tried using my old G502 from a Superlight and it actually feels like a cinder block. Yeah, I mean this mouse is super heavy. Like this has to be triple the weight of my Death Adder light or my Superlight Death Adder. Okay. I think we're lost. I think it's over. Okay. Nah, I'm dead. I've like, is it worth joining Face It Open as a silver just as a way to improve? Probably not. I think like you can join a team. Like if there's a team in that rank, maybe I think it'd be worth it. But just to like understand what the competitive environment looks like. Yeah, it makes sense. But like if you're I think it'd probably be more beneficial to just grind ranked to figure out why you're winning or losing in ranked. Damn, I felt like this Doomfist was Thanos. We never killed this Doomfist at all. Maybe I wasn't shooting Doom enough. I don't know. One thing I don't do on Xion is I don't shoot tank. But I feel like maybe as Xion I needed to be shooting tank more this game. but I don't know. Like, because here's the problem. I feel like it might have been I just wasn't shooting tank enough. It genuinely, which is why he was Thanos. Because I kept going backline. That could be the problem. Let me charge my mouse as well. Okay, I'm gonna run a raffle and then we'll do 3 minutes of ads and then we'll do coaching for the rest of the day. Extreme Spark new raffle. 320. Okay, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. There is a raffle live, guys. If you'd like to get coaching for me, please do Extreme Spark enter to enter raffle. You can also do Extreme Spark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. So be right back, guys. Okay. Charge my Death Adder V3 Super Light. What is this called? Death Adder V3 Pro, my bad. Oh, I got a text message from T-Mobile. Okay. All right, let's see. View career profile history. Replace Calceo. Let's see what's going on here. Sketchy, good to see you. We're doing well today. We played a bunch of ranked today this morning. I tried to dodge that. I don't think going left was better off rip here because my tracer is here. And then here, I don't think I should have biked. I should have walked. No, you heard me no matter what. Biking didn't matter. I think this is just uniquely bad map geometry for bike because here's the problem. Like, if I did bike here, it's just open space. So I don't think it's really that good. And, like, the enemy team can be anywhere in this space, so I don't think it's just, like, a bike angle. I think if you were on a bike, you needed to think that there were people here. So you can just throw it at them and it'd be fine. So I don't think this was, like, bike space. It's kind of what this was. Okay, excuse me. I'm sorry. I was looking at something. Also didn't dash here, but it's like... Also, I didn't time it. I didn't team check. No, I did team check here. And I saw my chaser go in. Why is my monkey not going in? He's not bubble. If I'm not flanking, what am I doing? I would just be shooting Doom and standing in main. I guess it's technically fine. Like, here's the thing that's but unfortunate. Is like the enemy hits can have nothing else to do. Dude, I think I got hard calmed because look at this. I think I got calmed in VC. Look. Yeah, like this guy turning for me. This seems like the Xion behind calm. What about right side room? The tracer's here. My tracer's here. So I wouldn't be good to double up. I find it easy to recognize why I shouldn't have done a play, but knowing what I should be doing is far harder. Yeah, because knowing why you shouldn't do something is contingent on the knowledge you already have. What you should do is based on knowledge you don't have. Or else you would have done it, right? Likely. Yes, I think because I don't really... There, I should have just stayed flanked, I think. I think going for the bike is bad. It's bad bike space. There's a raffle live, guys, by the way. Exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim. Yeah, so I biked here because I thought I was going to get pushed. And what I should have done here is I thought I would be able to round the corner to shoot the Kiri because I thought she wouldn't be looking to mark me. But it turned out that she does mark me. I think I should have just pathed into the door to begin with. It was probably better because then I can set up this rotation. But I think this rotation is just too far for Xion. Like, it's just not good range. Maybe this game, I could have identified that they're playing Ashe Sojourn. So it's like, I could have given up side lane control because I know they're not going to play for those lanes anyway. Because, like, if you're playing Sojourn or Ashe, are you really taking the right side of the map? What the fuck? They're doing the same thing. That's crazy. Not really. Like, you're going to be playing mostly mid space. If I like they were hitting you with infinite poke this game, yeah. Yeah. Well, no, it's mainly this Kiri. This Kiri carried them. This guy was their best player, and it's not close. I couldn't play the game. Soj should, right? I mean, technically, yes, but it's like both Soj and Ashe are heroes that don't want to fight for the space, really. They want to be in main most of the time. So, like, and that's how they're both playing. Yeah, I don't know why my monkey went top here. I thought he was gonna... I mean, I guess it makes sense to go top, but I thought he was gonna die with the Soj. And then I got slept. That's actually insane. What does this sleep even look like? Also, I'm not sure my Ana hit a sleep this game. Because I feel like I never saw anybody slept. This guy hit a sleep? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, we're doing some investigation. Okay, we did hit sleeps. Girl, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. It's the great things. The one thing I don't like about Ana is that if you don't hit sleeps, you just lose the game. It's like Widow, but for supports. Like, if you don't execute some mechanic, you just lose. I think he's the only one that joined the raffle. Nah, the overlay was broken. I think there were more people that joined. Yeah. I want to look at this for a little bit longer, and then we'll do coaching. Okay, my monkey went top here, and then I get slept. It's like, why don't I get care here? Oh, because my Ana's on the angle with me. I see, and she doesn't need me. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, because it's like I get slept and then I get antied and then I can't peek the angle because I'm half HP. So then the only other thing I could do is leave. Like, that's the only thing that makes any sense. I didn't expect to get pushed by the Surge. I think this is unlucky. Like, the core problem is I just had to not get slept, but this is so hard to dodge. Because I don't even see him. I think, honestly, I just got, like, maybe I should have dodged there. Is all it is. Okay. What about this fight? Yeah, I don't think I can bike this guy. I don't think you can bike this guy. Or if you're gonna bike this guy, it needs to be like bike. Maybe you can jump over the wall, but that I think gets worse because I have less cover. It's also just kind of unlucky that he hits me twice. But also, it's easier to hit me because my hitbox is bigger because of the bike. Okay, bro. How much damage did that do to me? 120. How much health do I have? Oh, he shot me and then he hit me with the nade, so I would have died no matter what, even last patch. Wait, okay, for Mega, no. You just don't dash? Oh, did I not dash here? Oh, I didn't dash. Yeah, I legit just don't dash here. Yeah, I just don't dash. Fuck, I didn't realize. Is she on ult as an opener? No. Do not open with she on ult. You will die. You will die. Play for Mega? No, playing Mega was worse. Because I can kill. This is a winning fight for me. I just didn't dash. Yeah. You win this, I just didn't dash. That's all this is. If I dash here, I would have dodged the shot and killed her. I just didn't dash. I don't know why. Okay. I think I have a dash issue because I'm not dashing. Like, I didn't dash to sleep, and then I didn't dash there in that fight. So it might be a dash problem. I needed to not dash here. Because here's what should have happened. Like, I need to not dash here. I need to see that my team is not engaged yet. I need to be greedier and walk. And then I needed to line up this headshot and then dash. Either dash onto the Ashe or dash away if things were going wrong. I think dash is probably my biggest problem right now. I think the bikes are okay. Okay, shoot down. The reason I don't rotate here is it'd be too expensive. because I wasn't staged for the angle. So if I rotate to the other side of the map, it would take me too long. And maybe I could have done it. Maybe I had time. I don't think it's that bad though. And now I biked the angle. Grab the mini. That has to hit though. Like I miss these a lot. And then yeah, this is just a misplay. I thought I should have waited. I should have waited before popping this right click. But I didn't think she was gonna TP. It's my bad. Ugh. I should have lived there. There's no reason to die. Alright, let's do Curse Card. Oh well, life goes on. Yeah, I just like yeah, whatever. I'm really close to GM. I think I can hit GM, I just don't play enough. I can't lie, I feel like ulting in place is bait. The problem is ulting in place is good some occasionally. It just depends. Like against the Kyrie with no mobility, it's fine because you can miss. Like the problem with the dash is the cost is you miss occasionally. Which CDs are you watching for channel? Like mobility cooldowns and Suzu kind of idea. I need a black screen because I need to open up 2 instances of Overwatch again. Hold on, 1 sec. Boom. Let me do this. Also, the Wu Young video is flopping. Guys, why is the Wu Young video flopping? What do you guys think? I think the thumbnail is not good enough. But it could just be something. It could just be variance. What do we think? What do we think? Let me see. I'll pull it up on stream. I'll show you guys. Okay, so I have this Wu Yang holding the top 500 logo, and then I'm A/B testing with another variation. Let me pull it up. Hold on. This is the other variation. It's he's holding copy this. I feel like I couldn't really make it look good. I had to add this drop shadow because it was the only way to make the text pop. But even in that scenario, dashing to the wall would have been definitely better. Yeah. I feel like dashing into the wall. Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe. Yeah. Let me black screen real quick. But that video is currently flopping. But whatever. Life goes on. Let's do... Which one is this? Okay, that's Fanner on. Let me get on my other account. People don't like Wu Young, maybe? It might be a hero-specific thing. Yeah, it could be. Sometimes, like, the hero helps in the video. Sometimes it doesn't help. It just, like, depends. It's hard to know. Like, on the Sigma one, it helped, I think. But, again, on Wu Young, I don't think it does. Okay, correct. Congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. I can't lie, I hate to say it, but I don't be clicking on the honor on vids. Yeah, if it's hero specific, people don't click. Like, it's more like people don't click on them as much. Yeah. Maybe title diff? I don't know. Maybe. I use the same format. Taylor, is it okay to mention my team's actions in my notes if I think I affected how I should have played the match? I mean, it's fine. Like, your idea should just be, as long as you're thinking critically about your own gameplay, I kind of don't care what you put. If you're saying my tank sucks balls, then don't put that. Because it's just pointless. Like, you can't control your tank anyway. Like, that game, let's say my Ana never hit a sleep dart. It would be pointless to say my Ana never hit a sleep dart. Okay, I'm not saying she hit sleeps, but it's like, if she didn't, it wouldn't matter anyway, because there's still stuff you can do. Because your idea should not be to win every game. Your idea should be to learn every game. People automatically read, so you should always have text in your thumbnails. I've had thumbnails that actually do better without text, but it could be that my text was bad. Like, it's hard. I think the thumbnail game is... It's not like they're rules. They're more like tools. Like, there's ideas that generally work. Like, you want to have a high contrast thumbnail, for example. I think Wu Young is just a bit of a popular here like Echo. I think it's possible, yeah. I'm not sure. I think the Echo video had the same issue. Yeah. I also think I mistitled the Echo issue. I think Echo also had a different problem as well. Okay, let's get into coaching. Okay, today's VOD review will be as Tracer and Soldier in Gold 2 on King's Row. Okay. Hey, this game I wanted to force Tracer on King's Row against the enemies, but eventually felt like I couldn't do anything about their comp and provide any proper value. Okay. I like to force the hero to one ult before I swap and try to see if I can make it work. I like to force a hero to one ult before I swap. Okay. Were there any things I could have done differently against the enemies regarding my staging? I struggled on first point defense when we choke held them. Should I have just fully waited and only engaged when team does with shield and CDs, any commitments? Or poke like I did and just not swing as wide? Who'd you start as, Tracer? I don't know. I don't know what hero you started as. Should I poke like I did and not just swing as wide? I'll have to see. I don't really know the context here. Tracer? Okay. Yeah, I don't really know the context. I'll have to see what this means. Eventually swapped to Soldier. I started picking him up again, and it's fun. He's my character, which I pick when my initial pick doesn't work. Okay, sure. On second, I died because of his early stage attempt. What are time/indicators I should use to decide to fully wait for regroup instead of greeting a stage? Okay. And when can I greet a stage before if a fight if my team is dead? It's gonna depend. Like, did anybody on the enemy team hear you? Can anybody on the enemy team get to you? How quickly can they get to you? And how slippery is your hero? It's going to be kind of matchup specific. Like, you don't want a rat in a corner on the floor against a Cassie that hears you, for example, right? But if you're playing against a Widowmaker who can't fight you anyway, then maybe it makes sense. Okay. My soldier seemed solid. Tracer wasn't though, I guess is what you meant to say. Was fun and forced to think of more. Okay. Don't worry about play count. It's going up again as I just recently started to love the game again after a break. I bet. I see. Oh yeah, we haven't played at all recently. Is your spreadsheet broken? Or was this from 2 weeks ago? No, because there was a wipe. I think you're just not putting dates on your thing, if I had to guess. I can't believe my review got turned to a video. Dude, that's the benefit of getting coaching from me. There's a chance your review gets turned into a video. Cast, Soldier, Widow. Okay, I mean, we play a lot of heroes. Delta 10 on Tracer. That's nice. Minus 14 on the season, mostly because of Widow. Okay. Hollywood is our worst map. All 5v5, all solo queue. How do I play the map on a macro level against Dive? How do I stage on first point as Tracer against... Okay, like, here's the thing about this, Kura. Like, on what point? Because this doesn't give you a good way to go. Like, how do you learn? How do I play the map on a macro level is way too broad. Like, be like, how do I play second point against Diva? Okay, that gives you way more direction. Should be way more helpful. How do I path on second as Tracer on high? Okay. Those look good generally. All right, let's go. Let's check it out. Let's investigate, I suppose. View career profile. Histories, replays, import. Boom. Nice. Okay, and then we need King's Row. More like King's No. I got King's No in my King's Flow, where there's King's Snow. Let's get evening. I'm gonna self-auto view it and hard study some players on Hollywood. Dude, we would love that for you. That sounds brilliant. That sounds fantastic. Are we defense first? We are. Perfect. Okie dokie. We're staged on this side of statue. I don't think any Tracer player is staging on this side of statue. Let's investigate. Let's investigate. Let me not do this on Chrome. Let me do this on Firefox. I think Time Overwatch is not playing here. I think Time Overwatch is playing either on the left side of the choke or in hotel. Is my guess. On my way up.gg. Boom. Streamer VODs. Maps, King's Row. Boom. All streamers, we need Time OW. Time OW. Okay, let's check it out. I've seen Sugar Free stay here. Really? attack first. Then he plays Soch. Then we play Tracer on defense.
To make him have to flick like.
Oh, he's in a hotel or theater. Oh, he's here. What?
This guy's just like gooning himself, bro.
He's what?
What?
Why is he here? What's the idea?
Just gooning to himself, bro.
Should we let them in on purpose?
What?
What's our DPS comp? Bastion. I guess the idea is to let them in on purpose.
Just gooning to himself, bro.
Yeah, Sugar was here first fight on one VOD because he can just path either backside or to alley with one blink. Can you do that with one blink? I think the problem with this is not that you can path a certain way, it's that your recall is bad. Like, it's good if you blink into main space, but if you're blinking into alley, your recall puts you back up top. Which I don't think is very good. So, you stand here. Where is he? He's right here. It must be to drop main space. If you're going alley, I don't think it's any good. You technically deny this rotation. I don't get why you wouldn't set up theater. Because you have to blink out of this space. Like, unless you just think you're gonna live here and with this rotation, that's it. I think you could start in theater. I think starting in theater makes more sense to me than this. Like, this must be like a tech idea where it's like you think that the enemy team is going to use this space, so you're here as a denial concept. Because it could be that like, if I had to guess, it's just that Tracer sucks here. Tracer just sucks on this choke is like probably the idea. So it's like you cut your losses, you don't play the choke, and you let them in. Is the idea. Maybe anti-sim TP? I don't think so. I don't think they're playing for sim TP. I don't think so. I think it's not really as much sim TP. It's more just like you think they're gonna go high ground at all. Yeah, choke is super uncomfy. I think it genuinely is that just playing. Maybe if his Malga was playing for the choke aggressively, sure, but his Malga is not playing for choke. Like, you can kind of see it.
What the fuck is this guy?
He's playing like statue. And I think Time's idea is that he's gonna go back to point. Like, the Maga's just gonna pin backwards and play for the Bastion, because the Bastion's playing on the high ground here. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, so we're here. We let the Pharah in on purpose. Because we want her to get to the high ground, then we can take the fight. And this is winning. But we unfortunately got booped.
If I'd be 49 grams, damn, I wouldn't mind trying that.
Everyone is dead. It is a big slam from Hattie coming out here. Former player for SSG and also known for London.
Okay. Then we just take the fight on the Widow.
48 grams.
And then we stand here, okay.
Check mice are too heavy for me. I think that it's like they're too sluggish to like track. Yeah.
Okay.
That was disgusting, actually.
Still on the high grounds. Zoning backlines. Okay, so this is the idea. So the core idea is just to zone the backline as the tank pushes. Does he hear the enemy tank pushing right now?
No problem. That was disgusting, actually.
Yes. So look at this. This is the Q. The Q is this. Boom. Malga is in. Where's my EpiPen? Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, my EpiPen just like unmaterializes sometimes for no reason. Malga is in. We can see the Malga here. Okay, my EpiPen just doesn't want to work. Great. This is fantastic. Yes, lovely. The Malga is in, so instead of shooting Malga, which we can't really do very well anyway, we go for a soft hit on the back line to cause them to back up, and then we walk forward to shoot the tank.
That was disgusting, actually.
And I think this is also a matchup thing. If this was a more favorable matchup, he'd take the fight. But because it's Zen Soj from a medium distance, he can't do anything. What would happen is if he blinked in, he would just get his recall forced. So instead of taking a bad fight, he backs up to statue because he can't win that anyway. And then he just shoots this guy.
We have shot advantage.
Yeah.
We get active right now.
I'm getting active.
Okay, then we just go in with the tank.
Sliming on
Not
now.
bad.
No, Soch bumped me. Never mind.
He actually got obliterated. So the thing to note about this is that
I'm getting active.
you have kind of like two perspectives. You could all in here with the idea of recalling within 3 seconds to end up back on the high ground. Or you can just stay on the floor. I
I'll
think he
let you
doesn't
slide
all
this-
in here because he only has one blink
Oh,
by the time he
slide
does
it
his
out.
play. Yeah, and he gets
No,
headshot and dies.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So you start here. I think this is just worse. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's fine because your Dom is playing choke. And your team is playing for choke. So maybe it's better because you can contribute. But it's like, you don't deny the high. Yeah, I think it's better in this situation to be here. I think it's probably okay. Oh, add rank. Good comps. Just gold. Okay. But it's like, if you're gonna play this angle, you should have been here the whole time. It's like, if you're gonna play here, play here. There's no point in starting on the statue. You just expose yourself to risk. If you're gonna play here, play here. Otherwise, be up top because then you have more options up top.
Okay.
Okay, I think it's pretty minor, so I'm not gonna make a note out of it, but because like the nice thing about being up top at least is that you could have blinked to the theater to contest people if there are people there, right? Like from here, you can double blink across, or you can just jump and then single blink, but you don't have that option from playing on the floor. Okay. Okay, you're playing always way too passively. I think you should be a little bit more aggressive. Play in your range. My idea was to wait for enemies to walk through, but then saw my team commit. Yeah, I think playing with your team is fine. Like, I think you're not kind of committing to an idea. You're playing this too passively, given your dominance pushing forward. I need to kill Epic Pen, bro. Let me kill it real quick. Let me relaunch it, Epic Pen. Okay. Let me move this off the screen. So here's the thing. Like, you're staged here. It's like, what's the benefit of being here? It's like if they walk past you, now you're on an off angle technically, right? But it's like, you don't do any damage from this space. So it's like, if you're gonna be here, you're kind of better off in this position because at least you have options, right? Like, you could blink across. But here's the problem. Okay, yeah. So that's what I was saying. Like, if you're gonna be this passive, it's better to just be here because you have more options. But if you're gonna play this actively, I honestly think you should be like here and just shoot your gun because at least you're in your effective range, right? Like, from here, it's too far. It's too safe. I guess you think the Dom is gonna push backwards, but you can just blink backwards or straight shoot, and it's safer. Roadhog scary. Dodge the hook. Dodge the hook. Blink away from the hook. I'd rather you get hooked and then get better at dodging the hook. To be honest. But this is like pick an idea. You're in between ideas here, which is too weak. You need to pick an idea, in my opinion. It's either do this play or it's like stand here with these like possible rotations. I think the active play is better, by the way, but because your tank is playing actively, but you're playing in between, which means you don't get the benefit of either line, which is kind of the core problem. Oh, I don't have Obsidian open. My bad. Let me close this. Open this. Is this a new week? No, it's the same week. Okay. It's gonna be Kura, Tracer, Soldier, King's Row, Gold. Okay, and then we're gonna do new template, student notes template, boom. I think we're in between ideas here, so we don't get either line's benefits. If you want to be aggressive, I would rather you play close to the choke to match intentions with the Domina and better be in your effective range. If you want to play passively, I think playing high is just better. I think playing high is just better because you do 0 damage anyway, and you have at least you have more options. Yeah, because like, how much damage are you really doing from here anyway, right? 20, that's 20 meters away. Yeah, you're getting fallout from here. Okay, so I just don't think it's very good. Yeah, I mean, that's fall off range. And you can't contest the Ash. This is my problem. You can't contest this guy. Okay. Yeah, I think at some point, literally at some point this fight, especially after you've gotten a kill, you needed to take theater space and play aggressively. Like, you needed this. Like, I think all the best Tracer players are doing something like this. And we just never had the timing to do it because you're on the floor. You also don't need to check the high ground because you would hear them. If they are above you, you'd hear them up here. So repeatedly checking is just a waste of an action. Just stand man. Oh, and you got hooked anyway. Like, you're playing the passive angle and you got hooked. Wait, what? Oh, I have 20. I was like, why is this so far? I forgot to change the setting. Okay. Yeah, so I think the, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, at least if you were playing closer, would you have still gotten hooked? Maybe. Yeah, but at least you would have done more damage the whole time. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, we needed to commit to an idea here. Okay. Okay, we come back. Yeah, we're just popping every ulti in the book. Okay. They swapped to Hanzo. Tom got hooked. Gold things, you know? I mean, it's all ranked. I've seen stuff like this in every rank. Yeah, it's like too passive. It's just too passive. Okay, so now we're actually doing something. So let's see what happens. That guy gets hooked and dies instantly. They pop Kitsune and rush in main after that. Okay. So they have the actual base of death in main, then we get hooked because we're bumping into a wall. Whatever. Yeah, these are just staging issues. Like, you needed to commit to an idea. Either play passively or play aggressively. Like, yeah. We stayed in this position. For basically the whole time. And it didn't really give you any options based on how your team was playing. Okay. If you had done either of these, you would have had a lot more impact, as you would have had more pressure. I think the passive angle would have shaken out to be stronger here, as you could have taken duels in theater. I think that would have been the stronger play. Is this what you're talking about in the notes? I started on first point defense. I should have. Okay. Don't swing as wide. No, I think it's nothing to do with how wide you swung and just where you're playing. Eventually swapped to soldier. On second, I died because of an early stage attempt. What are timers indicators? Are you talking about this? When's a good time to be passive? Just kiting ults, waiting on CD? It just depends. Like, there's so many things in Overwatch. These are difficult questions to answer. It's like, being passive, it depends. Like, are you at a resource disadvantage? Is it a bad map space for you? Are you down a player? Are you at an ult disadvantage? Like, it just depends. There's too much nuance to it. No later? Okay. Okay, I don't really think there's like that much of an issue. You can't kill anything here, but it's more about like map denial. One thing you can think of as Tracer, which you can do, which is a bit unique here, is you can actually go deeper than this. So Tracer is super mobile. You should be leveraging that. Like, you're playing a cast angle, you could be here right now. And then just do this kind of idea. Whoops. I think you could be more aggressive here because I don't think you're making these guys turn enough is kind of the core problem. Like, these guys are looking just slightly to the top. Like, you want to make them turn around. Like, you could be in their spawn right now. We could be doing something way more active here to help our team in main space. Your team is in main space, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I think something I'd like to see you limit testing with this kind of idea more. like come here, play this angle, or like come here, play this angle, or even go into their spawn and play this angle. I think any of these would be good. Because here's like right now they can just ignore you. Like, is it a space denial idea? Yes. But it's not like they're not going there right now, so it didn't really matter that much. Also, I understand this space denial idea, but if you don't continue rotating here, do you rotate? Let me actually just see. You might actually rotate. Let's see. Is this a pulse? I love the idea. Good idea. Okay, you just go for a pulse. Okay. But if you don't continue rotating here, you're leaving value on the table, as you could force these guys to turn around more. Okay. Around more, which would mean your team is more likely to win in the neutral. Okay. You would just need to play passively, as your team is not pushing into the enemy team space. They are just holding choke. So they likely won't be able to follow up deep, right? Keeping in mind, our tank is Domina, not like a Hazard or Winston or something. Okay. So like, what would this look like? This would look like, instead of just standing here, you keep going, you do this. Like maybe you come here, do this, a little bit of this idea, blink wide, come this way. Maybe you find the timing to just walk forward. Maybe you play no tell. I think it should be stronger. Yeah, because we're just scared. I didn't mind the pulse bomb, by the way. I actually think it's fine. I think maybe Juno is not the best target here. Also, do they have Suzu? Yes, they have Suzu. I actually don't like the pulse bomb at all. You need to wait for Suzu here, because a better Kiri is just gonna Suzu this guy. Even if you did hit the stick. Yeah, even if that hit. I mean, this guy's not paying attention, but if he was just more aware, he had Suzu and he could have just Suzu'd the guy. So I'm not a fan of this. Okay. When going for pulse bomb, try to be aware of enemy Suzu CD, as this can nullify your ulti's value. I don't mind you going for this pulse for the sake of improving at pulse bombs. Okay. Because otherwise, this is a good idea. I actually don't mind the idea. It's just Suzu itself. Gotta eat something. Gonna be back in 5. You're fine. What other CDs nullify pulse? To be fair, hitting a Suzu on a flying Juno is tough. I don't think she's flying though. I think if you Suzu the floor, it hits. Yeah, I think she's low enough to the ground where it hits. No? Who wants to do some science? I actually don't know the answer to this. Who wants to do some science? Who can join? It wants to be a lab rat. Let me move. I would love to have one helper. Suzu def hits this. I want to see for sure. I'm a Kiri main. I promise it hits. I believe you, but I want to see it anyway. And also, if we add it to the video, it'd be good. Me, I can switch. I can get the switch real quick. I get cleansing stats effects, but warping a pulse bomb out of reality is crazy. I think Suzu is pretty... I think the complaints about Suzu are a bit ridiculous, in my opinion. I think Suzu is only really super problematic because she also has TP. If Kiri didn't have Suzu and TP, it'd be okay. But like, it's like giving Baptiste TP. Like, that'd be insane. Like, imagine just lamping a guy from after TPing to him. It's crazy. We'll just keep... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to take us back to the lobby. Okay, for now, we'll just keep going. But yeah, I think that's the only problem with this. Otherwise, I don't mind the pulse bomb. I think the idea is fine. Okay. But it's like, we need to have way more bravery. We're so scared on this angle. I understand it's angle denial, but they're not coming up here. Like, both the Ashe and the Cass are still on the floor. You've already denied this space. They're not coming up here. They're on the floor. We need to go fight them now. Okay, like, the space has been denied. We no longer need to stay up here. Like, you would only need to stay up here if they're playing something like a Hanzo, they're playing something like a Genji, they're playing something like that that actively wants to get up top. But now that we see that these people are on the floor, it's like job's accomplished. Now we need to go do something, right? So now it's like, I don't know, come this way, like come around and drop, like come all the way around and drop. Like, I kind of don't care, but we need to do something in backhand to have pressure and get these guys to turn around. We've already zoned these guys off the high ground. Cass and Ash are on the floor. So instead of continuing to stand here, it would be more beneficial to drop into their space and clean up backliners slash force them to turn slash force resources. We need to be doing something because this is not going to do enough. You don't do enough damage. Like if we were on Cassidy, this would make more sense. But as Tracer, it's not possible. You don't do enough here. Zeph, good to see you. I'm on if you still want to test unit. Yes, I would like to. Let me invite you. What's your battle net? Can they push flank left top side? Yes, they can. Like Kura just needs to do anything. Kura needs to do anything here. Standing up top is too weak. We're one step away from hard carrying the game right now. Okay, when you load in, pick Juno. Zeph with the 20 billion stream streak. Welcome back. Okay, pick Juno real quick. And then jump in the air and dash. I just want to make sure this Suzu hits. Does Suzu remove pulse? Wait, it removes pulse bomb? Really? I thought it just nullifies it. Not double jump? Yeah, just jump and dash. Yeah, not double jump. Suzu makes pulse bomb drop off the target. I didn't even know that. I'm next to you. I'm next to you. Where are you going? Just do it here, yeah. So that hits. Now, no, wait 10 seconds and then double jump. Because I don't think the double jump... I think you're too high for the double jump. Hold on. Yeah, that's going to be way too high, right? What? No way. What? That hit her. What? No. No way. What? Can you do it again? Do it again. Go as high as possible. What the hell? That hits? That hit. That hit. I flicked my camera away on accident. Wait, let me do it again because I flicked away my camera on accident. That's actually crazy. Oh, I don't have it. I should be able to get it in time though. Wow, that's actually diabolical. I did not know it worked like that. Holy moly. Hey, thank you for the help, Hazard. I appreciate it. I'll give you tickets for that. By the way, guys, if you ever help me and I forget to give you a ticket, please remind me and I'll give you guys tickets. Extra Shark resolve. Extra Shark add ticket. Useless Hazard. Okay, boom. I would have bet my life savings on that. Did it hit a JPC? No, I mean, we didn't test it against the JPC. I mean, we could test how high it goes, but yeah. Give it a ticket now? Yeah, I gave it to you. You got it. Yeah, I needed this from Kuraba earlier. But we need to have way more bravery. But I guess we're low HP. Yeah, but it's like, this is what we want. We want this guy to turn around. Does the F1 menu say? No. Effect rate is 5 meters. I guess it's 5 vertical meters is like as well. No, that definitely went higher than 5 vertical meters. So I don't even know. That's like 10 meters that I hit. I don't even... Maybe it's because like Juno's feet is clipping into the hitbox. You need me back? No, we're all right. It's okay. Okay, we stopped the cast from using this space. That's cool. Okay, Farva down. This is really risky. You know the cast is there. Yeah, okay. So blinking into this cast is super risky. Yeah, I mean, there's just not really like a lot of benefit in using this map space as Tracer. Like, if your idea was to continue to do something like this, I think at this point, now that your guy is dead, it's actually probably better to play main space. Because here's what's gonna happen. What happen? Like, whenever you kill somebody in Overwatch, what do? Right? Whenever your team kills somebody, you walk forward, right? So it's gonna be very likely that the enemy team starts walking forward here. And because we're down a player, what space on the map is weak currently? Well, it's our main space, right? Because Farva has died. So it's going to be likely better for us to actually just shoot in main. Because as Tracer, we're likely not going to be able to do anything by going backline into this comp anyway, right? Because we're playing against Roadhog, Kiri, Cass. Like, those 3 heroes are like a stone wall has been erected between us and the backline. Like, it's kind of impossible to play the game. Once this Junkrat dies early, I think it's better to prefer a main space, as you can infer the enemy team is about to walk forward because they are up a player. Okay, going for backline here, I think is weak. Here is weak because it's bad map geometry. Bad map geometry. Okay, there's no such limited cover for you to close the distance into their space, and it's also a bad matchup. Okay, Hog is less so the issue, but Kiri is definitely a bad matchup, and Cash is definitely a bad matchup. So getting to them is a matter of good cover utilization. Okay, like if we're going to flank these guys, let me swap back to Tracer. The better alternative would be to go high ground and then drop. I walk forward after an enemy kill and get gapped by a cast who watched tail. This might be it. The tail school of thought is too strong. Yeah, like if we're gonna make this play instead of walking down main here where we have very limited cover to backline, right? And I mean, I guess you could play here, but you're like, where's your rotation out, right? Like if you take damage, you're gonna have to like double blink this way to live, which is really awkward. Like the better play here would be to come up top and then blink wide because you can play for hotel with a mini, right? This would be a preferred idea. Yes, keep going. Welcome back, Kuro. I don't think you're also recognizing that your tank is also Domina. So, like, the Domina can't push with the space you're creating anyway. Like, this is more valuable whenever you're playing a tank that can follow up, like a, I don't know, like a Hazard, right? But we're playing with a Dom, which means that your team is going to be more passive to begin with, unless she has her ulti. Yeah, like, you need to dodge hooks more. This is the 3rd time we've gotten hooked. Like, this guy is looking at you the whole time. You need to be vigilant. The winter box is gone? Oh, it is gone. I don't know what happened to it. It's like bugged out. Oh, it's because there's no raffle right now. It's because I resolved the raffle. It's my bad. But it's like, we need to stop getting hooked. This has to be fixed. Like, you need to play into the hog matchup more and then try to dodge hooks more. Because you need to dodge it. You need to see this Q and it has to be dodged. Okay. I don't know if, like, you might not be thinking about it, and that might be part of your issue. Here, this is the 3rd time this game we've gotten hooked. I need you to be more aware of this into the Hog matchup. If Hog is on your screen and he is looking at you, move evasively and be prepared to blink. To blink / recall away to live. Okay. We must have this in mind in the Hog matchup. Okay. Must. Genji and Tracer pretty much playable on every map. It's less the map, it's more the matchups that are tough. Because there's heroes like Kiri that make your life hell. And it's difficult to play. Okay. Okay, Rico. Nice. Torb is the worst. Yeah, Torb is also bad. She does 1 billion damage and the turret zones you. Tracer struggles with high ground maps like Jib? Not really. Tracer's actually pretty good on Jib because you contest cart the whole time. You're really good at stalling. You're like the best hero in the game on cart on that map. Okay. So now you can oh, okay, that guy's dead. Alright, perfect. W trap. Yeah, so like here, for example, against this Curie, you need to be way braver than this. This is way too passive. You're not an actual tangible threat to this Curie here. The only you need to turn this guy. I know the Curie matchup is hard, but you need to turn this guy. Like blink, like you're not blinking into their spawn, playing their space at all. Like this has not been an idea from you at all. You do no damage here. Stop shooting him. Just blink across like to here and then play this like hotel space and force the fight. Like this is gonna have to be stronger. You just don't commit. Like the bad matchups just kind of tell you how much you commit to these fights. It's like the core thing. Let me do this. You don't have any actual threat to the Kiriko from this high ground because it's too far. You need to blink into their space. Blink into their space and go for the pressure. Also, because you have all resources, including recall, it would be of great benefit to just blink onto the Kiriko here and recall out early to force Suzu. Then you could go for a pulse bomb. Like we need to have way more swag. We're kind of swagless right now. It's good map control, but it's like we're not doing anything with the map control. Is my audio cooked? I can't hear him. Can you guys hear me? Your issue? Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. You spawn camp it? Wait, what happened? Yeah, like we're too scared. You're giving this Kyria way too much aura. You need to fight that guy. I think you're too scared of your bad matchups. I think you're too scared of the Roadhog and you're too scared of the Curie. Okay. I think we're just way too scared of our bad matchups. When we have recall, incur risk and just recall. If you die, then keep spamming the matchup till you improve. Like the problem is you're so scared of the Curie, you'll never improve at the matchup. You needed a fighter. Feed more LFG. It's low-key feed more type of situation, yeah. Okay, I don't think you should have pulse bombed this guy, to be honest. I think you actually just shoot him. I'm normally a proponent of pulse bombing random people, but this is a situation where you have an advantage anyway. You're on a flank and the Pharaoh's on the floor. You should just shoot her. There's not really a need. Like you have the key informer here is you have recall and it's a Pharaoh on the floor. Mid testing. Yeah, I don't think it should be pulse. This is a matchup thing. It's gonna be a little bit nuanced, like niche. In this matchup, Farah on the floor is already vulnerable. There isn't much need to pulse other than to practice pulse, right? Like there's just not really a need because you're already gonna kill her anyway. You have recall. Also, literally a perfect 90-degree pulse. Yeah, the pulse is nice. Like, good technique from you. But it's like, we just kind of don't need to, is my critique. Just shoot him. This is what I love. Kuro, how come we did this time, but not every other time? Like, this time, you're actually focused on not getting hooked here. Boom, walk into cover. Now you also greeted your blink there, which is kind of nice. I don't think you needed to, but sure. Oh my god. What just happened to you? How did you get knocked back after the blink? What? Watch this in slow-mo. What is that interaction? It like keeps your momentum. What? You like got knocked back to here, blinked again, and then knocked you back again. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. That's so strange. You would have lived if that didn't happen. Knockback still affect Tracer after blinks. Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's so interesting. I don't think you needed to swap here, by the way. You gave the enemy team... You were playing fine. You gave the enemy team too much respect. Like the Kiri, too much respect. Especially when you have recall, you need to incur risk. And then it's just a matter of, can you recall properly? I also don't think Soldier is any good here, but it's okay. Like, Soldier's not really a hero. You want to be picking on these, like, one-lane maps. Like, King's Row. Is this the staging you're talking about where you're like behind them? In the notes? I think it says okay because no one can kill you. Yeah, but you need to not die. Like, this is all this is. Swap because of Farah. I think it's okay. But I just want to swap to hit Soldier. But you play, if you only play Tracer Soldier, for example, it's fine. But if you play Widow, you should pick Widow here. I think Widow's better. Yes, this is it. You just need to not die to May. I think it's fine. Like your team kind of just falls apart as you come back. So you couldn't have done anything anyway. Like your dominant dies by the time you get back. So like you had one of two ideas here. If you think your team is going to touch, you could have like you can go wider. If you think your team is not going to touch, you just back up. Your team is not going to touch here because the Dom is just too slow. The Dom, unless this guy swapped the ball or Doomfist, there's no way your team is touching here. But I don't think it's just like that bad of an idea, because even if your team doesn't touch, you have a flank where you could be playing this on third, which is not that bad. It's actually an okay idea. But it's like you need to just not die to May. You just kind of get gapped is all this is. Like, and look at it from her POV. The problem is you're playing too wide, which is something you don't do as Soldier. Like if you're playing wide, you have to move evasively. And I think you just, yeah, you swing wide again. Like, I don't even know, to be honest. I'm not a mechanics coach. Like maybe there's a, like maybe the optimal mechanics here on Soldiers to wall lick. Like that's the only thing I can think of. So like what you would do is, let me swap to defense. Swap Soldier. Rip, bro didn't heal. I don't think he lives even. I don't think Kura lives even after popping the heal, because just there's too much burst damage. But like I think the only thing you could have done is this, like wall lick to dodge the Mei, because a good Mei is gonna predict you like strafe in a certain direction. Yeah, I don't know. You needed to live that somehow. Is the only thing. Ban Mei for real. I've been said this. I've been said this. I've been said Mei OP. Actual beam. Maybe Soldier's OP, man. Maybe this hero is just Thanos. Okay, rocket from downtown. Yeah, we should be walking. Tank redeployed the shield. You need to be way more aggressive than this. So here's the thing. You just kill the guy. Okay, your team is advantaged. I would take space, right? Take space. The enemy team can't push, right? They're down a player. So look to do this. How are they going to push you? The Roadhog? Okay, well, you'll see him push you in time and sprint away. Playing back, because here's the problem. They're just going to back up to this corner and you can't do anything. It's too far. You're not going to be able to kill anybody. You're just going to do damage. So, like, once we're up a player, I want to see you take this rotation and fill this space. And you can shoot your gun down mid. You're going to have way more pressure. And then when they back up, you can shoot them in their kite as well. Like, if they back up this way, you'll be able to shoot them the whole time. So you should have dropped off the high and pushed to fill the empty space here. Okay. Boom. Delete this. Bruh, what is going on? Okay. Once you get this Mei kill, fill the empty space in the mega room to push forward and seize the advantage, basically. This also gives you better LOS onto the enemies when they kite as they wait for Mei to come back. Can you rocket jump the height? I don't think so. Let me see. I'm pretty sure you can't. It's too far. If you could, it would be good here. Let me see. No, that's most definitely too far. Where's the card at? The cards are on the other corner, right? Yeah. So you couldn't use the card either, but we'll just try it one time. Yeah, and also bang my head on this like thing here. Yeah, it's too far. Like this position is good whenever the enemy team is just in main space, but they have to wait for their Mei, right? Like this position was good for the exact reason you killed the Mei, right? Like you have an off angle onto the people playing here. But once they've backed up, you need to realize that that's the case and then play for the new space. Play for the corner. Is it off? Yeah. Okay. Now you do this. Okay, sure. I guess you're waiting for your tank. Well, you could have done it on your own independent of the tank. Okay, sure. You could have rotated here earlier as the music heal came up, but sure, it's not the end of the world. Okay, let's keep going. We can go in 2x speed here. I like this. Shoot our gun. That guy gets hooked. Help him. Go wide. Nice. Okay, good helix. Run away. You should have visored to peel for your dom here. I think it would have been way stronger. Like, think of visor like Deadeye, and you're gonna get more value. Okay? But visor doesn't kill anybody. In the big 26, you're not killing anybody with this ult. Okay, this isn't release Overwatch anymore, where this was like an OP ult because everyone was bad at the game. You need to be popping your visor to zone to save the dom. Had it as a zoning idea, but you did it too late. Is the thing, is what I'm saying. Like, you needed to do it here. Like, you should have seen that your Dominant is likely to get frozen, which he does. And you needed to ulti to try to save her. Because you would pray that the pressure from your ulti is enough to save this guy. Would have been the idea. Visor with this impact thing is pretty deadly. The problem with Visor is that the animation is too long. The animation is so long that good players just kill you instantly. Visor to zone. So you kind of back up too early. You should have seen that. Well, number one, you should know that the enemy team can't push you. Like, they're not on a team that can push you quickly. So you're actually relatively safe. They're slow. And then also you should see that your dom is getting frozen. Okay. Frozen. So you missed like a few cues. You missed like the cue from the enemy team not having characters that could actually push you. And the cue that your dom is getting frozen to know that ulting earlier was better. You needed to ultimate earlier here to save in an attempt to zone out the enemy team's push and maybe save your Domina. There's no guarantee, but the fight is lost anyways if your Domina dies, so it's worth trying. You missed 2 Qs for this. Enemy team is slow and can't push you anyway, as they have no speed slash gap closers, and your character is relatively fast, so you can greed the angle. Okay, and you also missed the fact that the blizzard was slowing your Domina and likely to freeze her, meaning that she needs help. Okay, help. Okay, my fault. Okay, let's keep going. Whoops. Boom. That's why you press EQ. Animation cancels work with perk and heal pad to cancel the E animation. No, I'm not talking about the E animation, by the way, guys, because you can shoot during the E animation anyway, like when you have stim. I'm talking about the you're in my sights like animation, by the way, just for clarification. Spawn with ultimate ready. Ultimate generate passive. Do all of this. Let me reset the lobby. So just for clarification, guys, I'm talking about this animation. You can do stuff during that animation, but you're still locked out of your gun. That's the core problem. Ark, thank you so much for the primary subscription. Hope you've been well today. Hope you've had a fantastic day today. Welcome back. It's a pleasure to have you. The 4 billion months. Holy moly. Okay, well, we just killed 2 people anyway. Oh, and they C9. Brilliant. All right, bet. I guess that wasn't even a C9, but we'll call it a C9. You know, it's interesting. I think it's funny how the term C9 has evolved over time. But you use both to save a little time. Yeah, you save time. Yeah, but you're still locked in. Like, you still locked out. This lockout is why Visor sucks balls. If there was no lockout, this ultimate would be way better. Way, 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 way. It's like not even funny how much better this ulti would be. Because you would just kill people way faster. But it's just, the lockout is so bad. Like, you can do stim pack Q to like save time in animations or whatever. But it's just, the lockout is so bad. It gets this, you're so loud, the animation is there. It's just so bad. I low-key use it as a reload. Yeah, I mean, that's also good too. Yeah. But I wouldn't be like simplifying it as a reload, because it's kind of like saying you only Deadeye to reload as cast, which is just like a gross simplification of the ultimate. So I'm back. Welcome back, boy. Boom. W blink. W pathing. This is like the on pathing that we discovered the other day. I didn't even know you could do this, to be honest. Well, I knew this angle existed, but I never thought about this. Sorry, I'm moving my drink around too much. I never thought about the idea of like blinking or dashing across here. Okay, so the only thing about this is that whenever you're setting up for this, you didn't team check at all. I think you're like, are you doing 3, 2, 1? Is that what the ready set go the voice line is? Is that the 3, 2, 1 ping? But you don't team check here, so you don't actually know what's happening. Like, you're not doing anything anyway, so you might as well team check, right? Like, you might as well. You're waiting for them. Only waited for blinks? Oh, I see. Okay, well, if that's the case, that's even more of a reason. Because you're waiting for your blinks, you might as well be getting information about where your team is. Just stand here, team check. Right? It should team check? Yeah, because you end up getting desync, look. Because your team is getting held in choke, I think? No, you're actually fine. You're just a little bit early. Like, your team is just now walking through choke. Like, ideally, you'd wait till your tank is here, and then you do this kind of play. Is this a play that Time does? Is this how he does his attack?
Tried to move around in there. You see when he was here?
I don't think he
starts
starts on Tracer. He starts on Surge.
Yo, Slime, bro, do you know Time?
Okay. Do we have another VOD? Tracer.
Oh, I gotta just take whatever.
Shout out
I like,
Bonzo for on my way up.gg.
Yes,
W
good.
website.
Because he has.
To find pro VODs easier. There's only some streamers that are indexed right now, though.
Value by like, I mean, I don't know.
So he starts here on defense. I don't really care about the defense that much.
I'm dead.
But wait, hold on. Actually, look at
It's
this.
like, add into brawl.
Boom. Wu Young is not the greatest matchup for Tracer, but we're fighting him anyway.
Like some kind of form of brawly card.
Boom. Swag. Go for the kill. Almost win.
I'm dead.
Fighting the Hanzo. Like, where is his swag from us? We never did this.
Whoops. I'm dead.
What was the name of the website? I didn't catch it. Sorry. I got you guys. Hold on. I got a referral link. I got to use, because if you guys use it, the website, it lets me access your profiles. Not your data, but your profiles, so that if I need to, like, if you guys want me to look at your stuff, I can review it. It's kind of cool. Shout out Bonzo the GOAT. Let me grab the website here. omwup.gg. It's right here. Could you pin it in your Discord? Yeah, I need to just add it to resources. Let me do that real quick, actually. Good comms. Good comms. Boom. Okay, that's gonna make it way easier.
Time he gets on top of you, you poked him out so heavily.
Okay, let me go to the attack.
No, but I remember when I was playing Rivals. People like Loki just 2v2s. Oh,
He starts on Widow, and then he goes straight to me.
There
Okay,
we are.
you should start on Widow too. Okay, you might as well. I mean, he starts on Widow like every time on this map, so you might as well. I'll make a note of this. Screenshot. Boom. Where is this? I think Time might always start on Widow. You play Widow, so you might as well start on her every time. We investigated this Tracer rollout in the past review. Oh, really?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely don't remember. So we're just gonna look at it again real quick. I just want to see what he does.
Number 1 life.
Oh yeah, he blinks wide. Okay, I actually remember this. I don't think it was time though. I think we watched Sugar Free or something, and they made the same rotation. And now he just exists in their backline. Yeah, like okay, cool. All right, cool. Okay. Oh my god. Damn, you didn't see that the cast was 1 there, unfortunately. Okay, the only thing about this is if you're gonna do this, you should blink, but whatever. Honestly, it's whatever to me. I don't really care that much. I think the idea of being here and shooting these guys is fine. You just need to blink. Bro, watch his tail for real. Does he have double? Does that double flash? Should he just flash? No, I mean, this guy misplayed the whole time. He should have been in a hotel the whole time. Yeah, like this guy's playing main space. Why? Yeah, nah. It's not the it. So he needed to be in hotel and then kite from hotel because then he'd have this angle. Boom. Yeah, that would have been tasty. All right, whatever. I should also not jump, and it's whatever. Honestly, I don't really care about this death. The idea of going top there and the idea of going back, I think is fine. Okay. Go high. Okay. Yeah, you just ran the cart. All right. Okay, now the Widow's on the cart. Ideally, your Widow goes, but I mean, this is fine. It's not the end of the world. I see more and more Cassidy's play Deadeye perk. Is it actually broken? No, that perk sucks balls. Do not pick the Deadeye perk. I don't know why people take it. It's horrible. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's objectively worse. If Bang Bang didn't exist and they added back, you know that fan hammer perk they had when they released the perks, that was like you get extra headshot and then you can stop. Like that was the only thing that was actually good for. Then it would be worth taking the Deadeye perk because that perk was also really bad. That fan perk was horrible as well. They were both bad. But when that fan perk was in the game, you had Past Noon and you took Past Noon every time because Past Noon was really good. Past Noon was really good. I saw Wanted recommend the Deadeye perk over Bang Bang. It doesn't make it literally makes no sense. Like it actually is just horrible. It's actually just objectively worse. Fan perk with Silver Bullet combo would go crazy. How would that even work? Because it just removes fan. I think this is bad map space for Tracer. I just don't think you should be here. Like I think it's kind of like Cassidy, where this is just a side of the map you don't go to as Tracer. Unless your idea was to blink up top here. Can you even do that? Let's see. Actually, I actually don't know the answer to that. What the hell? The awesome thing about fan perk was you could hold for fan. Yeah, it lets you, but that should just be base kit cast. I don't know why you can't do that, to be honest. It shouldn't lock you into the whole 6 bullets, in my opinion. Yes, you can. Unless you're blinking up here to like blink across this high, which would probably be the best play here. You shouldn't be coming this way. Like your idea should either be to path this way with the idea of blinking here to blink here, or your idea should be to like work main space. Like stand in this room, then like blink across to here and play this alley. Like it needs to be one of these. Otherwise, there's no point in coming to the alley angle because you're just outranged. Could have went under hog. Yes, you could have went under the hog as well. Yeah, both of those would have been fine. I need you to commit to an idea here. If you are going to go to this right side space, I need you to have the idea of blinking up top, then to the high ground. Otherwise, you are going to be outranged and can't do anything, can't deepen from here. Deepen from here unless your team pushes. Okay. Otherwise, I think working main space with team so that you can get to the alley angle will be stronger, as it allows you to deepen into enemy backline. Okay, I kind of don't care. I think both ideas are strong, but it's like if you're gonna do this, you need to keep going. Yo, I would fan every sig shield if it was like that. It would make it more viable, yeah, because you're not locked in the animation. But I don't, yeah, I don't want to talk about the Deadeye perk. Because it's just, like, just know it sucks. It's horrible. It's really bad. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, I used to blink away. That's it. Whatever. I don't really care about this. Your staging was kind of the core issue there. Dude, I have an immense desire to play Life Weaver. It's actually crazy. Okay. Eliminated. I'm so afraid of inting that I provide almost negative value in 0 to... You need to int, bro. Inting is... You just learn more. As long as you're learning and understanding why you died, it's fine. Like, who cares? Like, I'd much rather you go die and learn. Like, it's okay to play passively, Kura, as long as you understand that you're playing too passively. Like, the problem is that a lot of people... It's easy. Whenever you die, there's instant and unignorable feedback. Whenever you're too passive, there's no feedback there. So you have to go out of your way to understand that it's bad. Is what it comes down to. So unless you're going out of your way to realize that, it's going to be weak for you. I inted too much before the times I went in without recall. Yeah, but that was... But, Kura, we knew that you had a recall issue because of that. That's the thing. Like, whenever you're too aggressive, you illuminate problems. So it's okay. Trust me, inting will win you games. I'm a pro inter and I still win games. Yeah, because, like, we watched a game where Zephs went, like, 3-12 or something. But he wasn't even doing that bad. It's just, like, he was never given fights. So, but he had really good space control. Like, okay, what the fuck happened to this guy? Widowmaker eliminated. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna int more again. It just means, like, have swag. Like, have ego. And then figure out why you died and then don't... Eee! Just shoot him. Just shoot him. If you had the minor perk, you would have killed him. What even happened here? Like, what does this look like from his POV? Damn, Weaver does 10 million damage. Okay, so if you're gonna blink toward people to close the distance, you need to jump. You need to jump. Okay? Because here's the thing. If you're not jumping, what happens is this, which is your head hitbox is at the same lateral level the entire time. Or vertical level the entire time. Which is why this guy gets 10,000 headshots on you. Okay? If you jumped here, he'd be shooting chest. So he would not be getting headshots. So this is the only thing about this. I also don't think you should be blinking toward him, but it's whatever. But this is just a micro thing on Tracer, which is if you do blink toward people, you need to be jumping. Okay. If you are gonna, whoops, I spelled that wrong. If you are gonna be blinking toward people, it would be in your benefit. Benefit to jump, as it means that your head hitbox will be harder to hit. So it's less likely for situations like this to happen, where you eat 1 billion damage as you look to close the distance. You could argue that blinking toward this guy is bad, but I don't know the science. Okay, I don't know. I don't know enough about Tracer mechanically to know if playing wider is better. It might be better because it's Weaver specifically that going toward him is better. I don't know. Life Weaver challenge: eat a spicy Thai dried mango per death. You know what? Chamoy mangoes, dried mangoes might be like one of the most delicious snacks on planet Earth. They're actually so delicious. Serving by design. Ooh, okay. Why did we go floor? Your Widow is up top, okay. Okay. That's why it's lost. Never mind. That Phantom got eliminated. W flank. Shooting. You heard the Moira? Oh, we're dead. The only thing about this Maybe this is bad map geometry for Soldier. Where it jumps here? Yeah. It could also be bad map geometry for Soldier, so you just shouldn't come here. Like, if you're gonna do this, you almost need a rocket jump up top, because the angle is just too bad otherwise. Let me see. Can you make that? I actually don't even know. I think you can, right? Chumon Mango, my man. Dude, they're actually so good. They're delicious. Should have gone close to the stairs for an escape. But it's also feeling comfy. Like, maybe go deeper. I think this might just be bad map geometry. Yeah, you need a rocket jump up top. Okay, you need a rocket jump up top and then do something from here. Because then you'd be hedged. Like, if the angle ended up being bad, you could, like, wait for rocket jump again and then do this. And come here. Or you needed to, like, play main space. I feel like Soldier is just weak on this map. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Soldier is not very good here. Like, Soldier is not the best hit scan on these, like, one-lane maps. Because unless you have insane tracking, you just don't do enough burst damage. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, I think this just has to be bad. Like, the matchup, is it unfortunate you get faded on by Jumpscare Moira? Yeah, okay. They got Five Nights at Freddy's on their team, and we're just the security guy. But it's like, you know, I think this is just poor map geometry for your hero because it's just too close, right? So you can't do anything anyway. Like, here you should just be shooting your gun in main, likely. Okay. I think it's likely better to just shoot your gun in main here because this flank is bad for Soldier on this map geometry. It would make more sense to do this if the enemy team was holding closer to third point, but because your team is being held further in the street space, this leads to you having to commit deeper on the flank, and you just don't have the kind of damage that does things here unless you have aimbot, and I'm not talking ulti. Okay, that's the only thing. I still think a flank is good. Like, it might be this, you'd have to like talk to Soldier One tricks. Like, I think it might be that Soldier is so bad in the neutral and second that you have to go top with the idea of flanking. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. It's like, it might be that Soldier is pretty bad in this neutral kind of regardless, so the only play you have is this. Okay. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. It's like, if you wanted to get the 100% right, the hell? I didn't even know it was a hockey. 100% right answer here. It would be worth looking into Soldier OTPs and see if they go top and flank anyway in these kinds of fights, because it could be that this map space is just too bad for Soldier. Okay. I don't know. Otherwise I think just shooting gun in main is strong. Yeah. All right. So there seems very similar to Cast. Not really. You don't play the same because Cast is more consistent burst damage in the form of a gun. Your time to kill is longer on Soldier on average, and it's a lot more mechanically demanding. Time to kill kind of lower on Cast. Not really. Yeah, Soldier just has more range and less burst as well as faster rotation. Yeah, Soldier excels on flashpoints and push maps. He is really good on those map types. So I got rid of that. All right, let's keep going.
No one can hide from my sight.
Dude, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like I need my limbs like greatly stretched. Like, I feel like compressed right now. Like, you guys, okay, I know this is a tangent. I apologize. But you guys know that, like, okay, I know this is weird, but you guys know that, like, the torture devices where they, like, strap you to 4 chariots and, like, pull in different directions? I need, like, that, but to, like, a more humane level currently. Like, I feel like that would be of great benefit to me. You need that? Okay, like maybe not like rip me apart, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do need a little bit of limb stretching to happen. You want to be tortured? I get it. No, no, I don't want to be tortured. I want like the great stretching to happen. Bro, those look so nice if done humanely. I feel like it would activate a new level of potential within me. I feel like my coaching would likely quadruple in quality. Yeah, like this is kind of the problem on Soldier. Like if you don't have god tier aim, you just don't kill this guy. And it's because you just have to have a really good tracking on this hero. Like if you're gonna one trick Soldier, you unironically have to have pretty good aim because you just can't convert these kind of kills. Like as Cassidy, you could convert this kill relatively regularly if you hit a silver bullet. But is Gene's good for practicing tracking? It's probably relatively good. You want an extreme version of a chiropractor? Yeah. Gene's is better for like flicking, but it's like I wouldn't practice with Gene's personally. I think it's better than nothing, but yeah. I love this aggression from you. I'm glad that you guys are taking on to this idea. This playing this angle really aggressively is incredibly strong. I love this. Oh, I love this. You're gonna win this whole fight. You're just gonna carry. You win here, surely. Yeah. This is a deadlift angle. You just won. This angle won the game, by the way. You just win. It's over. You're pulling the Soldier and the Cass, and I think the Weaver. No. Oh, also Farva is here. Your Widowmaker is also here. Damn, both you guys are doing really well on DPS here. Was the aim train for Cass? Just do NX7 BZ. Soldier eliminated. Yeah, I mean, your Soldier looked a lot better when you played good map space, and I think Soldier is just a little bit better on third. This is verdict losing, though. I didn't like your Tracer. I like your third a lot. I'm actually going to put that on the strengths. Third attack looked amazing. Third attack was fantastic. Love that for you. Primary issue number 1, we don't have enough ego on Tracer, and we also have some commitment issues. Okay. If you're going to play passively, play space that at least gives you options. Okay. Like first defense high. If you're going to play actively, okay, play space that puts you into your effective range. Okay. First defense choke, close to choke, so you can't shoot people. Okay. Okay. Also, it's like whenever we are staged on high grounds and clear the space, we need to be doing things like blinking into enemy space to force them to turn around. Okay. You've already denied the high ground from the enemy team. Okay. Hence why the Cass and Ashe were playing on the floor. So we now need to make something out of that advantage. Okay. That would be of great benefit to you. Secondary issues. We must be more comfortable into the Hog matchup. When you see him look at you, play evasively. Okay. You need more reps here. I think you play too scared or too unaware, and it's hard to tell why you are dying sometimes. Try to purposefully pick Tracer into Hog to get more reps. Like, I need you to have more reps into the matchup. When you have first point, King's Road defenses cast, you always hold Hotel most of the time. Yeah, I don't really take high ground. It's very rare. Hotel's just good map space for cast. Yeah, I need more from you on the hazard matchup. Also, try not to pulse bomb when the enemy team is Suzu. Try not to pulse when the enemy team has Suzu, if possible. Okay. Sometimes it's okay if you think she can't get there in time, or it will force TP Suzu or something else for your team. Okay. Space denial. Yeah, we needed to drop. We missed this aggression. Okay, we were down a player and we didn't put main space, and we're not aggressive enough. Pulse bomb a guy that we were already gonna kill anyway. You didn't push up when you had an advantage on soldier one time, but it was whatever to me. I guess like when you know on soldier, when you know the enemy team has no mobility, don't be afraid to play aggressively. Like fill empty space after getting a kill, as it's very unlikely for you to die unless you get outplayed by like double 2x headshot kind of idea. Okay. We didn't fill space a few times, which I thought was weak. And you also chose like the side, like make sure we're thinking about space that's good for your hero. Like make sure to consider your hero's limitations whenever choosing angles. We chose map space that was bad. You know, this is too broad of a thing. I can't really make this a note, to be honest. Like what does that even mean? Start Widow on attack, I would say as well. Start Widow on attack if you're going to play Tracer. Do not leave the spawn room. Just go for 1 to 2 shots from the high is how you should be approaching that. And then yeah, I needed to commit to an idea here. And then oh yeah, if you're blinking toward people, Tracer jump. If you're blinking toward people as Tracer, it's going to be to your advantage to jump. Okay, let's keep going down. Okay, you missed a rotation of your soldier. Everything else looked good to me. Looked good. Strengths. Third attack was fantastic. Area denial ideas were good. Shows me you understand lane control properly. Lane control properly. Okay, what we're lacking is figuring out what to do when you win the lane on second defense in particular. Okay, high ground. Other than, I think like King's Row is just kind of a uniquely bad map for you in this situation because of how that panned out. Okay, no close condition. I didn't even check. Did you have anything in the past? I don't think we've done coaching for you since we've started doing it in Obsidian. Oh yeah, we had this. Key points, work on recall. Oh yeah, this is when I did key points. When hard flanking enemy backline, do it only conditionally based on the supports they're playing if they're playing Curie Brig. Oh. When they do have a flankable backline, you're going in too early. Please wait for enemy tank to walk past you. This would I can't remember the context of this. When hard flanking enemy backline, do it only conditionally based on the support. Okay, yeah. So here's the thing. No, you are playing on this. I think I remember on this code, you're flanking like this space in the Curie Brig, and you're not having the time. You're not finding the timing to blink behind them. I can't remember. I'm gonna be honest, Kura. I can't remember what this review was. I genuinely don't remember. I don't remember why I said this. Dude, only conditionally based on the supports they're playing. If they were Curie Brig, for example, who were they playing this game? Oh, I remember. This was contextual because you were getting away with hard flanking, I think. And I was saying this would be more difficult in Curie Brig, I think was the situation because they're not playing it here. Yeah, I think it was like you were playing in their spawn. So I was just making sure you were aware of that it's more difficult. But like the thing to mention about this is like I guess I'll add this note. Note from the future. I guess it's like 7:30, 2026. Flanking into Curie Brig can be contextually good as long as you play the matchup safely. which is why these heroes are good against Tracer, as they force you to play safe. Safe / force recall. Okay. Okay. So yes. Okay, but that's gonna be it for me on this code. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Also, Mr. McMuffin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Boom. Publish. What? Changed one? Did I? Oh, new. That's what I said. Damn. Did I not do anything? Let me get this link. Let's go here. Boom. And then we'll go back to here. I need student notes. Student notes. Kura. Boom. Minecraft server got a new look in the server browser. Raptor. Thank you. This is fantastic. Oh, I forgot to do data entry on this. My bad. Student. Kura. Oh, I have you as Kura Owo. Okay. Kura Owo. Map is going to be hashtag King's Row. Oh, I also need to make a King's Row without the apostrophe. Then hero is going to be Tracer. And then also Soldier. 76. Rank hashtag gold. Format hashtag 5v5. And now we need to republish this. My apologies. My apologies. I gave this Tracer one tip to compete with the top 500s. I found that like stuff like that just like doesn't work anymore. I think like that's old YouTube kind of ideas. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm doing them wrong. I don't know. Okay, here's the notes. The new notes. So I apologize. I had to change the link because I didn't do the data entry properly. Okay. So with that being said, we're going to go back to Twitch. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new. I already did that. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to do, please do exclamation mark coaching to get a more complete rundown of the commands and how they work. How I accidentally gave this Tracer free elo. That might be what we needed. That might be it. Okay, while this is happening, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. That way there's less ads during the coaching. So be right back, guys. Boom. 3 minutes of ads. Replay ended. That. Bronze Tracer destroyed with facts and logic. You guys need to become YouTubers immediately. Where's my content creation at? Before you enter, guys, make sure you have a code submitted in the Discord, by the way. Make sure it is submitted in the Discord and ready to go. If you're not sure how to do it, you go to the forums channel. You go to here. Tail review rules. You read these rules first, and then you put the request into this forum. Let us be your social media manager, GG. This might be what we need. Quizoa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. This would be the answer. Let me actually check in on the video. Today's video. Oh, actually, let me check on my phone. Is my phone about to die? No, it is not. Yeah. It has a good click-through rate. 6.7 is not... It's actually quite bad for my... what I normally have. But I think also... Because here's how YouTube works. Whenever you upload a video, it pushes it to your subscribers first. And then if it does well within your subscriber base, it gives it a wider reach. And I think part of the reason why the Wu Young video isn't doing that good is most of my viewers are not support players as well. So I think today it's going to perform bad and maybe tomorrow it'll be slightly better, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But yes, the Wu Young video is live. I'm a chud DPS player. Aren't we not? Are we all? Okay, 2 minutes left on the raffle. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark enter. Sorry, I'm checking my phone. Okay. Time to bot Tails channel. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. We are natural growth enjoyers here. I think people have said like one thing, a common misconception is thinking like, I feel like some people feel obligated to watch my videos. You definitely don't have to. If you don't like watching them, tell me so I can make it better. But also, don't feel inclined. Like there's other ways to support if you guys want to, and not monetarily. Just being a part of the community is great. That's all you got to do. Just show up, be involved, be in the Discord, join the streams. We have a gun to our heads. The bug militia is blackmailing everybody to contribute to the community, surely. Honor on cast? Didn't you play Honor? Wait, what? What am I missing? I played 3 quick play hack games and they've all been 1-3-2. Oh, is quick play hack back? Or no, isn't it this weekend? Oh, shit. 2-2-2? The mode may convert to 1-3-2 to improve queue times. Very interesting. Very interesting. So if I queue DPS, wow, less than 3-minute queue time is kind of crazy. Huh. Quick play is fun again? No, 2-2-2. I hate 6v6. I will never play 6v6. I really hope, I pray that this game does not move back to 6v6. Please do not make me play this fuck ass game mode. 6v6 is not. I'll play one game of 6v6. Nah, I'll do coaching. I hate 6v6 so much. It's so boring. Tank is so much less fun because you can't do anything on your own. You have to do stuff with your tank or you just lose the game. It's so boring. I hate this game mode, actually. Do you have an idea of why Wanted uses the Deadeye perk instead of Bang Bang? He seems like the only castmate who does that. I don't know. It's just worse. It's objectively worse. Like, there are people who take it for fun because they just like the perk, which is fine. I don't care if you take it because you like the perk. But if your objective is to like improve and win, you should never take Deadeye perk. It's bad. It doesn't do anything. Like, because if you have good Deadeye hygiene, you don't need. This is why it's bad. It's not because there's not a benefit. There is a benefit, and does it? You know, can you still die to burst damage? Yes. But if you have good Deadeye hygiene, like you're Deadeyeing like this, you're just going to do the same thing but better. It's what I'm saying. But it's like the only reason you would take the Deadeye perk is if you want to use Deadeyes with bad hygiene, which doesn't make any sense. Like like you can do things that get the same benefit from the Deadeye perk. So like probably for engagement, no, it's probably less that it's for engagement. It's just like he likes the perk personally, which I just think I don't like it. It doesn't make any sense. It's probably because he mostly plays frontline. No, Wanted plays cast like a traditional hit scan. Like he doesn't play like the way I teach you guys is how Overwatch works in terms of like lane control and flanking. And then you just flank a lot on cast because like half the time your team doesn't have flankers, so you have to flank. Like your DPS are main botting. Arc converted him? I mean, maybe. Sure. Maybe Arc did. He's spreading the propaganda. But the Deadeye perk is not the answer. It's horrible. It's really bad. It's so bad that I have a rule against it in my Discord. Like you can't send me. I will literally close VODs if they have the Deadeye perk. It's that bad. Okay. But yeah, I don't know why. It's just personal preference. He likes it. It's just worse objectively. I don't think it's like any good at all. But yeah, anyways, keep going. XX the player. Oh, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Major, Bang Bang, or Silver Bullet. You're going to pick Silver Bullet most of the time. Still. Even though Bang Bang is still a good perk. It's just that Silver Bullet does things that are impossible otherwise. Bang Bang does the same thing, but you're going to be triggering Silver Bullet more often. Like, I could see you taking Bang Bang into certain flanker matchups. Like Onron in particular, because using flashbang from further away is more valuable. But other than that, I don't think it's like much competition. Silver Bullet is just too good. It's way too good. They would have to nerf Silver Bullet again. Like if Silver Bullet did 30 damage, then yeah, you'd probably take Bang Bang. But I don't think if they nerfed Cass's perks, it'd be so fucking bad. Like, they need to stop nerfing his perks. I mean, I understand the hitbox nerf on Silver Bullet. It makes sense. But, like, the perks are not the problem. Like, the reason people complain about Bang Bang is not because it's strong. It's not because, like, I don't think Bang Bang is, like, unbelievably strong. It's more that Flash Bang is good. They can't nerf Cass anymore with this Lorenzo. If they nerf Cass, what I've been said, the way they need to nerf Cass is nerf his effective range. But they're never going to do that ever again because Xion is the close range hit skin now. They want Xion to be the close range hit skin, not Cass. I wanted Cass to be 20-meter range, like flanker type hit skin. But they're never going to do that because Xion exists now, which it kind of sucks. I want Cass to be 20-meter range. And then I want him to have a speed boost after rolling. But they're never going to do that, I guess. I'm surprised about the last nerf with no compensation. Well, it's because it's a perk. That's why. They nerfed a perk. Like, I think they really want Cass to keep the long hinder. So they're trying to avoid nerfing flashbang as much as possible. Like, one of the worst nerfs they could do is, like, nerf flash. Like, the worst thing they could do is, like, if they had to nerf him again, I think they're going to revert the roll buff, because they made the cooldown shorter. They made it 1 second shorter. That's how I imagine they would nerf him if they needed to nerf him again. But I think they should rework cast to have less range, and I think they should rework hinder to be more not an instant cast. But whatever. They'd have to even power elsewhere if they did that. Yeah, Oshio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. And yeah. Knowing Blizzard, the Malcolm 225 HP. I'm going to be honest. If they make Cass 225 HP, this hero is dead. He would be really bad. You wouldn't be able to do anything. You would just always die. They would have to make roll make you invincible. Or they'd have to make your reload faster or something. They'd have to give him more power in his gun. They would actually kill Cassidy for being 225. His hitbox is way too big. Yeah, exactly. Like his hitbox is too big. His footsteps are too loud. Like, you would not be able to play the game. He would fall over to dive. It would be impossible to play this hero. Actually. I miss machine gun cast. Yeah. He used to do a bajillion damage. Dark Souls roll. Yeah, I'd have to make him invincible. And then I don't even think that would be strong enough for a 225 health. If they make him 225, he's dead. He'd actually be horrible. He'd be really bad. Like, and I cannot express this enough. He would have like a 40% win rate. He'd be horrible, horrible. But yeah. All right, let's keep going. The player, what is your username in Discord? Oh, is it this? The player. Diamond 2. Elios. Oh, I thought they said Alari. I was about to say, damn, where you coach my girl Alari now. I miss 250 HP Sojourn. She's dead forever. She's gone. I don't think it's ever going to come back, to be honest, guys. It's cooked. But yeah. Okay. Today's VOD review will be at... Wait, I need to do it again. Today's VOD review will be as Cassidy on Elios and Diamond 2. Honestly, that first point felt like I didn't have much agency. There wasn't much happening, and I mostly reacted to the mistakes of the enemies. Second point was when they switched to Widow, and I really struggled to get value. I was way too scared, and because they had a Hazard, I wasn't very confident to flank. Yeah, Hazard is a pretty bad matchup for Cass. The worst tank matchups are Hazard, D.Va, and Sigma. I also choked hard on a Mercy kill, and I think if I killed her earlier, we might have had a chance to kill the Hazard and win the team fight, okay? The Widow was really oppressive, and I don't think I even shot her once that whole second round. I imagine, if I had to guess, the map, this is Ruins. So, you're probably talking about Ruins here, so we'll have to see. In hindsight, switching to Onron or Tracer to help my ball might have been the play. On third, there were a few moments where I was way too indecisive. Once was when I heard the Sombra and kind of went back and forth between wanting to help and letting it play out. Okay. Last fight, I switched to Soldier, and I think that might have been what caused us the game, because I couldn't convert kills, and I also doubled up my Freya. Okay. When I should have probably just went deeper to the other side. But I would have really liked to know what I could have done better on second against the Widow. Should I have generally risked flanking so that their Hazard goes for me and we're not reacting to their dives? We'll have to see, because I don't know what the map is. If the map is Ruins is kind of bad map geometry for Cassidy, because there isn't really a lot of like avoiding stuff like Widowmaker, like you're saying. But it's just going to depend. We'll have to see. They killed her. They don't want her meta anymore. I think, I mean, I guess like I have more hot takes per capita than a lot of the community because I think Sojourn should be the meta hit scan. I think Sojourn has the most skill expression of all of the hit scan, and I also think she's the most interesting, and I also think she's arguably the most fair of all of the hit scan. Who are we? We're Shadow or are we? Which guy are we? XX the player. Azula? Okay. She's a very honest hero. Where can I report this stream for the social comments? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I have I feel like I just disagree with most of the player base on like a lot of things. Azula, my bad. This is my ult. That's fine. Is this still diamond or what? I agree, TBH. She's just too hard meta at high elo when she's good. I only think Sojourn is really a problem when there's a Mercy. Sojourn Mercy is like one of the least fun things to play into on planet Earth. Pro play especially. Well, I think part of why Sojourn is played in pro play is because of her mobility. Not, it's, in my opinion, it's less about the rail and it's more about the mobility. Because like all the other hit scan are liabilities. Like Cass is a liability. Emre is partly a liability. He had some more play when Diva was relevant. IMO Sojourn too much mobility. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think the mobility is what makes her strong. Not really. The rail is just like icing on the cake. Okay, we play main space. We're already making an error. You need to have higher crosshair placement. So if you're gonna play hit scan, you have to have good crosshair placement. This is non-negotiable. Okay, you can't show up and aim at the floor or even knee level. I need you to aim at head level always. Ilios, which map is Lighthouse? Let me do coaching resources. Lighthouse is 1. Okay, perfect. Let me not do nighttime. Maybe make sure it's morning. Wards, what? Modes 1. I just don't like Soj because rail is 120 to body and 180 to head, and she can farm it off my take. Yeah, that's the only frustrating part where it's she can get rail off your teammates, so you get punished for your teammates' mistake. That's the annoying part. In my mid GM lobbies, Mercy Soj duos dominant. Yeah, it's really annoying. That's what I'm saying. Like Soj is especially bad with the pocket, but here you're aiming like this. Okay, we got to be aiming like this. Because there's a really real world where a Xion pops around this corner and that's a headshot. Okay? Like, you need to maximize this. Okay? We must always have good crosshair placement as a casty player. Because you will just get headshots like this and you will win more games. I promise you. It's really strong. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is... Your name is Azula in game, but I guess I'll call you the player. The player. This is Cassidy. This is Cass Die. My apologize. Am I just losing my marbles? Is everything just going wrong right now? Let's do student notes template. Student notes. Bang. We must have good crosshair placement like this as we turn corners, as it dramatically increases the likelihood we open fights with headshots, which makes us far more likely to win games. Okay, this is, I know it's minor, but it matters a lot. Like here, I can tell you're not thinking about your crosshair. Okay, like you turn the corner and you're adjusting now that people are on your screen. This is too weak. We need to be aiming ahead the whole time. Okay, I'll take a screenshot as well. Okay, bang. Bro needs the torture stretcher. That's what I'm saying. I need that like express delivery, FedEx overnight type operation. Okay, you don't have roll and you're walking toward this guy. A little bit risky, but okay. I'm not totally opposed because you're advantaged. Fight the Ash. This is a good map space. This is the best map space to fight for, by the way. So I'll clarify this briefly. So the best place to stand and fight for on Ilios is this space here called Cage for Cassidy. And the reason this is the case is because if you come top high ground here, very often you're outranged. It's a lot more common to see things like Ashe, like Emre, like Sojourn, like Ana, stuff like this that all outrange you. And if you come to the top high ground, you're just going to get outranged and you can't do anything. Also, from this space as Cassidy, there's no continued rotation that's any good. The only continued rotation you have is to drop to cage. Well, if that's the case, you might as well fight for cage to begin with, because you'll stop the enemy team from taking the space, which is stronger as a lane denial concept. So coming to the left side is just likely better most of the time. Okay, there's very few times as Cassidy where you're playing this like coast space because it's just too open and your mobility cooldown is too weak. Are there any maps / situations where you recommend Cass over Sojourn? I think they mostly work on the same maps. I think the maps you can play Sojourn are a superset of the maps you can play Cass. So I think like every map that Cass is good, Sojourn is generally good. And I think but there are some maps where Sojourn is better than Cass, like Circuit Royale and Paraiso and stuff like that, because Cass could, like, kind of can't do anything. It's just that Soj fills a different job than Cass because you prefer main more, just because of rail. So it's Cassidy would be preferred. Cassidy is better in matchups, not maps, in my opinion. Like, you could play Sojourn here, it would just look a lot different in how you approach this fight. Good headshot. Okay, so the only thing about this is, you know, you're playing into Ashe, and then you choose to make a rotation that puts you into a worse fight against Ashe. So the Ashe, this is a relatively okay fight for you. It's like 30 meters. You're starting to incur some fall off. But then you move into an even longer fight, 35 meters, where you can't fight her at all. So this is a bad rotation from you. Like, I think you should just stay here and then force the hazard to clear you is going to be your best play. Like, continue to stay in this space, stand here, fight the Ashe, right? And then your rotation would be, once you get put, you just rotate out, but you need to force the hazard to clear you. You make this rotation where you're in a losing fight against the Ashe, which means you have to give up all of this space. So I don't like your idea, like your macro idea going into this. Like, hazard is scary, yes. Hazard is scary, yes. But it's okay to force him to clear you. Force him to clear you. Giving him infinite aura is losing for your team and what he wants. Okay, he wants you to be scared and never take map space to begin with. Okay, play aggressive here. It's okay as it's good space for Cass broadly, but just don't get walled slashed. Okay. And you can avoid this by leveraging sound cues, sound/visual cues. Okay, so like, here's the thing. If you're worried about hazard, that's totally acceptable, but you have to understand that you will be able to see the hazard. So if the hazard slashes over this wall or jumps over this wall, you'll see and hear him, and you can just roll away. So you'll be okay. As long as you're not getting walled off here, it's okay. You just have to be vigilant. So if you're getting walled here, it's just a skill issue. It's not that you shouldn't play on this side of the map. You just need to not get walled. Okay? So just keep that. It's like Roadhog hook. Like, if you ever get Roadhog hook, it's not because you're playing bad space typically. It's mostly because you just need to avoid the hook. Right? It's just a skill check. It's not because you're in like bad space to begin with. There are some maps where there's genuinely bad space for the wall. This is not one of them. There's a map like Oasis Oasis Garden. Like, against hazard, you don't want to play in hookah because you're just getting walled off. I guess I'll show you guys real quick because I'm already talking about it. Modes control. Which one is Cardance? It's 0.2. Okay, so let's go back here. 0.2. Maps, none. Oasis, bro. And I'll swap the hazard to show you why this is a problem. I won't show you on cast, bro. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So on Oasis Garden, so you don't want to play in hookah as cast because it's really punishing against hazard for different map geometry. So if you're playing hookah, I want to point out that hookah, this is hookah, by the way, it's this room here. If you're playing hookah as Cassidy, if you're playing in this space, what's your rotation out? It's either to point like this, or it's to the high ground. And I want to point out that either way, you're not really walking into your space. Like, if we equate this to cage on Ilios, like, you could back up and it's safer, like, because you're on your side of the map, right? But now you have to walk through point space, which is a lot more vulnerable. So in the Hazard matchup, you wouldn't want to play aggressively because he can wall your rotations out like this for this door or for this window, and both of them screw you as Cass because it doesn't let you rotate out safely. So you can get caught here all the time. He can also wall behind you like this, which will catch you as well as you try to rotate. He has a lot of options to counterplay, which is why playing in this space against Hazard can be really bad. Like how you'd play this as Cass, you like stand here and do this because your rotation out is really longer, is a lot easier, right? You wouldn't play it aggressively. But yeah, that's like map space that's uniquely bad in the matchup. Yeah, you're way too scared of this guy. Like you're giving this guy way too much aura. Is he scary? Yeah, but not this scary. Like it's okay to force him to slash you. You just need to roll the slash, right? Like this is way too scared. You're letting him walk in with full HP, which means that he can do anything he wants, right? So now he doesn't even have to use slash to clear you. You just get cleared by straight aura, right? Which means he has all this space for him and his team. So you're losing off rip. Okay, good kill. Okay, you rolled toward that guy, but sure, he was 1 HP. I'm pretty swagless this round. This isn't like a swag thing. This is like a... Swag is like going into their spawn and map flipping and like having a lot of ego in duels. Like that's swag. Like this is just, you're not understanding like lane control and poking tanks and stuff like that. It's like a matchup thing. I wouldn't call this like a swag problem. Okay. Shoot the Mercy. Are you gonna go for her? Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's risky, but fine. Okay. Rotate back into main space. That's okay. I want to see you go to the left side of the map. Oh, your Ashe is on the left side of the map? Oh, that's a Shion. I thought it was an Ashe. Okay. So now you're playing main. I think it's okay. Contextually, given that your Shion's on the other side of the map. Okay, so now you push this guy here, but this is losing now. Like, okay. Like, a better Hazard walls you first, then slashes you, by the way. So, like, this guy misplays. He hears you push him. A better Hazard walls now as you're walking in instead of slashing. And then now you're stuck and you're dead. So this is just this. You're not now you're taking a bad fight, right? You're walking into Hazard space. Okay. Like what you needed to do is poke him out of this space. So you needed to come here and shoot him, right? That would have been stronger, right? But walking into his space is where you die against Hazard. Like notice in the other situation, you are here and he had to walk into your space. You were here and he had to walk into your space. You're walking into his space. That's losing. Okay. So you've got the matchup a bit backwards here. Like at this point, you can't take this fight or else you're going to insta die. You can't take this fight or else you are going to instant die. And I think it's wrong to justify this with Kiri if that was your idea. This is too poor of a matchup for Cass. This is generally losing, as if he hits slash and wall properly, you instant explode. And forcing Suzu would be weak. Your idea should be to let him get the flip. Give up the objective purposely. In an effort to not die and just poke him out from the side. Like what your Kiri is doing. Okay, this would be stronger. W video, by the way, Tail, just watched the Wu Young vid on and off while queuing. Fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I'm only cool with Elio as well. I'll fuck with Well if I'm out. Yeah, you can't take his fight. I better Hazard kill you. And your mic is also kind of low. Is my mic kind of low? No, my mic is kind of high. I think my game might just be loud. This is kind of my normal audio levels. Is my mic low for everyone else or no? Because I normally have my mic at like minus. Maybe it's like, maybe I can turn it up a little bit. I'm lying. I had you muted. It was your video in the background. Oh, I see. Okay. Fine to me. All right, bet. Thank you guys. Okay, you can't take this fight. So this is a bad fight from you. So look at this. So you fight this cast. This is fine. I actually don't mind you fighting this cast even though he's pocketed. It's whatever to me. Because if you hit the headshot here, you could win this. So you just don't hit the headshot. So whatever. No big deal. You roll away. Fine. I think it's okay. It's slightly losing and it's scary because he's pocketed. Not a big deal. But my problem is you re-peek wide against the cast you know is here in the Curie against this angle with no roll. Okay? You can't do this. This is really weak. A better player headshots you and you die here for this mistake. Okay? So you can't re-peek wide with no roll. This is like a must-know idea. Like, you can, but you understand the likelihood of you dying is way higher. Okay? Peeking without roll like this and going wide is incredibly high risk. It's okay if you have the idea of some kind of like gambit. I have to kill something kind of idea. I'm not sure. I mean, like, what's the fight state? Did you guys lose? No, I mean, your ball is alive. You could win this fight. Like, and their tank is dead. Like, this is super winning. I'm not a fan of this as you are up tank currently and numbers are even. So this is winnable if you play your life. Your life. Boom. Y'all low-key don't know why I did that. Yeah? Oh, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. You probably just were thinking too much about the fight and not enough about your cooldowns. Yeah, we can't incur risk when we don't have a roll. Good video, though. I think over time it will do better. I'm not worried about it. If I get a video that flops, I kind of don't care. It is what it is. Like, growth will happen. I also upload frequent enough where it's not a big deal. I like this Deadeye a lot. Okay, the only thing I like this Deadeye a lot. I would have preferred it if you moved to cover as you popped it here. Like, if you had rolled to cover, boom, and popped it from here, I think it's just safer. Same thing, but safer. So that's the only thing. I'm not going to make it a note, just something to keep in mind. If we see more Deadeyes like this, I will make it a note, though. Okay, Hazard is dead, so we get aggressive. Take the duel, we lose it. Shoot the Sombra. Shoot the Hazard. Okay. I wouldn't have re-peeked this. So the Hazard is back now. He's going to be taking space. You get anti and walk in here. If the Hazard was in this room, you just died. You're dead. He walls here, and now it's over for you. So you shouldn't have re-peeked. Like, once you saw the enemy team walking forward here, you needed to not re-peek this angle, as the likelihood of you getting walled is actually quite high. Okay? Like, your tank is not holding up or anything. Like, your team is holding behind you. You re-peek this main space when you saw the Hazard walking forward previously. Okay? A better Hazard walls you in this room and you are dead. Okay? Re-peeking this is too risky. You need... too risky in the matchup. You need to be rotating into main instead. Okay? If this was something like a... I don't know. Something like a Winston or an Orisa, this would be more appropriate based on the matchup. Okay, not the Hazard matchup. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is the same problem. You play wide with no roll. Same issue. Boom, no roll. That's fine. We can play an angle, but why are we wide with no roll? Okay. We can't play wide. Like, look, I'll show you from the enemy cast's POV. I'll put it here as well. Okay. It's the same issue. And then let me show you from this guy. Yeah, like, look how wide you are. You're standing straight in the open. It's not good. Because now you get headshot and you can't roll away from damage. You're very likely to die here. Yeah. And then he just greeds on you and dies in the meantime. That's cool. I don't like the roll forward, but okay. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so you roll forward when you don't need to. This guy's in flash range with bang bang already. Just throw flash. Okay. So you roll forward, and the issue is less in this roll in particular because the enemy tank is not near you to punish you. But look at this. You put roll on cooldown, which means you don't have roll here, which is when you need it. You need roll right now, and it's just about to come off CD. So your roll is too late. You need to roll to slash damage. So like that's part of the problem with rolling forward is that you incur opportunity cost, which means you're punishable, right? You end up rolling forward on this Sombra, which means that you won't have roll in the next 5 seconds or so. I forgot how long CD is. Kind of doesn't matter, but whatever. But I need to move this down. My bad. Let me move it down real quick. Boom. Copy. Bang. Move this down. 5 seconds or so. Meaning that the enemy team now has a window where you are more vulnerable. Okay. Don't roll forward as it opens up additional chances for the enemy team to kill you. You end up getting slashed by hazard and you don't have roll to live the engage as a result of this aggression. Okay. Not to mention that this Sombra is also already in flash range. In flash range as a result of Bang Bang. Minor. Okay. Didn't think my roll habit was that bad. To me, it's less your... So far, it's not really your roll habit. It's more of you're not thinking about the implications of rolling. You're only thinking of the benefit, not the side effects. The side effects are things like you become vulnerable, and also you can't take on additional risk optimally if you use roll. Okay? Like, you're not thinking of the other costs, the invisible costs. Which is what makes Overwatch a lot more complicated of a game. But it's like... When you have to think about it, Kiri is the prime example. When Kiriko doesn't have TP or Suzu, what do you know? Well, she's very likely to die because she doesn't have her cooldowns, right? Every hero works the same way. When Moira doesn't have Fade, she's more likely to die, right? When Cassie doesn't have Roll, he's more likely to die. When Ball doesn't have Overshield, he's more likely to die. It's very similar to that. Okay, I'm taxing that guy is fine, so whatever, not a big deal. Post, but it's like what is this crosshair placement like I don't like, some people don't care about this, but it's like there's just not a reason to be aiming at the floor. Like there's no benefit of aiming at the floor. You might as well aim up. You might as well be aiming up. I know you're walking back from spawn, but there's no benefit of aiming at the floor. Like here you're swinging all of this space aiming at the floor. Like I need you to be way more vigilant about this. This matters a lot. You will get punished for this all the time. Ruins is 0.3. Let me show you how to do this. Okay. Settings. Maps. None. Helios. We do morning. Modes. Control. Third. Yeah. Okay. Also, this is Ruins, so I figured. Widow is pretty difficult for Cassie to deal with in particular on this map. Okay. Let's keep walking. Okay, so here's how, when you're walking back from spawn, I want you to do this. Because you're going to look into the wall anyway for your team. Walk the corner. Do this, okay. Aim here because you think people could be here. Okay, aim here because you think people could be here. Aim here. Like, I'm aiming at where people could be, right? Like, I'm always aiming where people could be. Like, look at how you turn the corner versus how I turn the corner. Aiming at the floor. Aiming, people could be on the right and they could be on the left. They could be anywhere. You're still aiming at the floor. We're still aiming into walls. You're aiming at walls everywhere you're going. Now we're shooting people, right? We should have been shooting people way earlier. Okay, stop aiming at walls, okay? Aim at places. Aim at places. Has to be fixed. Yeah, like, look at this. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse here, but you need to understand the extent of how bad it is. And I think it's bad because you're not aware of it, right? Like, you're just not aware. You didn't even really think about it at all. Like, look, you're turning the corner where you thought there was an Ana. Why are we not aiming at head level? You're aiming at her feet if she was there. Okay, so you're way less... You're making the game harder for yourself. Like, you need to be... This is really easy fix to make, and then you'd be aiming head level as you swung. Okay, like, must fix. Like here, a better player, for the record, like a better player, they go to this flank. They use sound cues to hear that the Widow is above them. and they would swing like, if I heard the Widow above me, I'd be aiming like this. I would have been too high because I just don't have this memorized, but my adjustment is easier, right? But I know she's up top because I hear her shooting above me. So a better player would have had better crosshair placement here, right? I'd be slightly too high, but I would have adjusted. Okay. Nice headshot. I come inside the map is fine. I don't really have it opposed to it that much. I think going for this cap is too greedy. Yeah. You needed to not cap at all. You didn't get punished for it here. But number one, I think your mistake was dropping because the problem with what the hell is happening with that thing? What? Okay, it like got stuck. That's weird. You needed to not drop here because the problem with dropping is now you're locked into having to make this rotation unless you know the roll tech. Okay, there's 2 roll techs that can save you if you drop here, by the way. You can roll tech off of this thing and you can roll tech off of this. This is slightly more inconsistent. I think you line up with like this part. I forgot which part you line up with. And you can roll tech back up top. You can also roll tech off of this thing, which is unique to being on this side of the map, which is a lot more consistent to get back up. Loki, go next and pray for next sub map. Yeah, I mean, this map is not that good for Cass. Like, typically, the idea for Cassie on Ruins is you just stand here. It's called bricks. You just stand on bricks and you shoot your gun, like, most of the time. Like, if you have the advantage, like, if your team capped, you stand here typically and shoot your gun. If you're fighting for the neutral, you stand on, like, bricks on either side and shoot your gun. And then if you're retaking, it kind of depends on the situation. Sometimes you'll come this way. Sometimes you'll walk through the mega room. It just like depends on how people are holding. But yeah. But you needed to not drop here. Because now the problem with dropping into this space is now you have to rotate to open like this. Like at least if you're still on the bridge, does it still suck? Yes. But at least you have cover, right? You have these things to work with. And then you can walk into the room. So you needed to kind of not drop here as it gives you a telegraph rotation through the open, which is very likely to commit to your death. So like it needed to be this, not so much this kind of idea. Okay, must have preferred staying on the bridge as it means that you would at least have cover with the option to drop at any time. Dropping now solidifies your decision and commits you to making the rotation through point back to your team. Okay. You also needed to not greed attempting to cap the point as it's likely you get caught by Widow / Hazard as you make the rotation, as it's just too open with no cover. Okay, it's the only thing. Let's keep going. Let's keep checking it out. Ilios must be the worst control map. Nepal, I think, to be honest. I don't like Nepal as much. Ilios is bad just because of this map. But other than that, like, Well and Ruins are not... Well and Lighthouse aren't that bad. Okay, that guy's dead. We leave. Okay. Okay, so the thing about this is you take the fight into the hazard. Well, number one, you should have rotated out way faster. Like this whole time, you're not really understanding that your tank is dead and you're continuing to hold space. Like your number one priority, you should have had zero hesitation and just hard leave. Like hard leave. This fight's lost. This guy died and your tank is walking back from spawn. We need you to hard leave because here's the problem. You don't hard leave, and because you take like 0.2 seconds too long, you get slashed by this hazard and it almost kills you. Right? I mean, is this hazard too deep? Yes. Like, absolutely. But it's like, we shouldn't have even been in a position where getting punished is an option. Like, we should just hard left. Okay, he ends up dying for this because he's way too aggressive. Like, look at his team. His team's all the way back here. None of them are matching intentions. So, like, he tried to punish you in the window while you're waiting for your ball to come back. I thought this was okay because the Widow is so far back and the team is with her. Yeah, but it's like you can't do anything anyway. It's like the thing. Like, you can't do anything until your ball gets back anyway because it's a hazard matchup. right? Like, what are you gonna do into him? He's gonna wall you in the room. So you had to leave anyway. Or whatever. I'm not gonna make a note of this because it's relatively minor. And this guy ends up dying for it because, like, to be fair, it is pretty unreasonable for this guy to be slashing right now. So I'm not, like, it's a little bit insane. But I want to point out, like, small hesitations and rotations will get you killed. Okay, like, you hear the Widow up top here. You need to use your sound cues. You hear the Widow up top. You hear her shooting from high grounds. Yeah, and you're aiming at the wrong level. That's fine. Okay. I think playing on that side of the map is fine contextually because you were just like kind of stuck there, so it was whatever to me. I don't really mind it that much. Nice dodge. Okay, so you shouldn't be walking a point here. You're so tunnel visioned on killing this guy, you're not thinking about living. So here, you make this rotation away, which is good. Just stand on this side of the map because you can just still shoot the hazard from here anyway, right? But you tunnel vision on killing him that you walk forward to get in flash range, which ends up getting you body shot to the Widow, which gets you killed. Like, you just rotate when you don't need to. Like, you're already in your effective range. Just stay here. Just stay here when you have cover. This exposes you more, right? Like, don't take additional risk when you don't need to, right? You're greeting too much for this kill. This is incorrect. Okay. When someone is already in your effective range, continuing to push into them incurs risk, like getting body shot by enemy Widowmaker when it's unnecessary. Okay, this can occasionally be good if it's something like a Doomfist and hitting the flash is valuable. But because this hazard is already low, it doesn't really matter if we walk forward. If we walk forward for the kill, as he's likely going to die for this mistake already. Okay, his mistake is engaging without his team follow-up. Okay, he's going in too early, so he should just be dying for this. Let me fix this. Let's keep going. Timmy, good to see you. Hope you're well today. Oh, we did. All right, cool. Okay. Walking back. Man down. Okay. Okay, you know the Widow's above you. Where are we aiming? Where are we aiming? Like, you know this guy is here. You just saw him blow your Kiri's lid off, and you hear him stand here there still. Why are we aiming at the... Why are we aiming here? I don't know. Like, we're missing this, like, whole sound... We're missing this whole, like, sound cue component of crosshair placement. Like, you don't have any of it at all. Like, we must be able to identify that the Widowmaker is up top, not only because we saw her kill our Kiriko, but also because we hear her. We hear her up there. We need to use these audio cues to inform how we aim as we take this space. You don't hear anybody on the bridge, so it's likely empty, so we don't need to aim there to prioritize aiming there. Okay, so like it's kind of the same principle as before. Like, you don't hear anybody here. You hear no footsteps here. You only hear the Widow. So as you peek the corner, you should be doing something like this. Okay, like you could peek like this and then turn your corner and aim hop top, and you'd be more likely to hit her. Okay, like you're making it more difficult for you. So you're playing this game on hard mode because you have to make adjustments every single time. Okay, man down, and you're dead to the Widow. Okay, cool. I think taking that angle is fine, but you should have killed the Widow. Like, that would have been a 2-tap. Easy 2-tap.
I think we're outnumbered.
Okay, I mean, you can't do anything here anyway, so it's fine. Like, I don't even think pushing forward here is any good at all.
I think we're outnumbered. And you're not even AFK for long enough, so it's fine. Okay. I mean, technically, you missed the kill because of AK here, I think. Let's see.
I think we're outnumbered.
Yes, technically, because you would have been with your Kiri, and you actually would have killed her. How long is this?
Not exactly what I expected.
1, 2. It's not long enough. It's like 2 seconds. In the new rules, this would have disqualified, by the way. Because you would have killed this guy. You would have died. You would have hit the flash and you would have died. Just an FYI. I saw them crit and that's why I thought if I should even go forward. Well, technically, yes, you should go. You should be going forward. Actually, I don't know what I said earlier, but you should be going forward. I was saying like maybe you shouldn't because I don't know why I was saying that, to be honest with you. I'm just wrong. You should definitely be walking forward here. Because here's the problem, like you don't hear anybody. Like there's no sound cues that tell you that people are close. So you could walk this way and be fine. Like I think even if there was a Widowmaker, if there's a Widowmaker standing here and she just killed you because she wasn't moving, then you deserve to die. I'm gonna be honest, she outplayed you. But if you don't hear anybody here, so we should be taking space like this and you walking over here and be staging aggressively. So you get a little bit lucky because this is technically not long enough. In the new rules, you would have been disqualified, okay? So just keep this in mind. You guys can't go AFK. You literally missed this Sombra kill because you went AFK. This stuff matters, okay? It matters. Okay, you got lucky here. Next time, this would have canceled. Tell can I see what perk Sombra took? She took the translocator one, which is better. The one that triggers your health regen is better. Okay, sorry about that. I mean, it's why like being sorry to me is whatever, but be sorry for yourself because you missed this kill. That's your fault. If you were just not AFK, you would have killed her, and you would have been up a player here. So it's really you're the guy that's losing at the end of the day. Okay, now we're doubled up with the Xion. We need to leave. No, like you shouldn't be here at all. Like you need to see that your Xion is here. Where, and then the hazard's also here. Okay, so you can say, oh. Okay, my Xion's on this angle. The hazard's in main space against this Mega. Now I should know that this main space is empty. Okay, so you need to use information here to derive that this space is likely empty as a result of the hazard being here. Okay, so we need to not double up. You see this guy here, and we know the hazard is also here. Let me actually do spectator overlay. Okay, here. Now we should be rotating like this. Really empty space. And I think you would kill the Widow if you did this, by the way. We see our Xion go coast, and the enemy hazard is in the room with us. We should use this information to know that the main space is likely empty. We should be rotating there now. To open up a flank and off angle. Also uniquely here, you would be serving as a good TP target for your Kiriko. Okay, this would also let your Kiriko Hashirama TP to you, which would be really good here. But that you shouldn't really be playing for that. It's just more of like a convenient, an added bonus. Yeah, like the problem is not. So this is what you put in your notes. You were thinking like maybe if you killed the Mercy, it would have saved the fight, but you shouldn't be here. Like this is what matters more. You just shouldn't have been on this side of the map. Being here now is fine, but you should be pissed off when you see your Xion come here. Like you should be mad because this ruined your whole play. Okay, because what your Xion should have done is went main. Your Xion misplays. Look. Okay. So you guys don't kill the Sombra. She tunnel visions on the Sombra kill too much. Your Xion should be filling the gap and coming to this side of the map. Because what would that do for the Xion? Okay. Well, that would open up a flank for the Xion. She'd be able to walk this way. She'd see it's empty. She'd be able to walk this way. And then she would have been either shooting this Widow, which would stop the Widow from getting value, or she'd be synergized with the ball coincidentally. Right? Like notice how things just pan out better when you fill the gap. Like on average, it just works out better. Because the thing, and it should make sense to you guys, because here's the thing. Like, if you're this enemy hazard and you see an enemy player here, well, you're likely going to be rotating to this side of the map to mark the enemy player. Well, coincidentally, that also, like, if you don't fill the gap as you come back from spawn, you're going to coincidentally also get marked by people like this hazard. So this Xion is misplaying. But it's up. You can't control what the Xion does, but you can control how you react to it. So you should be reacting to the Xion coming here and going main. And like, whether or not you kills Mercy doesn't matter. Like, it genuinely doesn't matter. You just shouldn't be here. I don't even think Deadeye is that bad of an idea. It's just like in the matchup, she can fly away from you. So whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't have swapped to Soldier here. Like, this has nothing to do with range. And this is why I don't like it when you guys swap. Because, like, you guys, and this is what I'm saying. This is why one-tricking is really good in Overwatch. Because one-tricking forces you to figure out what's going wrong. Whenever you swap heroes, you assume that the problem has something to do with the hero themselves. And it's most of the time nothing to do with the hero themselves. It's most of the time having to do with how you're playing the hero. So it's a user error, not a hero error. And that's why swapping is bad. And that's why I don't like having hero pools, because it makes you think, it misattributes the problem, right? It makes your development harder. One-tricking means you have to figure it out no matter what. Right? Whenever you have a wider hero pool, it just you're getting a band-aid solution, which is maybe a different kit happens to make me play better. Okay. So I don't like to swap here. Okay. Like, for the sake of learning, you shouldn't just be swapping because you're doing bad. Okay. It's not a good idea. You shouldn't just be swapping here. What was your rationale for this, actually? Didn't you write something down? Where's tail coaching request? I also choked on a Mercy kill. Okay. The Widow is very oppressive. I didn't even shut her once the whole round. Like, the Widow is oppressive because your crosshair placement is bad and you're not using sound cues to know where she is. Okay. And hindsight switching to Honor or Tracer. No, you didn't need to swap. You didn't need to swap at all. Last fight I switched to Soldier and I think I could have won us the game. Oh, it's on third. Okay. You shouldn't be swapping. Are you a one-trick? Or no? Do you just main cash? Do you have a spreadsheet by chance? That would be very useful to me right now. I just don't think we need to swap. I think it's kind of pointless. It's nothing to do with the hero. Also, Soldier's not a good swap here, even if you were going to swap. You shouldn't just be swapping because things aren't going your way. Not really, sadly not. How many heroes do you play? And how much time are on those heroes? Yeah, Soldier's not the answer here. Like, also, like, your intuition should be not to pick Soldier anyway. Soldier is good on maps where there's a lot of rotations, right? Like, wider maps. Soldier is not good on, like, lanes like this. Like, if you want lanes like this, you want Ashe, you want Soj, you want Emre. Like, you want all of these heroes. They're going to do way more if you want to play hit scan. Like, Soldier is better on, like, long rotation maps, like New Queen Street, for example. Mostly cast Soldier and Onron. Okay. Yeah, you need to swap to out of your hero pool here, you need to swap to Onron, not Soldier. Because Soldier is just kind of bad in this map geometry. Like, the best thing you can do is just shoot Hazard. But I think Cass is better here. Yeah, whatever. I don't think did I finish the note? I don't think I did. You shouldn't just be swapping because things are going your way. It would genuinely be better for your long-term growth to force Cass here and do the research to figure out why it's not working, thinking critically about your own gameplay, as those lessons will likely transfer to other heroes. Like, for example, don't go wide without roll translates to don't play wide without movement CD, right? Like, for example, don't walk forward when you don't need to, translates to everyone. Right? I mean, I know that's like broad, but like it should be kind of apparent to you. Do you play Soldier the whole time? No, you go back to Gas. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Okay. Okay, we go left. Sure. I like going this to the side. I've seen cast players have success on both sides of the map. I don't think there's really a rhyme or reason as to what's better. I think it kind of depends on your opinion. Like I've seen cast players like roll out by coming this way and roll tech up top, which is good. I don't have a problem with that. I think it's good because you get this flank angle and you can deepen if you want. You can rotate back to your side. You can also come to this side of the map to deny cage, which I think is strong. Like if you want, like if you think the enemy team is going to use this space, playing for this is good. Like I think both are good. I think playing on either side is fine. I just don't think you should be playing main. The reason main is worse is because you're going to get outranged by people like Shadow here, right? The soldier player. So just pick a lane. I kind of don't care. I think both are fine. Like, but if you are going to play this windmill side of the map, I prefer you roll tech up top. And if you don't know the roll tech, make sure you do exclamation mark roll tech to watch the roll tech video. But it's, you can roll tech off of like the pillar. Oh wait, why am I getting such... I'm discombobulated here. Settings, maps, control. I think this is 2, right? I think I mostly go left. Yeah, cage is mostly like the common idea, but I don't think going to the windmill angle is bad. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Let me just show you guys how to use roll tech real quick. It's not that hard. Okay, this is one of the roll techs in the roll tech video. You can watch it by doing exclamation mark roll tech in Twitch chat or just looking up roll tech on YouTube. And then you're going to come to this pillar here. It's unbreakable, and you just do normal roll tech timing. You end up top. And you can do it from both sides. Okay, this side here is a little bit more inconsistent just because of this thing. This thing can throw you off the map sometimes, so just keep that in mind. But you can do it on both sides. Let me do it again. Line up. Boom. There you go. Okay, so just know that as well. Here, I don't think you use silver bullet. Yes, you do. Okay. Whatever. So this is the problem with this pathing, by the way. So whenever you choose this pathing, you give the enemy team the ability to zone you, and this is a very common thing. So like if they played an Ashe here, you get zoned. If they played a Freya, you get zoned. If they played a soldier, you get zoned. Played a Malga, you get zoned. If they played an Orisa, you get zoned. Like there's a vast majority of the matchups where this matchup where you're in a long hallway just results in you getting zoned unless you had teammates with you. Like if your tank walked with you, you'd be more likely to succeed in making this rotation. But it's just like, why take pathing that incurs additional risk when there's a safer and more likely to succeed path available? Okay. So you just choose a long hallway, which is bad for Cassidy against potential matchups when you could just walk to the mega room. And I know it's minor, but it matters because this means you're going to have like 5 seconds of downtime, if not longer, because you lose this duel. You should have chosen better pathing through the mini room as it gets you closer to cage here and doesn't force you down a long hallway where you are likely to get zoned out by numerous bad matchups. Sombra just happened to be one of them. Okay. Because you pathed this way. And you got unlucky. You are now zoned out of the fight for like 10 seconds. Okay. So just keep that in mind. And here's the thing. It's like, I know it seems minor, but stuff like this matters. Whenever you're watching players that are better than you, like champ plus players, you have to understand that they're playing like distilled Overwatch. What makes Overwatch complicated is stuff like this, where a small mistake constitutes a huge loss. And the best players just don't make these mistakes, right? And that's why it's hard to learn this, because you don't see it happen on these like live streams and coaching sessions or whatever, right? So this is what makes Overwatch difficult. It's not only making plays and hitting shots or whatever, it's also not making mistakes, which is a lot of learning and like thinking and being critical about your own gameplay. Like, look how long you're out of this 5-4 because of this. Okay, you get zoned at 17. Okay. 1, 2. Well, I guess I'll just subtract. When are we back in the fight? That single mistake cost you upwards of 15 seconds. 14, 15 seconds. And that's why this stuff matters. Okay. The worst is to make a mistake and thinking the play is fine. Well, yeah. Well, that's the other lens, right? Like some players, like for all I know, the player might have come to this angle and he might have thought the mistake was not hitting the silver bullet, right? Like, and this is what happens a lot of the time. A lot of the time, players think that the problem is only aim, right? They're like, if I just hit this shot on the Sombra, I'd be able to win this. And that's true. That's true. But that's in this specific matchup. What if it was a Sojourn? Right? What if it was an Ashe? What if it was an Orisa? Right? Like, it's, you have to think about it more broadly. It's like, should I even be taking the fight in the first place? Right? And that's kind of counterintuitive to how people think first-person shooters are. I think a lot of people don't really think of Overwatch from the strategic lens, which is like, should you even be here? Should you be doing X, Y, Z? They think of it more of like, am I killing the guy lens? Okay. And admittedly, like thinking about it from the strategic lens is really difficult, right? You have to think about, like you have to think more creatively about the game, and it's hard to know when you don't know much about Overwatch. Not knowing if it was a mistake at all, yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay. Here, I would get healing, and then I would totally leave. Oh, you kind of can't because your hazards are man. Okay, cool. Okay, let me see. This is going to be a map knowledge check. Yeah, you choose bad pathing here. Okay, so one thing you must know on this map, everyone, please take notes. Whenever you respawn, there's a door on the left. Take this door, please. For the love of God, take this door. It's so strong. Come to this side of the map. You don't take any poke on the walk up, and then it sets you up for the high ground. Please, 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 please make this rotation. Really good. It's really good into these matchups, like particularly against like hazards and stuff like that, because it stops you from eating a bajillion damage on the walk up and getting like slashed and walled in this choke. So please make sure you know that you can do this. Too many people just don't know about this. Okay, boom. And then let me get red. Let me go back to green and do this. Okay, ensure that you know about this pathing out of spawn, as it will make it easier to live a lot of engages. Plus, not get poked on the walk up. And it sets you up for high ground anyway. Yeah, I can get so many picks and still lose the game. It doesn't do anything if you aren't solving for your own win conditions or denying them to the enemies. Yep, exactly. Epic and Nova. Overwatch isn't just a mechanical game. Damn, I think I never path that way. Okay, it would be of great benefit to you here. I want to point out that if you went left, you'd be marking the hazard. Okay, it's not a winning matchup for you, so you just have to be careful, right? Like, you'd have to play here, play a little bit scared with the idea of rolling backwards, but you can mark him and get him out of the angle, because now he just gets to stand here for free, right? Like, he gets to do this with full HP. It should not be allowed. Okay, also, I think he's engaging too early, but that's besides the point. He's making a different mistake. Like, yeah, you get hazard ultied because of this pathing. Okay. Go left, sure. How long is this again? Nah. Oh, what does this look like? Nice try. Nice try, Mercy. Okay, good flank. I actually like this from you. The only thing about this, by the way, the only thing I don't like is when you shut up this angle. Okay, here. I think the intention of going deep here is a little bit early, but it's okay. My bigger complaint is this. You roll back and you're playing a wide against the hazard again. Like, you need to stop making this mistake. We're playing wide with no roll. After you roll, either continue rotating to this door to have a deeper angle with the idea of like going backline, or stand tucked. Like, I don't want to see you stay wide with no roll. You will die here all of the time. All of the time. All of the time. Okay. Must fix this issue. This is a common problem for you. It's like the 4th time we've seen this game. Boom. Okay. Mercy eliminated. Okay, take space. Where are we going? Okay. You just give up all the space. That's fine. This is kind of awkward map space to hold anyways, Cass. I mean like the main space here. Like, if you're staged on this side of the map, it's kind of difficult for you to do anything for like poking the walk up. Not only because it's out of your effective range, but the only way you could have done it is like from here, which means you have a long rotation out, which is like not that good. So it's kind of okay to play this passively. Spoff, 42nd, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Mode Nation. Okay, we just missed, whatever. Okay, what happened here? Look. This is what I'm talking about. This is a skill issue. Okay, I actually think fighting him is fine. It's not a big deal. You just need to roll faster. Okay. You need to understand that you're pushing hazard. Okay, how do you lose to hazard? You get walled. So you need to be vigilant this whole time. You know he's on this side of the map. You for half a second you peek this way for no reason, and then now he has to jump on you. You get caught by surprise. You get walled. Okay, this is like a skill issue. Like, you could argue that maybe playing in this room is disadvantage against hazard. I don't think that's wrong, but it's like you also need to be more vigilant of the hazard himself. I'm not gonna make it a note. It's just like here you just need to dodge you have to dodge the wall. Like, if you're gonna do this, you have to keep in mind that dodging the wall is your priority. So yeah, it's like Roadhog. Like, if you're gonna play aggressively into Roadhog, you have to have hook in your mind at all times. YouTube follower passing by to say hi. Well, Spoff, thank you for dropping by. Much appreciated. Okay, we're back. You did not fill the gap here. This is really weak. Every single time you walk back from spawn, I want you to be thinking about where is your... I guess maybe you think the Freya's on the left side of the map. Okay, fine. I'll give it to you. I think you think Freya's on the left side here. I think it's okay. Tail, what was the custom game code you recommended for cast? NX7BZ. I'll type it in chat. NX7BZ. Okay. Just keep going. I think you think the Freya's on the left side. This is not a Deadeye operation. So this should not be a Deadeye operation. It's too close. It's too close. I think you're trying to punish the slash, but punish the slash by shooting him in the head. This is not a Deadeye operation. Like, it's too close. Too close. Okay. This is bad 3C. This is Deadeye hygiene. You should, like, you're just too close to this guy. Just shoot him. You're going to do more by just shooting him. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I'm doing a GIF capture here. Whoops. Let me take a screenshot again. Okay. You are going to do more to this hazard by just shooting him. This is bad Deadeye hygiene, as you are just too close to him. And you could die. Also, you are exposed to man. Okay. Keep in mind that Deadeye locks you in. Basically, you're really slow and easily targetable. Okay. Just shoot this guy. Okay, and then I'll link you bad 3C for reference as well. Okay. Bang. Bruh. There we go. Alright, keep going. There's also, like, I want to point out, you used Deadeye here. You would have killed him if you just shot him, by the way. But now you don't have Deadeye for this upcoming fight. Oh, hold on. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's keep going. I had to check my phone for something, my bad. Here, you gotta ignore this guy. Not your job. Okay, so what even happened? How did we... So we kill this guy. We rotate to the left side of the map. This guy gets spam ping. Bad crosshair placement, by the way. You're aiming low this whole time as you turn this corner. Just keep that in mind. You hit the flash and you don't get a grab. I would have egoed this guy. You need to ego this guy. You hit the when you hit a shot in a flash, you gotta just ego him. He's 1 HP. It's either you or him. Okay, just kill him. Like, sure. Whatever he gets out. Like, for the record, by the way, on this, like, this is a situation where you hit the shot, hit a flash. If you swung this guy and didn't kill him now, when you're advantaged, that is an aim issue. This would have been an aim issue, okay? But, like, until you're in situations like this, where it's, like, 100% advantaged, like, whatever, you're typically not running into aim issues whenever you're playing Overwatch. There's like some bigger issue. I mean, of course, better aim will always help. Like, it'll help with conversion and making things more likely to happen. But it's like, these are the true situations where aim is an actual genuine problem. Here, once you hit a shot plus flash, you must understand that this is a winning fight for you. And swing her. Okay. Okay, just you need one shot, she's dead. If you miss, whatever, go next. Okay. So the only thing about this is whenever you come mark the Sombra, it's just better to stay in the lane. I think this staging is not even that bad. You need to just stay here. Yeah, just don't like the Sombra's too inconvenient for you. Like, the only time you'd be marking the Sombra is if you were standing here, because now it's really easy to turn around and shoot her. So you just shouldn't peel. Like, if you have to make a rotation to peel, most of the time it's bad. Like, just commit to whatever your idea is. Your teammates have tools to live dives, to live the Sombra engagement. And then you just roll forward here. Like, you can't roll forward here. I understand there's a transcendence happening, but this guy will leave. This guy will leave. You don't do stuff based on this. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like playing based on this guy's transcendence is what ends up getting you killed, because these guys have people on their own. Just walk forward. Don't roll forward. Don't roll forward. Like, you do have pretty bad roll hygiene here. I understand the Zen transcendence, and it feels like your team should be collapsing on their backline, but people do stuff like this all the time. Like, unless you saw your Zen like 10 light years away from you, there's no point. Like, walking forward, I mean. Yeah, I got way too greedy. No, that's not a greed thing. Like, I want to point out that this isn't a greed thing. This is a misunderstanding. You're making an assumption. That's the problem. Like, this, I can tell you're making an assumption here. It's not a greed issue. Like, you guys have to think about the underlying concept. Like, you're greedy. Why are you greedy? You're greedy because you assume your team is going to walk forward, right? Like, that's the core problem. That's how you improve, right? Like, I have a lot of players come to me and they say, I'm just too greedy on cast. Well, what does that even mean? Like, that can mean a bunch of things. It's like, your greed is informed by something. What is it informed by? Are you assuming something? Did you read something incorrectly? Did you not have information that you should have had? Stuff like that. That's how you should be thinking about it. I know I'm going into semantics here, but people will misinterpret that. So I just want to add some clarification. Right, like, you rolled forward here because you thought your team was going to hard engage, and they didn't. They ended up leaving. And that's because you read the situation wrong. And you're assuming your teammates are just going to walk forward when that's not what ended up happening. Right? This is why, like, maybe you could argue, oh, but a better Zenyatta walks on the hazard here. Okay, maybe. And that's why you would have succeeded in maybe a champion lobby where the Zenyatta walked forward, but you lose in this lobby. This is a common thing that happens, which is like, some players will do well in champion. They'll do well in a GM lobby because their playstyle is rewarded because players play correctly. But to climb, you have to actually understand Overwatch and be able to not just make assumptions, like play the game based on what's actually best, right? So that's why that happens sometimes. Bro, I'm playing the custom you recommended. Your name is one of the bots. Yeah, Montana is in the Discord. Yeah, it's his custom code. Okay, like you just need to go top. If you're gonna play soldier here, you need to not go main. Like you're just playing like short range angles as soldier. You need to be pathing top here and working the high ground space. So it's just weak from you. Yeah, I think you just genuinely didn't even know the pathing existed or never thought you should be taking it. Because like here you get slashed, you get walled, now you need grip. Like you could have been making all of this rotation from the high ground here. It'd be way safer and you have more options too. Right. Sierra's a bit of a diabolical swap, I won't lie. I don't think it's very good here. It's okay. You're too scared here. So like once you see the Sierra leave, who was marking on this angle? Sierra. Oh, your Freya's here. Yeah, okay. What would have been the better play is like to find the timing. You didn't have enough health like this whole time. If you had health, you could have rocket jumped up top. You're kind of like stuck here. Like here, I don't think you should be rotating to here to shoot tank. You need to be trading backlines right now. Like we need to be shooting the Sierra. We need to be rotating like this. Like this would be way more active. You're running away. I don't really know why you're running away, to be honest. We need to be doing this and like shooting these guys. Go backline, shoot the Sierra, shoot the Ana. Like I kind of don't care who you're shooting. But the problem is you end up making this rotation where you're just zoned by the wall anyway. And also you're stacked with your team. Like you're not going to be able to kill this guy. You're not going to be able to, your intuition should be you can't kill the hazard anyway because you're just going to get healing from the Ana across the map. I was thinking I want to be in tree range. Yeah, but being in the tree is like nothing. Like if anything, you don't want to be in the tree. Because here's, I'll show you why. Hold on. Okay. Like what your idea should be is like, okay, if you're the enemy team and the enemies use the enemies use tree, what do? Like most of the time you're not really shooting the people in the tree. Like you're using this time to like rotate or something, or you're shooting the tree itself. Like that's what you're doing. And I want, like if I'm this year and I saw the tree, I would be rotating right now. I'd be coming to this side of the map and shooting my gun on an off angle like this. Because otherwise I'm just zoned and I'm not going to do any damage anyway. So as a result, your best play would actually be to rotate to stop this year from doing that. And it just turns out this year stands in main anyway. So you would just get the off angle on the Ana and probably kill her. So that should be your intuition. Like these guys want to be making these rotations right now with the tree up. You want to be stopping them from making these rotations, right? Doing this one on the left is a little less possible because it's just further, but this right one would be the answer for you here. Okay. Here we needed to go flank backline as you won't be able to kill the hazard anyways unless he misplays, as he's just getting healed by his Ana across the map. Okay, like this isn't a matchup specific thing. Okay, this is just kind of a principle of Overwatch where tanks are basically immortal as long as they play their cards correctly, okay, and don't get hard countered, right? Like, I mean, I know it's just like a boost, like I don't mean this like literally, but they last forever, like they're very durable, right? And then here, your intuition should be that the enemy team will likely try to rotate around this tree. So if you went to the side lane, you would also be stopping them from rotating. Yeah, I don't think the soldier swap isn't horrible here, but you're just not making a good macro play. Hello, can you do a VOD for me? You have to submit a request in the Discord and win the raffle on Twitch. No, you're dead. Yeah. All right, it's a vertical losing, for sure. So the core issue is number one. I don't think the swaps are any good. But number one, I mean that's not really the core issue. That's a secondary issue. I don't like your swaps much. I think it could be okay based on the map. But here I would have liked you to stay on Cassidy just to learn more about how you could have improved. Okay. primary issues. Number one, stop playing wide without movement CDs when you're not in a life or death 1v1 situation. Okay. Like, you keep playing wide and you don't get punished for it every time, but it is pretty bad. Also, sometimes you roll forward, which doesn't kill you immediately, but it makes you punishable and more likely to die / not avoid CDs. You should be. Okay. This must be fixed. Okay. I feel like we didn't really see very many dead eyes, to be honest. Yeah, and the hazard, you're like re-peeking this hazard. I don't really know how to explain that. It's like a note. Don't go AFK. Okay, you missed a kill as a result. You missed a kill as a result. Yeah, I will make a note of that. You end up rolling forward on the Sombra. We chose bad pathing here, which is map specific. When someone's in your effective range, yeah, like don't incur extra risk when you don't need to. Oh yeah, your crosshair placement was pretty bad, kind of across the board. We need to be thinking about our crosshair placement a lot more diligently. Okay. Always aim where a threat could be. Use audio cues to better inform where / how to place your crosshair, right? Keep in mind that the absence of information is information, okay? If you don't hear somebody somewhere, it's likely that no one is there. No one is there, so it's less important to aim there, okay? So just keep that in mind. This hazard thing was an issue. We missed this rotation. We doubled up here, which was a mistake, but it wasn't really that big of a problem. We had bad pathing, like on well in particular, we had bad pathing. Well, map specific. Okay, ensure that you use the side flank staircase when pathing back, as it gets you too high without getting poked out. Okay. Strengths, I liked your aim, by the way. I thought your aim was pretty good. I didn't think you had much aim issues. It's the crosshair placement that was mostly the problem. And then we're missing this like wrap idea. We also peeled when we didn't need to. Keep in mind that peeling is an expensive action. Only do it when it is very convenient. Most of the time, if you have to rotate to peel, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea as it takes too long, okay? If you think that peeling was the best play, then your staging was bad. It was bad and you needed to... bad. Also think about how you could have prevented the dive in the first place, okay? Like on the Sombra, you needed to just win the 1v1. Was kind of like the core thing. You're just taking... You also gave Hazard too much respect occasionally. Okay, it's a bit hard for me to like wrap my head around. But there are times you respect the Hazard too much and other times not enough, right? Keep in mind that you're advantaged most of the time if he is walking into your map space. If you are walking into his map space, it's disadvantaged, okay? It's a bit difficult to point to like the exact problem you're running into, so I'm not too sure what the core problem is. Yeah, we had a bad deadeye here, but I'm not too worried about it. Just a flash. And then how would I explain this concept to you? Like this is kind of like the peeling idea where like we're peeling off and we wanted to play with the tree. I think like just as an idea, like just as an idea, think about how the enemies want to respond to your ally ultimates, okay? For example, enemies will likely want to rotate around a life weaver tree. So instead of playing in the tree yourself, it might be of value to shut down the enemy team's rotation, because even if they don't rotate to mark you, / you mark them, you have a flank. Okay. When was the last time we had a winning code? A few months ago. We had an Esperanto code from, I think, Poppy. That was winning. I think that was the last one. It was a few months ago. It was in, I think he was mid-masters at the time. Most of the winning codes I've had are like masters and above. Strengths aim. I liked your aim. I can't remember. I'm gonna be honest. I literally can't even remember anything else. That's nothing against you. I can't remember. Okay. Nothing against you at all. Okay. I guess like I guess I liked your well. Liked your lighthouse. I thought your lighthouse macro was good. And your ruins I didn't like that much. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, sorry about that. Close conditions. I do have a close condition for you. Number 1, if you swing wide, okay, more than 1 body width from cover without roll in a life/death situation, I will close the vault. Okay, you get this is a bit of a tougher one. I'll give you 3 strikes on this. Okay, because there will be some situations where it can be like a little bit appropriate, but I need you to be conscious of this, like without roll / mobility CD. Like this is important. I'll give you 3 strikes because it will depend on the situation. You will get a close condition here. If you don't know what a close condition is, you can read more about what it is in the student notes tab by clicking here. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for the code. Vertical losing. Map is gonna be Ilios. Hero is gonna be Cassidy. Rank is gonna be Diamond. Format is gonna be #5v5. Boom. Okay, low-key close condition, goated mechanic. Yeah, I feel like everybody, I think I'll try to lean into it as much as I can, but there's sometimes I just literally can't think of one. Let me publish this. Time is it? 3:03. I'll do one more. I'm feeling a bit tired, but we'll do one more. I'll tough it out. This weekend, our rules updates? Yes. Yeah, I'm almost done. Can we access these notes from a website? Yeah, I'm about to share with you. You can do exclamation mark notes to get them, but you can also, I also link them after each one. Student notes here. The player, here you go. Here are your notes. Boom, also put it in YouTube chat, my bad. Here they are. Put this here, boom. Bang. And yeah, you can see, you can't really see the, oh yeah, you can. Look at this. It's all our knowledge. Look how much knowledge we have. You can see almost all the student notes. There's some student notes that are too old that they didn't get this tag, but this is most of them. You can see how everything is connected. Okay, it will be expanded upon in time. A lot of the articles are just duds. There's nothing there, like matching intention here. I mean, there's a little bit here, but like most of these don't have anything. Like a macro, meso, micro, there's nothing here. And I'm working on it. We're working on it. Website's so cool, man. Well, thank Obsidian for putting together a cool thing. There is a raffle live, guys. If you're here and you like taking coaching from me, please do extra strong enter to enter the raffle. You can also do extra strong claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. We're gonna do one more. This will be the last one for today. I'm gonna go get a snack. I am a little bit famished, so I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. We're gonna put up a YouTube video while I'll be back, and then I'm actually gonna extend the duration. We're gonna extend by I'll do an extra 2 minutes. I spelled extend. Wait, what? Oh, no, I did spell it right. Okay. I'm gonna extend this, and I'm gonna be right B. The most viewed Overwatch clips. Maybe we
as usual.
I'll skip halfway through just in case we've seen this already.
Coco would do.
Probably shouldn't be playing break, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. I just
Every time.
Damn, it's kind of loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run through bits of ads as well.
Come from, bro? They just ulted my dead body here.
Turn them off after some hours. Ah!
Go sick, push it, push.
I'm going in, I'm going
Stay my
in.
aura, stay my aura, don't stay. Yeah,
I'm
help our
lagging.
Naga,
Wait.
help Naga. Wait,
Oh,
what's
no,
going
no,
on?
no,
What is
no,
going
no,
on?
no.
Wait, why is it? Naga's running off.
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Oh,
What
wait,
is
we're good, we're good.
I saw you run off.
What
so, like,
What just happened?
Everyone who witnessed that live.
Rethinking your life decisions.
Wait, don't. Can you not me? You see me top right, top left, to your left, top. Not me, I beg. Please.
Move. Go. You better kill the whole lobby. Okay, you did.
Into the iris.
Holy.
Got him.
There we go. Too low. There we go. See you, Ryan. One more, baby.
Ready, 3, 2.
I hooked them out of shatter while they do that. Yeah, I can. Ding ding. Like a book.
There you go. Look at that, bro.
I see a hostile.
Good trade, bro. Good trade.
I'm so fucking sorry.
That's why I love Steamroller.
Let's get a champ Mercy going.
You're gonna drop the down one, maybe find one, is gonna find Heesang.
Jerome, like B,
Ajax!
opening
Oh!
fight, or rather, I should say, opening round.
I need to like LS this guy.
Engage this. I was always graceful indeed.
Is that a Junkrat trap? No, that's... No! His eyes are wide open! Oh, sorry.
Math. Okay. What is this?
No. No!
Alright, I'm back.
I forgot to unmute. 30 seconds left. Oh, W save.
Oh my god, so outplayed.
Eyes are down.
So outplayed, dude. Holy.
Like that.
What the hell? You can get a crosshair like that?
Oh wow, it checked me.
I know you could get a hard, but I never thought about adding a border.
Guys, can it, I'm like, fuck, I lagged.
Dude, the lag is too much.
over here. Bye. Bye.
Wait,
Bye.
what?
Anna, by the way.
Oh, I guess hackers didn't last that long.
What the fuck?
Wait, did you have 3? Wait, what just happened?
Down here, Anna, by the way. Careful.
Oh, that was a dash. That was a dash.
Bye.
Updraft?
Bye. Bye.
Down here, Anna,
Up
by the
draft?
way. Careful.
Oh yeah, that was a dash. I see. I guess hack doesn't last that long anymore. It used to last like 3 seconds. It lasts like 30 seconds now. Or it lasts like a quarter second now or something. It's really short. Big Muffin, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Let's do brilliant things. Let's do amazing things. Let's do stranger things. Oh god. Yeah, McMuffin, what's your username in the Discord? McMuffin. Never mind, I found it. I'm so ready, so am I, man. Let's check it out. Kiriko, okay. Kiriko and M2. Boom. Start recording. All right, today's VOD review will be as Kiriko on... What map is this? Okay, guys, make sure you include your map in the request. It makes it way easier for me. Your map and the hero are needed. Okay. Oh, it's the new one. Sorry. What does that mean? Is there another one? The Japan one. Did you put in community coaching? Neon Junction. Oh, you meant the new one as in the new map. Okay, I see. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Kiriko on Neon Junction in Masters 2. I picked GM3 and have fallen down to Masters 3 in the last week or so, okay? I think I've gotten worse due to tilt queuing. Yeah, very likely. Do you have a spreadsheet? No, you do not. But here is a game where I felt I played quite well, so improvements you suggest won't be the ones as immediately obvious to me. Like some other games. Okay, sure. On Kiri, I try to take off angles where possible, but don't overstay my welcome and make sure to heal as much as I can while still providing revive, okay? I used to struggle a lot more with knowing when to heal more and when to try to off angle or focus more damage, but I think this is a common critique or like a common concern. And I think it depends on a few things. It depends on like, is anyone on your team off angling? Is the map geometry good for your hero? Do you need to be in main? Like from a resource perspective, it just like kind of depends. It depends on your tank as well. Like if you're playing a wrecking ball, you don't need to be in main as much. Like you can go do whatever you want. Which is also why I think wrecking ball has a higher win rate, by the way, because he frees up his team most of the time. Like wrecking ball is largely self-sufficient. Overall, I try and follow the 4-step plan from Awkward and has got me this far. What even is the 4-step plan? Awkward 4-step plan. I don't even know what it is. The simple way to carry on Kiriko. The best way to carry on Kiriko. I don't think I've ever watched this video.
We're going to be playing Kiriko. Today we're going...
For the record, I will make this abundantly clear. I do not endorse Awkward. We're just watching this because it was mentioned in the review.
Going to be playing Kiriko and see if the 4-step plan is dead. What is the 4-step plan? Engage, close the distance, do it from an off angle, and disengage when things go bad.
Oh, okay. This is just like how to play Kiriko. This is just like how to play any hero.
Engage, close the distance, do it from an off angle, and disengage when things go bad. We will be
Wait, close the... What does he mean by close the distance? I guess we'll see.
Masters, and for the finale on my main account, which is high top 500. With the recent hell pool changes in season 9 and the nerf
okay.
to W. Shots if you're on 9. Okay, force that plan off angle. Boom, engage, close to distance, do it from an off angle. Of course, don't forget to heal, because if you forget to heal, everybody's gonna cry and flame you, and all of Reddit will be like, Elcor is teaching support. If you don't, well,
Okay.
dying after doing the 3 steps, you just do this, and then you're not in danger anymore. So engage, close distance, do it from an off angle, and disengage when things go bad. Like right now, boom, boom, boom.
He's not closing the distance though. Like I think closing the distance is if you're flanked. Like here you're marked so you don't.
TP out. Boom, I'm alive, guys. Guess what? That's Kiriko for you. Okay, let's use the wall climb to engage from the off angle.
Also, his team is advantaged. Like, I think this is a little bit disingenuous because your team is advantaged here. Like, his team has empty space. Would you still do it? Like, how would you? You wouldn't be able to do this here if they had lost a fight, for example. So I just don't understand. What?
Guys, guess what? That's Kiriko for you. Okay, let's use the wall climb to engage from the off angle. Like right now. Mercy is definitely killable. Doom is killable. Ripper is killable. And that
Okay, so you just flank.
Mercy is definitely killable. Doom is killable. Ripper is killable. And that's how you guys do the 4-step plan. Okay.
I don't. Is this really better? I wonder what SR this lobby is. I don't. Doesn't look high. Yeah. Like I'm a proponent of like I think it's very clear if you guys watch my content. I'm a proponent of flanking. I think flanking is OP. I think flanking is just broken economically. Like it works out way better from just like the math perspective. But like, is this genuinely a good play here? Like,
Okay.
like I think a better Doomfist punches you and I think you get shot and die.
You see, worst case scenario, I TP out. They messed up my Suzu.
But maybe it's to illustrate that like if you want to climb out a low elo, this is good. Like maybe it's not like the best objective play, but it's like it's best contextually based on lobbies.
But we're fine.
ML7's video is old. Is it the 4-step plan? Yeah, you have no CDs as well now as well. Yeah.
Plan.
And that's what I'm saying. Like it makes sense where you're advantaged because your team has space anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Like if you have no CDs because you can't get punished.
Close the distance from the off angle, TP out when things go bad, make sure nobody dies. I'm not sure why you Suzu, but I would just, rather be safe than sorry.
He has to Suzu here because he's stuck in the open with this
Do my
TP.
thing.
Like the mistake here is that he TPs to the wrong target. He should be TPing to the Ana, but he TPs to this guy who's stuck in
The
main.
off angle,
And because the he TPs to the wrong guy, he has to Suzu because he's stuck in main.
TP out when things go bad, make
I think it's fine.
sure nobody dies. I'm not sure why you Suzu, but I would just, rather be safe
I
than
know,
sorry.
I'll stop pausing it.
It happens. Make sure they don't die. Probably my most misunderstood advice is make sure that nobody dies, bro. Okay, now I can.
Okay, but what is that?
Here on the corner.
Okay. Wait, actually Thanos?
And as you can see, the 4-step plan is doing okay. What is this guy doing over here? Make sure that this guy doesn't die. Make sure that this guy doesn't die. Jesus.
Okay.
Make sure that Bobby's okay. Still creating an off angle, Like I'm not sitting.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, we could watch the whole video, but I don't know how fruitful that would be. What elo is this lobby?
A quick recap what the
Nice
4-step plan
placements.
is. One.
And this is before they added the thing where on the load in. Engage, realize your aim is bad, try anyway, try and warp, whatever. Anyway. Okay, at least I know what the plan is now, so we'll keep going from there. I also struggle with awareness of specifically my team's location and cooldowns, and this has been a big focus of mine. This lack of knowledge sometimes leads to my off-angling engages being mistimed. I also struggle with awareness of specifically my team's location and cooldowns. Okay, this means you don't team check. In CDs, okay. This lack of knowledge sometimes lead to my off-angle engages being mistimed. The only CDs you really need to be looking for are like your tank CDs. Like, does your Winston have bubble? It's kind of like the most important thing. That season was weird. I don't think I played during that season. His whole thing is just damage. So IMO, this is not SB. I don't know what SB means. I think damage is fine on support. Like on Q in particular, I think it's fine. The first couple fights, I genuinely didn't know what to do besides just exist. As with a lot of poke and Doom, not taking space from Ram.
I felt like I would insta die if I wall climbed and went for a play. I also shot the tank a little too much at the start, which did not open up many opportunities. I was consistently late with my Suzus on first point attack, but this is not normally what I'm like. Okay, sure. I don't really care about Suzu timing. I guess whatever. Like to me, it's like if is the intention to Suzu, yeah, sure. Okay, I don't care about timing. It's not a big deal. Like if you had the intention correct, it's fine. I heard and saw Xion coming on bike and just took it on third point attack. Kind of dumb for me. It was a bad assessment of risk. I headshot the Ana, wanted to kill. Okay. Last fight on attack, I should have moved to the far right or been further back. Okay, sure. Sure. I'll probably talk about a lot of things you mentioned as they came up. Okay. So we will address them as they come. Where's my... Wait, do I only have one instance? Oh, no, it's here. Okay. It looked like a window. Okay. Import. Bada bing, bada boom. We're masters. Also, Lana, thank you for the follow. Lana D. I'm not sure how you want me to say your name. You have Grand Pazen and Grandma Xion and Grandpa Zen. I read that wrong. My fault. Oh, you're on the other team. Never mind. Grandma Xion, Grandpa Zen. Okay. Okay, Neon Junction. Let me boot up Neon Junction real quick. Show lobby, settings, maps, none. Oh, I need hybrid. Neon Junction morning. Janad? Cause Spanish. Oh, I see. All right. Got you. I got you. I'm on the wrong side. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I mean, I feel like this is a Suzu from downtown, but maybe you think he's gonna punch out. It's the only thing. Like, if you think this guy's gonna punch out, did you just see him punching? I think he slammed in, right? That's punch. That's slam. Yeah, I mean, I would just use him. Like, it's so early in the fight, you should just use him anyway, whatever. It's like, stuff like this I just kind of don't care about. Like, initially I had faith he'd just live. Yeah, I would have just used him or whatever. Like, I don't really care that much about... Like, what I care about is, like, if you get your Suzu force for no reason. Or you're Suzuing nothing. Like, that's what I care about. Like, not Suzuing that guy in a situation where it's kind of, like, apparent you should have Suzued him is whatever to me. Like, I think you and I both know, like, in hindsight, Suzuing that guy made sense. And I think, like, the reason you can infer this is, like, he's losing too much HP. Like, if he was losing HP way slower, you know, you can kind of get away with it because he has more time to react. But he took his whole health bar in, like, 0.2 seconds, right? Like, this guy takes 1 billion damage, okay? Like, that, you should be like, holy shit, this guy's gonna die. That should be what you're thinking right now. And you should be yeeting a Suzu across the map. Because even if he punches out, whatever, like, I would just do it as insurance just because he's taking so much damage so quickly. Is all this was, but whatever. I'm not going to make a note out of this. It's whatever. If it happens again or multiple times, then sure. Because then it tells me your intention is wrong. So we'll keep looking at it. Okay, so, like, here's the problem. You don't Suzu this Doomfist. So it's like... If you don't Suzu the Doomfist, what you should be thinking to yourself is, like, the only time this Suzu doesn't make sense, or sorry, the only time not during this makes sense is if you think there's going to be a better Suzu in the next 15 seconds. Which is fine. I'm fine. I'm okay with that. But then, like here, we should be Suzuing the Hanzo, right? Like, you can't give up the first not Suzu and then not Suzu this guy. Like, that doesn't work like that. So, like, I don't know what you want to attribute the issue to. Like, either you should have Suzued the Doomfist or this guy, but something needed to happen. But it's also, like, in my opinion, like, I want to point out, why is this such a difficult, like, thing to do? And I think it's because your position is wrong. Like, here, you start main space, then you go wide up the Doomfist. You kind of have to go wide because you can't see him otherwise. Here's what I was going to say. Okay. Here's what I was going to say. I think the problem is the reason that you can't see the Hanzo easily is because I thought you should have been here. But the reason you're here to begin with is because you wanted to heal the Doomfist. So you kind of just got screwed. This is whatever to me. This is whatever, man. All right. Whatever. Not a big deal. Oh, yeah. I mean, this can't be a TP. You can't TP here because here's the problem. Now you're wide without TP, and this is going to force your Suzu more often than not. So this is the first mistake of the game. You can't make this TP. You need to just kill the guy from across the map. Because here's what's going to happen. You're going to TP in the main. These guys are spamming down main, right? If these guys were playing wide at all, they just shoot you, and you might force your Suzu. Okay, so we can't TP here. Just heal. You can just see him and shoot him. Okay. All right, all right. So I'm drinking water and I'm feeling very hydrated right now. It's like I've become a new man. Maybe you know how I was talking about for people who were here earlier in the stream? Maybe the reason I felt like I wanted to be ripped apart by a torture machine. Okay, it kind of sounds weird without context. But I think part of the reason that was the case is because I was just, I was dehydrated. Question. The context is missing, guys. I promise it made sense. I promise it made sense, guys. Okay. Here we can't TP to this Widowmaker, as if we do, it puts us into main space where we could take damage and potentially force our own Suzu. Okay. Just stand main and heal this guy. If he dies if he backs up to the staircase behind, then the TP is more appropriate, as you wouldn't be exposed. Okay, like keep in mind, whenever you TP like in front of people, right? You TP like the closest distance to people. The TP doesn't take you like behind the Widow, it takes you in front, right? And because the Widow is playing on the ledge, it's gonna put you in front of her on the ledge. So like the only time TPing to this Widow would make sense is if the Widow is back here, because then you TP in front of her with cover, so you'd be safer. Dehydrated worm on the sidewalk? Yeah, actually. That's actually what this is. Okay. Also, you guys stop healing these people. We need to go do something. Like, I do not think this is good. You're like, you guys know the, you guys know the game where you go to the arcade and it's like rods that fall and you have to grab them all, and you grab them. You're literally playing that game right now. You're trying to do this and you're not catching any of them. This is what's happening. These sticks are falling and they're just going straight past you. Boom, boom, boom. We need to go do every piece like it's no big. This is what is like, they're all just barely slipping out of your hands, basically. This is what's happening. Okay, you're not like this guy that's aura farming and catching all of them. This is not what's going on. What's going on is they're all falling and they're just fucking dropping out of your hands, hitting the floor, and everyone is laughing. Okay. I'm gonna be so for real. I think you need to just let these guys die. Like here, I think you needed to just rotate. So here, help your Doomfist. Like your Doomfist is trying to take space. No one is taking space with them because they're so scared. You're playing Widow Hanzo. The only people on your team that can take space is you, the Moira, and the Doomfist. You need to walk into this room and help your guy do something. We need to go do something. Like what you do is like you stand back here in your, like the people that are throwing the game are your Widow and your Hanzo. They're not doing anything. But I want to point out part of why the Widow and the Hanzo aren't doing anything is, oh, this guy swaps to Pharah. But it's like part of the reason these guys are dying is because number one, they're peeking for way too long. First of all, this guy took 1 billion damage for nothing. He misses his easy ass shot on his Ana and then dies because he's just a bum. This isn't because you're not healing him. It's because this guy is just bad. Like a better Widow player is standing here and then backs up to cover where he doesn't take 1 billion damage. Yeah, I mentioned in my notes, you know what to do here? Yeah, like I don't blame you. Like your team is throwing and it feels like it's your fault, but you have to understand, like you can only bail out your teammates to so much, like so much before you start losing. Because here's what happens, like you don't want it to be where your Widowmaker's making a mistake and now that mistake is costing 2 players. Like you want it to be where your Widowmaker makes a mistake and that's only 1 player's worth of mistakes. Okay. Sometimes you can make like 1.5 because it's convenient to heal the guy, but you don't want to get yourself zoned out too. So what I would be doing here is as this happens, your team stabilized and you see your Doomfist punch in, take space through this hallway so you can match intentions with the Doomfist, or else your team is just never going to be able to do anything. help your Doomfist take space by walking into this room and poke out their backline. If you need to leave, you can TP to Widow / Hanzo, who are likely to play main space anyway. Okay, right now we are stacked with ally Moira. Okay, support. And we control no space, making it easy for the Ram to zone everyone from playing the game. Okay. So this isn't as true as universally true on support as it is on defense or on attack or on DPS, but like generally the idea of stacking with your support is not that good. You guys can see each other and heal each other. It's more about, can you see your ally support or can you get to your ally support easily, and less about like playing totally independent of each other. So I would just do this. I was looking for a wall climb over close wall on the right. I don't think it's any good. And here's why. So the problem with wall climbing here is you wall climb and then what do? Right? Like, I guess you could go for this gambit, but look at how the enemy, like you would gambit, walk into this room and like try to one-shot the Ana, right? Like that would be the ideal. But here's the problem, right? If you did that, look at where the enemy team is looking anyway. Like what they're going to see is like some like skinny woman like climb the fence and then just kill you, right? Yeah. Like they're already looking in main. Like your target priority number. They're gonna be like, what the hell is this Kiriko doing? And you're just gonna force your own Suzu and you're screwed. Yeah. Like you need to cross this space because you needed to somehow find the timing to cross this space, or like literally TP to your Doomfist is probably also a good play. Like TPing to the Doomfist is probably fine because you know he's isolated on this far angle because the Ram is here and no one can even punish him. So just TP to this guy is probably your best play. Probably just TP to this guy so you don't have to cross through man. Okay. You also know he's not under a risk as he isn't taking much damage and he is far from enemy team / space because you see and hear the Rain Man. Okay. Okay, we gotta go do something. Let your Widow die. Who cares about the Widow? Wherever, that guy misplayed. Yanran also liked flanking from left room, and Kiri's really good at 1v1ing and forcing you to leave. This is true. As long as you have Suzu, yeah? Alright, we're dead. Anyways, keep going. Okay, I wouldn't even heal this guy. Like, this guy, just throw one barrage at him and leave. This guy faded away to cover. Boom, leaving. I'm leaving. If this guy is fully, like, we don't need to top this guy off. He's in cover anyway, and there's a mega here. Like, this guy can just come grab his mega, and he's fine. Like, we need to do something. Like, go help your Doomfist. Go help the Doomfist. You don't gotta top everyone up. Especially if they're safe, and there's megas around, and, like, health packs, and they're, like, Moira, who can heal themselves. Like, she threw a healing orb anyway, right? Like, us healing this guy to full just wasted time. Just TP this guy, right? Like, this is gonna be just, like, a side note. It's, like, if people can heal themselves and they're safe, there's no point in healing them. Like, just leave. If people can heal themselves, there are megas near, health packs nearby, and they are safe. No point in spending a ton of time topping them off. Okay, go do something else. Okay. Like, time is expensive on supports. We have to be very aware of this. Okay, you kind of just like never TP to your Doomfist. You need to hop your Doomfist clear the room. You're like missing this core idea. All right. Okay. We need new lingo for topping off. There's probably something out there. Kitsune main? Just Kitsune main would be kind of dope. Kitsune. I guess you're waiting for coalescence to be done is the idea. Or maybe you're waiting to get to... Okay, so the only time I could think this makes sense is in one or two situations. Situation number one, you don't want to Kitsune now because your Moira is ulting. Sure. Okay, I don't... Like, it's okay. Whatever. Situation number two, you don't want to Kitsune for this space because it's kiteable. Which is fine to me. I don't think that's that bad. If you're thinking about the map geometry... then that's fine. because technically the best Kitsune here is like main space, somewhere main space. Like here or like probably here is probably a little bit better because then you could stand at the back of it and heal people. It would be one of these situations. Yeah, I think 2 reasons was double support and easy cut. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Like I think is if you Kitsune here, it's fine. If you Kitsune here, it's worse. Like I don't want to see this. I don't want in the next 10 seconds. I don't want to see this Kitsune. Otherwise, because if you were gonna do this Kitsune, it needed to happen now and just stack with the Moira. Why? Because there are people here. There are people here. So if you Kitsune, you would force them out and it'd actually be a lot more likely to convert. But if you guys turn the corner and you pop Kitsune here and the enemy team is already backed up, then it's super weak. So let's see what happens. Let us see. Gulp? Okay, please. Okay, let's see. Like, it need to happen now if you're gonna do it at all. Like, I don't even... No, don't heal this guy. Don't heal this guy. Don't heal this guy. I don't care about this guy. No. No. You need to stop turning around for people. Like, if you have people that are doing things, help the people that are doing things. Okay? Okay? Like, here... your Doomfist is doing something. Help. I mean, shooting this ram is fine. But you should see your Doomfist is doing something. We need to help this Doomfist. Okay? I also want to point out if you could tune it here, you would have killed the ram. Just an FYI. He 1,000,000,000% died. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were going to do it, you need to do it, like, now. Like, early. Because you would have killed this guy because he's here. Right? It actually would have been pretty good. Like, you have to understand that. Is it kiteable? Yes. But also, like, keep in mind, in solo queue, people aren't mega coordinated. So it's not like there's a Lucio that kites everyone out, right? Like, there's not a Juno ring that kites everybody out. It's just, like, kiteable relative to map space. But if people are already here, using the Kitsune to break out of the choke is still going to be strong. To be honest, I think you should Kitsune it. I think it would have been good. I think you would have killed the ram, and I think your Doomfist would have not died here, and you would have won the fight. TBH, I think Kitsune here is stronger as the ram is overextended, and it's very likely your team punishes him. You know, he also doesn't have ult as he just used it the fight before. Is this kiteable? Yes, technically, but the enemy team is holding the choke. Enemy team is holding the choke. Like, when you should be concerned about the ulti is like, if you're gonna Kitsune, like, if the enemy team is standing there, don't Kitsune choke, right? Because they're like, they don't have to commit to holding the space. They can be like, oh shit, Kitsune, and leave, right? But if the ram is here and he's over committed, then you can Kitsune, because how the hell is he gonna kite this? He's fucked. He's overextended. Would he get gripped, or is that irrelevant? Well, if he was gonna get gripped, he would have got gripped already. Where even is the guy? He might have gotten gripped, but it's kind of hard to say whether or not you should play around grip. Because it's like, there's a bunch of factors that go into it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think grip is a cooldown you play around, unless you're like, unless there's a few situations where you would play around grip. One of them would be like obvious grip centric plays. Like, for example, like Malga, like a lot of Malga players play with Lifeweaver players. And the reason this is the case is because, like, the Malga will just pin in and he gets gripped out. Like, situations like that is where you'd want to play around grip. Also, like, you wouldn't want to solo grav people because Lifeweaver has 2 abilities that nullify grav as Zarya. So situations like that, I think, are probably more appropriate. But I actually don't know the answer to that. I'm going to be honest. I feel like you wouldn't play around grip here. Yeah, but I want you to have the idea in mind that you want to pocket people that are doing something. Like, this is inconvenient for you to turn around. Because, look, the problem on support is that you turn around to heal this guy who's throwing anyway. This guy shouldn't be taking damage. There's also a mega here. Just let this guy get the mega. But this guy needs healing because he's active. Like, you need to heal people that are doing things. Help people that are doing things is your idea. If people are behind a wall, who cares? We should be helping people that are doing things. Prioritize helping this Doom, not your Sierra behind you spamming. I need healing. Okay, I don't care about the Sierra. The Sierra needs to grab a mega. Not my problem. Yeah, we tank traded, so it's still winnable. Also, why are we healing this guy for so long? Shoot your gun. Okay, like here, Boom. 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 Done healing. He's full HP. I'm throwing kunais. Kunai. Well, because, like, think to yourself, why is this Onron able to dash into us? Well, it's because she has half HP and there's a mega here. So I think what her idea is to dash. She might grab the mega first and then pop E. But it's like, you need to throw a kunai to stop this from happening. That's why you're getting dove, because you're healing this guy for too long. You need to, like, you need to think of kunai as a healing measure. If you just throw kunai, you prevent the dive, you prevent the damage. Okay, kunai is prevention. Healing is cure. Okay, that's your idea. So throw the kunai, this guy, else we small fry. And it's not to fly. I can't think of any more. I'm sorry. You need to stop healing people full HP. Shoot the Onron to prevent the dive. Okay. Boom. This is why awkward is like so pro throw kunai, because it's just like you prevent damage from the first place. Okay. Where is this guy? I hit every wrong FP. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, keep going. Huge dink. You. Okay, yeah, this is... I'm not as big of a fan of this, and this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like, this is kind of bull. It's going to be a little bit difficult because you caught the Ram as he was overextending, which is a little bit nice. Like, to be honest, I think this Ram's idea is to zone the backline as the Doom engages. It's kind of the core idea. So I think you maybe... Does he kite this? Oh my god. Okay. No, we did not kite that. So you actually time it pretty well given the situation, but I think it's more coincidence than intention. Like, I don't really think you were thinking about what the Ram was doing. You just kind of threw it. Like, I don't think you were thinking, I'm going to Kitsune here because I see the Ram overextending. I think you just ulted because this is map space that's good for Kitsune. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think your intention is correct. Like, if you knew it was good because his Ram is overextended, then that's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with that. But otherwise, I don't think so. I don't like this Kitsune. Because they're just going to leave. Okay. So, like, I'll just indicate this. Let me get the red color. Boom. Okay. No, that needs to be blue. My apologies. Because this is information. This is the mistake. Like, if you're going to Kitsune, you need to actually just shoot the Ram. Like, the idea should be to shoot the Ram and then, like, Kitsune from here. Because that's unkiteable. Because they have to play the point. Well, I saw a shield and team had right posture. Yeah, okay. You saw a shield? Let me read this again. Let me look at this again. Okay, so are you saying you did it because of the Ram? Because if you did, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I like it because the Ram is overextended. If I logged in and made a playbook for how to stage a Junkrat on every map in the current pool, how long do you think it would take on average? If you wanted to get the correct answers, it would take you like 30 to 50 hours. Yeah, there was the reaction. Okay, then I think it's fine. Okay. I'll just make another. This Kitsune is fine based on where the Ram is playing. Okay. But if you were to ulti here just based on map geometry, it would be incorrect, as this is likely to get kited. Okay. Wait, how do we die? What even happened? I didn't even see this. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, just Suzu yourself. This is a Suzu yourself. This is either a TP out earlier or Suzu yourself situation. I think the other is fine. I would Suzu yourself here because you don't know what you're TPing into is kind of the core problem. I actually think taking this space is risky, but you just need to Suzu yourself. Yeah, that's it. Whatever. Honestly, going 1-for-1 with the tank is fine. I don't really care. That'd be trade. Oh. Man down. I think you literally just aren't even looking at the Moira, and that's why she dies. It's whatever. Like, you're spamming kunai down main. You're not even in a bad position. The only thing, other thing you could say is like, is there a better place to be? But I don't think so. Like, your Doomfist is engaged. You're helping your Doomfist from this angle. Could you have had better pathing out of spawn? Maybe. Let's see. You TP to this guy. Yes, I actually think you did make a mistake here, by the way. Room on the right. Yeah. Well, it should have been this. Heal this guy. And then you wrap because you didn't know if you needed to heal the Moira. But your idea should have been to play the wider angle. Yeah. Because you already see your Moira's on this angle. He's on this side of the map. We don't need to also be there. Rotate to this side because it does two things. Okay. So it does two things because not only can you heal people from here. Okay. You can see everything. Everything's on your screen from here. Like all your teammates. And also you deny this lane. So it's like the mega ultra room of Kiri control and success and happiness. We need to be in this room because you just like, you do 10 things at once. So you, like, this is the, I guess we would call this the cash money angle. Okay. We need to be in the cash money angle. Stand here. Okay. You can deny this space. Deny. Boom. And then you can also heal here. Boom. This would be better. And then I don't know if you would have saved. The only problem is you're relatively far. So if you needed to Suzu people, it'd be difficult. Okay. I think this space is probably better for the point fight as you stop flanks if someone came here and you can still see all of your teammates. Okay. And then what you would do is like when the Doomfist engages, you would just engage with him. You would just be here now. I wonder how this would have shaken out. I'm actually curious. Let's see. Where's your Doomfist? When does he slam in here? Well, when do you show up? You show up now. So you would be here like now. Boom. Help Doom. Fight the Xion. Help Doom. Fight. You'd probably be fighting the Xion. She's on bike, so you win this. The Xion does not win this fight when she has no bike. I'm pretty sure you win that as Kiri. And even if you don't win that, you got a mega. So it's like super mega winning. 6 Envy, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to Bug Nation. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pleasure to have you. So yeah, I think we should have taken the angle. Like, Kiri's really good at stuff like that. Like, if you can multitask to have lane control and healing, you're like mega winning. Okay, you're really obsessed with topping people off. Like, it's actually a little bit diabolical. Like, in situations like this, just shoot your kunai. You're gonna do way more. Like, because if I'm coaching the Sierra, what I'm telling the Sierra is, I'll be like, Sierra, stop taking so much damage for nothing. I'll be like, stop playing wide. Dash out. Leave. Like, this guy's misplaying. Like, heal him when he's low. This is on tits. It is what it is, man. How long is this game? 18 minutes, I see. It's also the same problem. Like, you're just kind of allergic to this hallway. Like, you make the rotation. You don't have to. Your Mario is back. Just go main. Just go, or go rotate. Boom. Be here. Because you would stop the on from standing in this space. You have to. Like, you're just not using this map space. Like, we need to do this. We need to do this. Damn, we have a ton of notes and we, like, just started this review. We must make this rotation. This is an essential rotation on this map for supports. Plus, like, literally anyone. Okay? Literally anyone. You are a bit allergic to this. Okay, I'm not really sure why. Like, I think it's because you're a bit scared to cross choke, but your team is screening for you, right? Like, your team is holding space. So you can walk, like, these guys, you can imagine them as a wall. Like, they're a flesh wall. You just, a wall of flesh, no Terraria. Like, walk this way and you're being chilling, okay? Like, I needed that from you here. Well, TBH, I think first point attack is the most valuable analysis part. This is true. Yeah, this is true. I guess we've been here for 4 minutes, so that makes sense. Yeah, that's a Suzu Tron. Like, keep in mind, like, I'm not gonna go, this is the timing thing you're talking about, sure. But it's like, your idea needs to be to help the people on angles and help people that are doing things. Like, this guy's doing something, we should just Suzu him early, but whatever. Like, also, especially in the on-run matchup, uniquely, you need to be Suzuing early so she takes less damage to the right click. But whatever. Stop. Like, look at how expensive this is for you. You have this such a bad habit of doing this. This should be one burst. Boom. Use your judgment to evaluate this guy's probably high enough HP. To be honest, you probably shouldn't even turn around to heal this guy. Healed. Who is active right now? Your Doomfist is in. Help him! Help him! He needs help. He needs help. Not this Pharaoh that's 10 light years away. Who cares? Who cares about the Pharaoh? You have to stop. Okay. Boom, base user. Oh, Pharaoh eliminated. Yeah, like here, who is doing something right now? Pharaoh is active. This guy's low HP. Healing him makes sense. Here, I wouldn't be shooting the Weaver personally, but it's probably fine. I'm gonna be honest. I think on average, if you hit a kunai there, you probably died, and it was probably fine. So whatever. Oh, you tried to Suzu there. You don't have it. Oh, you're dead. I think the only thing about this is like, I think you just need to prefer this side of the map as Curie, just like in your games. I think you need to just know that this side of the map is better. I don't think there was a way to know here specifically. You would have just had to have this idea that this space is good. That like it wasn't like something specific about the game. It would be something specific about the map, which is you just need to be here. Because like if you were here, you'd still be able to shoot the Weaver. You'd have this flank if you wanted. And then you just wouldn't have died to the on run, right? Because it's far away from the flank. So that's the only thing. Yeah, so that's the only thing. Like you just kind of play the wrong map space. I feel like that part of the map is really good for every hero, including Cass. For Cass, it's actually worse here. Because the better angle is this. This angle is insane. Because if you have Bang Bang, you just flash people that are here and you win. And you also deny this rotation from flankers, so it's actually just stronger. This rotation is too far. This is more like Ashe, Sojourn, stuff like that. Like longer range heroes, because you can walk back into the mega. It's still good, like don't get me wrong, but I like that window more. I find more success on that window than this. I played on Torb. Yeah, it's got to be good on Torb. Oh, okay. Okay, you're the guy on cart. Is there an animation? I actually don't even know. Is this an animation? Oh, never mind. Your Sierra is the guy on cart. Okay. What about on defense? Is first staging? Yeah, it's fine. On defense, yeah. I don't want to go too far off track. Okay, where's my swag? Where's my, like, walk forward, go for triple headshot, TP out type play? You ain't got swag. Like, where's my, like, walk forward, ego this guy, TP out? Like, you know, you're not the guy on cart, and your Doomfist is playing top. Just do this. Boom, 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 TP. Like, where is that from you? This is okay, but it's like you can TP out. Might as well get, like, you might as well try to increase your conversion, right? Like, if you walked, like, what is more likely to hit? This kunai or this kunai? I think we both can agree that this kunai here is probably more likely to kill people. Be more aggressive in pre-fights? I wouldn't classify it that way. I would say, because, like, that's too broad. Like, try to be as nuanced as you can, and that's why I try to have, like, as much detail in my notes as possible, because that's too broad, because it's going to lead you to make assumptions. Like, here, it's like, when main space is empty, and you're not the guy on cart, right, it would be of value to walk forward here, and take space, and try to two-tap an Ana, like, it's an Ana, like, it's a really good matchup for you. Two-tap the Ana and TP out, because the risk here is very low. The risk is that you get slept. Okay, you just need to not get slept here. But I wouldn't classify it as, like, be more aggressive in pre-fights, because this is also, like, unique situation where you have open space. Like, consider in situations where you aren't the guy on cart and your tank is off angling, that walking into main space with the idea of TPing to cart guy for the chance of an aggressive kill on a good matchup, like Ana, Ashe. I don't even know what else would even be good. Ana, Ashe, like some low HP heroes, like who's a 225 here, like Soj maybe. Like, it might be good for you. Okay, this will increase your agency / impact to the game. Okay, because if you can get a kill here, you just kind of win the whole fight. Like, you skip a really difficult fight here, which I think would be good. Like, low-key, dude, honestly, maybe there's a, like, I think it might have actually been good for you to, like, wall climb here come this way, like do this. Like where's this from you? Like come this way and do this. Because also I want to point out, like, because none of your DPs are flanking. Like, come this way, you would stop the Xion from being here, or at least make it slower down. I think this would have been good too. Like come here. Boom. Like I think this also would have been good. Like, bruh. Pissed. Especially when you don't have DPS flanking in these setups, it would be good for you to do so because it doubles as a defensive idea where you stop people like this Xion from flanking, which would be really strong. Like, you would stop this guy from flanking, and then you could control the space, and then coincidentally, the Doomfist is also up here, so you would just turn around and heal him. You just have to not die to train, right? Like, that's the only thing it comes down to. This would have been really good. You missed this. How do I get a VOD review? Masters won by KNGM. This is the last review for today. Nick, we'll do more coaching tomorrow. I do actually start coaching in Twitch chat. W angle. Okay, like, here's the thing. I think you're a bit obsessed with healing. You should team check here. This is huge from you. You missed a bunch of kunai, but whatever. Life goes on. These guys are full HP. Why are we walking back and heal this guy? What's the point? Like, these guys aren't even low. There's a Moira there, and this hero can leave. Like, these are both heroes that don't need help. Like, go keep angling, bro. Keep angling. Bang, 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 bang. Grandpa Zen should be sent to the graveyard. Exile this guy from play. Come on. What's my swag? So far, we're swagless on Kiri. W Suzu. I guys want to leave the angle, stay a while. Okay, but this is why I don't like, people mention this like philosophy to me where it's like, if you're on the angle for a long time or people know you're here, you should just leave. But I just like, there's no one pushing you. So like, why not stay here? Like it would be, if you didn't want to shoot the Ana, that's fine. Go wide and shoot the Ram. Because if you shoot this guy if you just aim body and you shoot this guy like 6 times, he's gonna have to pop form and then he can't do anything. Like, this would have been really strong. Like, I just don't think we need to leave. Like, either shoot this guy, idea number 1, idea number 2. Like, this is fine. Your team is healthy and you're advantaged. Like, I would just keep pressing the advantage. Like, just because you've been on an angle for a while doesn't mean you need to leave. Love? It's a different issue. You need just shoot people from here. From here, as you team checked and noticed your team was healthy. So they could leave anyway. Leave plus live anyway. Shoot either Ana or Ram IDC. Okay, I really don't care. Just kill either of them. Just have more pressure. This is too passive. I'm on an angle and I don't need to love. What does this world come to, man? Too much loving happening. Okay, anyway, we shoot this guy. Now we're zoned out of the fight. Okay. I think Kitsune is fine. I think you could have won this fight without Kitsune, which is why I'm like, if you had stayed on this angle, genuinely, I think you would have won the fight. Just if you just shot the Ram in forced form earlier, I think you would have won the fight. Bang, eliminated. Yeah, okay, and this is Mr. McMuffin. You know how I was saying I should be more aggressive in the pre-fight noted or whatever? This is exactly what I'm talking about. You are aggressive here. Like, this is, like, that wasn't the issue. The issue is, like, situationally there, you just didn't recognize that you need to play aggressively. Like, this is good from you. I like this. I like this. Oh my god, that guy died instantly. There's no Suzu that can save that guy. Well, what even happened? Okay, he's just wide with no... He's just... Oh, his drone broke. Oh, he broke his drone. It didn't even break. I'm pretty sure he broke it. Let me see this. Yeah, he broke his own drone and they killed him. I don't even think the duration ended. Yeah, he genuinely just pressed the wrong button. Okay. All right, cool. So that's not even your fault. That guy's he just fucked up. Okay. This is just too early because you need it here. If you don't know, Onron's ultimate, if it hits people, it sets everyone on fire. So everyone... So I don't think you should do this early. Yeah, it's also missed time for the damage. Whatever. It's a matchup thing. Okay. Yeah, I think this has to be too passive. Like, I think you're just too passive on Qs, to be honest. So here, TP here, whatever. I like this play. This Onron TP's away. I think you need to chase the Onron, unironically, because here's the thing. You don't have Suzu, but here's the problem. Oh, the Onron actually ended up dying. But here's the thing. I think you need to come to this angle, because here's what happened. You would no longer be doubled up with the Moira. Like, your Moira is already holding down the fort. She's the one healing this guy, whatever. Right. And I want to point out that if you had made this rotation, not only does this give you a flank on the backline, but also it helps you. You can keep the people up that are the people that are doing things you would be helping right now. All right, where's your team? Yeah, your Doomfist is in, and your Pharah is about to go in. And coincidentally, you'd also be supporting the Pharah. Like, we need to make this rotation. This is what we need to do. Let me do. Boom. Whoops. Let me get the color red. Don't want this. Okay. Okay. Here. What? Oh, I'm doing a screen capture. I hit the wrong button. It's my bad. I captured a GIF on accident. Okay. Here. Here. Don't ride cart with the Moira, as she's already doing that job. Instead, go... What? I didn't capture the... I didn't do the epic ped. I was like, where's my arrows? Okay, don't do this. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. My apologies. Do this instead. Boom. Perfect. Okay. Instead, go on the flank closer to their spawn, as you would better be able to spam out the enemies and help your Doomfist. Okay. I think it's like as a general rule of thumb, it's in your best interest to not stack with your ally support, you know, Brig being an exception, as it means that your team will control less space. Okay. Moving to an angle here. What the hell? Where's my arrows at? Mods, blow up Obsidian immediately. Mods, blow up the moon. Bro, what is happening? Arrow, bang. Where's my red arrow? Thank you. Screenshot taken. I recently learned Brig is an exception. Brig, like, the reason stacking is kind of good is because your whole idea is like lane denial, and like on some maps it's just like impossible to not stack. Like, you kind of have to. Mods, delete the source code. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, like, we can't do anything here. We're too far to help the Pharah. Like, as this was happening, we should have been shooting the Xion, shooting the Ana. Like, you just be way more active. Go right, go right, go right, go right. Nah, it's the wrong idea. So you need to go right here. Are you an advocate of the circle method? Like, imagine the fight as a circle and trying to take space / parts of that circle. No. I am a ginormous I used to be anti-lane control, which I think is interesting. Now, like, all I see Overwatch as is lanes. Like, if I'm a car and the entire world is lanes now. Okay, or maybe I'm a bowling ball and now every lane, the world is lanes. What changed? I just actually started to understand. Like, I was trying to find a way to explain space control, and like lane theory just like makes the most sense. Like it also just aligns with how maps are designed, so it just makes sense. Like here, there's only 2 lanes because there's only 2 places to go. Here, there's 3 lanes technically. There's this one, and then there's the one on the side. Like it just like kind of makes the most sense. Like it's just like an easier way to explain map control. I don't really like a circle theory. You'd have to show me a video or something, and then I could look at it, but probably not. Can you explain lane theory? Like when do you take each lane? Like when you do it, like I'm not gonna go super in depth on this. Let me go back here. This is gonna be a little bit easier to explain. So lane control is not like there's not like, oh, lane A is like better or lane B is better, lane C is better. Like it's going to depend on what hero you're playing, in what matchup, and what's the situation where a given lane is better. Like what matters more is you need to understand that Overwatch typically operates in the like with the philosophy of there's 3 lanes that exist on a given map. Right, so here there's like 3 ideas, and what's your idea as a DPS or support? I mean, it's going to depend on what support you're playing, but like especially as a DPS, like your idea is going to be, can you control this whole lane? Can you win the lane, right? In like one shape or form. Because here's the thing, like if you come to this side of the map and no one marks you, you can go flank now. If you come to this side of the map and someone marks you, now you're stopping them from flanking your team, which is very, very good. Like the idea of lane theory is both offensive and defensive. It's just kind of how like the map flows together. It's a little bit difficult to explain because it's going to be contextual based on like the matchups. I've always said your goal is to have 50% of lanes, and I feel like Overwatch is the same way. And Valorant, it's a little bit different because like, okay, if we think about bind on Valorant, let me open up Val plant here. We'll talk about this really briefly because I know some of you guys don't play Val or have never played Val. Start creating. Skip. Okay. So on bind on Valorant, the idea is, where's show all maps? Where's bind? Okay, so like for example, if you're defending on B, okay, like one of your ideas as a defender is that you'll take control of a lane, right? Because here's the thing, like you'll either come this way and take long control, or you'll take hookah control, either one. Because the idea of this is that if you do one of these ideas, or if you do one of these, now if they attack B site, if they attack A site, you have an easier rotation, right? If they attack B site, you're now back toward this way. You can when your teammates rotate from A, you now have a pincer, so it's really easy to retake, right? And also, like, there's one less place for the attackers to come from. They have to come through hookah, basically. Or they have to clear A and go B kind of idea. It's like similar, but it's the advantages of lane control take a different form. Like, slightly different form. Because, like, this pincer idea happens, but it's, like, different. It's for a different strategical reason. It's just, like, any time that you play a first-person shooter or a shooter game in general, like, angles are just, like, always good. They'll be good for different reasons, though. Like, angles in space control are generally just, like, good across the board. Like, and I'm sure if I knew anything about Counter-Strike, I could also illustrate that. I'm not the most knowledgeable on Valorant. Are you high rank in Valorant now? I haven't played Valorant in a long time. I was, like, Diamond 2 or something. I was okay at the game. I wasn't great, though. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, you need to Suzu this guy. Your idea here should be Suzu this guy, and then you need to go flank, because here's why. So you're going to do 2 things whenever you flank here. Number 1, you're going to cut these guys off. Boom. You'll be able to chop them in half, you know, as they try to make this rotation. But also, you'll be able to make a rotate. You'll be able to take more space. Take more empty space, which are both good. Okay? Like, I don't want you to be riding the cart. Oh, shoot. Moving to an angle here would help enable your active teammates. Okay, bro, what is going on? Like, why is it never like screenshotting the right thing? Oh, and it's wiped now. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you need to be cutting these guys off right now, because also it opens up a better LOS here, so whatever. Same milk, different cereal. Same cereal, different milk. It's one of the two. Circle theory is similar, but picturing the fight as team bubbles, uncontrolled space, or the team bubble, I think it just makes it a little bit more complicated. I mean, if you find it more intuitive, then sure. Do you have a tip if the enemy is controlling the main lane like a choke but can't break through? It's gonna depend on the map. It's just gonna depend. Because each map has different tools available to them. Okay, McMuffin, where's my swag at? Okay, I think we're as swag as Kiriko, and it's part of your problem. Okay. Like, oh, my mouse is dead. Okay. We're gonna use my streamer mouse for this. Okay, where's my, like, walk right side, stand here, throw kunai, TP away when in danger? Where's this? Okay. What is happening? I keep doing hitting the wrong button and screwing everything over. Okay. Need this kind of swag. Okay. I mean, like, you're not holding enough space. At least one swag moment, I promise. Okay, I need it to be, like, more than that, though. Okay, I like this. I like this. But here's the thing. You just don't hear the bike. I mean, this is what you put in the notes. You just don't hear the bike, and then you eat a bike and die. So that's it. Like, whatever. But it's like, I would have much preferred this from a wider angle. Because here's the problem. Like, like, the people that want to use that space are your Sierra, like, your Pharah. Like, they want to use that space. I mean, maybe not your Pharah. Like, your Sierra and your Doomfist want to use that space, not you. Like, you have the capacity to come this way because you had time to cross the distance and you can TP out safely. Like, you should come here so that your team can use that lane, right? Like, because here's the problem. Like, if I'm a DPS player, I'm going to be less inclined to go to the same angle that my Kiriko is already poking from, right? So you should have been here to open up a new angle for your team, not this shallow angle. Where's this? Okay. Okay. Because you go to the shallow angle, red arrow. Okay. You don't play wide here, which gets you killed by Xion. Killed by Xion. But I also think it's just worse macro from you, as you can safely TP out of this position while most of your teammates can't. So you can uniquely play this space to open up map space that's otherwise not possible for your team to control safely. Okay, I also want to point out that on this map, you can also go under this space. You can come this way, and Kiri could also do this. Like, your TP range is what? 30 meters? Yeah, man, you're chilling. You could come all the way over here and be fine. Like, you could do this, like Suzu if you really need to, and then TP back to your team. But isn't it less likely to take shots with Kiri from that far away? It's more about map control. Like, here's the thing. So, like, you need to... It's less about can you kill people and more about can you control more of the space to basically choke out the enemies. Like, essentially, if we had made the play I was just showing you, where would we be right now on the map? We'd be here. And this Ram would have to respect us. If the Ram wasn't respecting us, what would happen? Like, he would have to give up space or he'd have to turn around, like either one. So it's better. So, like, we can just come here and teleport back to the main side, like, main team. Like, kidding Kiri, like, the question of can you hit Kitsune, fuck, there's so many K's in Kiriko. Kitsune, Kiri, fucking Kunai. God. Okay, so whenever you show, like, it's not really about can you hit Kunai consistently. It's more about can you control space and be of threat at all. It's, like, the better thing. And then it's like, okay, like, there was a time I talked about threat, and it's just when you have angle options. Like, are you of greater threat in this position or in this position? Well, probably, well, depending on the context. It's like, if there's an Ana here that you're wanting to kill, right, you're probably of greater threat here than you are back here, right? And the reason this is the case is your proximity is just higher. And notice that these are basically the same angle, right? Like, if you're going to play the angle, you might as well play the angle with the highest conversion, is what I'm saying. But it's like, you need to be on a different side of the map because it gives you a different type of benefit, which is lane control. Or, like, you would just control the right side of the map way more. That's why, like, I don't really care about the depth to the Xion. It's just, like, you shouldn't have been here. Okay? Like, there was way more, we could have been of way higher threat to the enemy team. Like, you need to, you're not really leveraging the fact that Kiriko has TP enough. Like, also notice uniquely, the enemy team is not, what is going on? Is my GPU getting fried in the live right now? I mean, it is, but I thought I was getting like a display breaking. Like, notice that no one on the enemy team can punish you if you don't have TP. Like, they're not playing dive. Like, if they were playing dive, then you would be a lot more scared with your TP, but they're not. Like, you can just do whatever you want. Like, these guys, if you TP back to main, what are they going to do? Shoot you? Okay, you're not going to die. Like, you're in main with your team. It's very unlikely you die, unless you get headshot like twice or something. But then it's like, whatever, GG, go next. Hey, Bug Nation, I just experienced some disgusting racism on the streets of Dublin, and I'm glad to be back with y'all. Sneaky, I'm really sorry to hear that. People are horrible. People are actually horrible. And welcome back. It's a pleasure to have you. I hope your day, the rest of your day goes better. What is going on? Wait, what even happened? I think she got punched in her ulti. She did get punched. She did get punched in her ulti. Wow, that's crazy. I would actually be pissed. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm trying to see your staging here. Yeah, where's my swag, bro? Okay, this might be a map knowledge thing, but you should know this. Do you main Kiri or what? Because if you main Kiri, you gotta know this. Okay, you can still heal people from here. Suzu guy. Yeah? Okay, we need to be here. Because I think if you were there, you would have dodged. Not only would you have dodged the Xion ult, but you'd be able to help your Pharah. Like, help your people that are doing something. Your Pharah is currently doing something. Like, we need to help this guy. Never seen that hidden tech? Okay, well, now you need to know that. This is a must know. Okay, like, you're kind of missing this idea of, like, helping people that are doing something. Like, if they're doing something, help them. Like, this needs to be a core idea. Like, I guess I'll illustrate this way. Like, climb this wall. No, wait, that needs to be green. Let me do green. Climb this wall. Then I need blue for information. TP. Okay, you could TP to this guy here, and I think you actually should win the game. FYI. Like, we need to have the general idea that helping people that are doing something is good. Probably TP Suzu this Pharah in this 1v1 to win the game, as you then map flip and the ram will dissolve like I don't know, like Jello. I don't know what else dissolves, to be honest with you guys. Yeah. Also make sure you know this spot exists, because a lot of people don't even remember that this window is here, so just keep that in mind. Okay. This is why I dropped from GM3. No, you probably dropped from GM3 for other reasons that I don't know. I mean, this probably is a contributor. Like, there's probably some stuff you're missing, which is what I'm here to help you with. But, like, I want to point out, like, if you're ever getting hit by ultimates, like, there's a common idea in Overwatch. Well, it's not really common, but it's something that I invented, which is, well, I guess it's not really, I didn't invent it. It's just a thing, which is just good positioning in Overwatch gets lucky. Like, if you had good positioning here, if you went up top here and you TP to the Pharah, you would have dodged this Nano Xion. Like, you would have gotten lucky and not have to deal with this. Who would have not been so lucky? This guy. Oh, wait, that's you. This guy. This Sierra is the guy that's getting unlucky here. She's the one that's about to die. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you would have gotten fortunate and dodged this. Okay, anyway. Fake out. Okay. How much damage do you have this game? 5k. Eliminated. Loki, that was the best play you made the entire game. I won't even lie. This is the most swag you've had, and it's the best play you made this whole game. Bang, eliminated. Love that from you. Oh, you just get tuned into the shield. Okay. Wait, I thought it doesn't go through shields. It goes through shields? Since when? What? What? I thought it didn't go through shield. I guess I'm just wrong. I thought it didn't go through shields. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to see what you're supposed to do here, sorry. Kill this guy. Okay, and then you come back. That's fine. I actually like this play. I think Kitsune is fine. I think it would have been slightly better if you had waited till you got to the corner than used it, but I understand the idea is that you can push the ram with it, so whatever. I don't think it's that bad. Because this guy's overextended, he has to commit. Like, he has to pop his ulti or he's just dead. I'm also going to be so for real. I don't think you should TP this guy. You hear the Ashe on your right side? Oh, I keep skipping way too far. My bad, guys. There's a lot of colors on your screen, but you hear the Ashe on your right side. I think you got to wall climb and 2-tap the guy. I just don't think you knew it was there. Because you 2-tapped this guy. He's dead. This guy 100 billion% dies. Let me just see it again. Yeah, you kill this guy. Maybe not. He could maybe use cover. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think this whole line is okay. I think the whole line is probably fine. I did not recognize the Ashe was there. Yeah. Whatever. I think the whole line was okay. Okay, why are we getting Suzu Force 2 is what you should be asking yourself. Like, what you should be doing here is you need to fill the gap. Boom, TP in. I'm fine with this. Where's my fill space right side? Where's my fill space left side? Probably right side is better because there's better map geometry for Kiriko. But like, you kind of have this habit where you just TP in and then you stand back here, which is nice. Like, it's not the end of the world. But if you have a rotational option, like this just lets you see more and you control space. Like, you're missing this whole idea. Where it's like, you can come to this side. You can heal people and control space from here. Like, where's this from you? That's what we need. Because, like, the reason you get your Suzu Force is because you're in main. Like, look, we're stuck with this Moira. Let your Moira ride the cart. Like, that's the guy riding the cart. Like, if your Moira was angling here, then stand cart. Sure, I don't have a problem with that. But you and your Moira are on the same space doing the exact same thing, healing the exact same people. Like, do something else. Come here, stand here. Like, notice from here, not only would you be able to heal all of these guys, right? You'd be able to heal this guy, heal, okay? But you'd also be able to shoot the Ashe and help the Doomfist, okay? Like, brother. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Like, it's just way better. Like, you can do everything from here. And it's safer. Like, your back is against the wall. And you can just TP. Like, if you need to TP to someone, you have more information about who you could TP to. Like, if you're back here, the only way you can TP, the only person you can TP to is people that are in the fight. Like, if you're here, you can TP to people out of the fight, right? So just be stronger. You have better TPs as well. Okay. We're kind of, we're kind of missing this idea of not doubling up with ally support plus playing a lane that lets us do more than just heal. From here, we could heal the Doomfist that is active as well as see the people on cart. So if we need to do something, we can. Okay. You also have better TPs here. Have better TPs from this position. As from on cart, there is no one to TP to besides the people in the fight, which exposes you to additional risk. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. So it's just both a good educational snippet and really funny at the, oh wait, that's you. I had to clip that. W clip. I'll check it out in a bit. If lanes are spread out pretty far, should you as Kiri still try to hold a lane if you can't heal your team from there? You have to give me a map example. If you can think of a map, I can explain. Because Bob is actually shredding you. And we're eliminated. Yeah, like your positioning is bad here. Like, and I want to point out, like, this isn't like you're misunderstanding a position. Like, it's not. I want to keep you. I'm thinking. Hold on. I want to emphasize the fact that positioning is not a skill. Okay, positioning is informed by things. Okay, Positioning is informed by the fact that your Moira is already riding the card, so we don't need to be in main. Positioning is informed by the fact that broadly controlling lanes in Overwatch is good and should be preferred. Okay. So like you can like broadly you should be playing for your TP in Kiri's kit, right? So like playing on this side of the map is preferred. Like it's informed by things. It's not like a skill. My thought was we kill Bob fast. Well, you could have killed Bob fast from the right side of the map, which would have just been better. So it's kind of like what it is. Anyway. Lucio. Oh, what the hell? What skin is this? Oh, what the hell? I don't think I've ever seen this skin ever. Is this a battle pass skin? I don't think I've ever seen this. What the hell? I feel like a bedazzled hat. What? Alright, let's keep going. I'm being distracted. Let's say Midtown after first point attack when they hold bridge and the team goes construction site. Should you hold or like go on the room on the right side? First point attack when they hold bridge. You mean second point attack? It's a muffin exclusive. Certified muffin banger. I think it's gonna depend because like, are you the guy on cart? Is there someone else on cart? Second, yeah. It's gonna depend. Like, is there someone else on the cart? Yes or no? If the answer is no, then you need to ride the cart. Because Kiri's really good at riding cart because you can just teleport away. So it's whatever. Like Kiri's one of the few heroes that play cart a lot. And then it's also gonna come down to like who is flanking, who isn't flanking, and where your ally support is. If your ally support is with the guy flanking, you don't also need to flank because that guy's already supported. If so you help your tank. Like it's just gonna depend. What was the original question? If lanes are spread out pretty far, should you use Kiri still try to hold a lane? Like it's just gonna like it depends on what needs to happen. I'd have to see an example. I'm sorry to like lead it to another question, but like just know it's situational. Like lane control is just something you should prefer. Like all of these things that I explain are tools. Like Overwatch is not a black and white game. There are just things that are generally better. Like it's generally better to put a guy here to spam choke and a guy here to spam choke because you open up a crossfire. Like that's preferred. There will be situations where it's just better to have everybody in main, right? Like it's generally preferred to play a main support like a Lucio with a flex support like Kiri because they do two different things that help different in situations. Like it's generally preferred to not go wide as Kiriko when you don't have TP or Suzu, right? Like it's these kind of ideas. Like lane control is also like just a way you can view the game, but it's going to depend on what is your kit, what is the matchup, whatever, stuff like that. Like it's informed by other things. Why are you so scared? What are we scared of? Stand there and just throw a bunch of kunai. These guys you don't see Widow, you don't see anybody, you don't see a Hanzo. Just stand here and shoot them. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 reload. Bang, 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 bang. I would have got 400,000 more damage than you on this angle. Why are we so scared? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Question after getting the second point, should you go left side for the small room on what map? On Midtown? As Kiri is the only... Wait, what? Also, a side note, I'm the main support for my team even though I'm a Kiri player. Alright, that's fine. I don't care. Sounds good to me. Where's my, like, throw kunais from here for 10 years until you're under reasonable threat, then TP away? Like, you're missing this whole component of Kiri. You're just, like, you don't got the aggression. You don't got the aggression gene. Like, I need you to think a little bit more like a DPS player. Like, stand here until you're under reasonable threat, then teleport away. Then you're fine. Like, especially when you have people like this Mercy that are just playing on the cart the whole time. Like, it's fine. Like, you can just TP to these guys. Like, where's my stand wide, shoot 10 million billion damage kunais down main, and then teleport away? Well, I guess I'll do it in a different color. I'll do it in green. Shoot. Gun. And then I'll draw a kunai for you. I'll be especially artistic here. Doesn't it have like a ring at the end? Boom. Okay, there's your gun. And then let me change the color. And then you do TP. What should I draw for the TP to illustrate this? I'll draw a feather. I feel like a feather is pretty like encompassing of the teleport idea. Boom. Okay, that should, if that doesn't illustrate the concept, I don't know what will. I cannot be more clear. Okay. Play aggressive until you are under a reasonable threat. Then TP away. Okay, you miss like 10 billion damage because you aren't brave. Brave and leave too early. Okay, if they were Hanzo Widow, this might be a bit more appropriate. But even then, TBH, throw kunai because you are better than them. Okay? Alright. I need you to have more swag. I need you to, like, I'm gonna be so for real. Like, what I need you to do, Muffin, is when they play Hanzo or Widow, you stand here and you throw 29 kunai and I'd rather you die to that guy. I want to be so for real. Like, I need you to die to these people. I need you to be that aggressive. And then you're gonna have, your teammates should be like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you dying to the Widow? Just leave. And then you can blame me. Just say, guys, my coach told me to die to that guy. I don't mean literally die, right? Like, you know what I mean. Like, you should be, I'd rather you err on the side of being too aggressive because you're just not enough. When I give you a live weaver VOD, I need you to draw a tree. Okay, I'll illustrate more. Maybe I gotta work on my drawing skills now. Should you stay away from other support? I think it's generally better. Because just from a map control perspective, it makes more sense. I actually have a bad habit of egoing Widows until they put me in place. Then I don't peek ever again. Okay. Well, we need to be smarter about it. But here it's like you have a bad habit of not egoing at all. Because now you're not controlling any space. Look at this. So you leave. Okay. So you leave for no reason. Now you're in main. Okay. What do we do? Heal Doomfist. Wow. This is sick. Heal Doomfist, throw random kunais down main. We make this rotation, but it's too late. Like, if you were going to do this, you need to be here the whole time to stop this Xion from walking. Like, we need to, like, you needed to be here to stop the Xion from walking the whole time, or you need to be here to stop people from walking the whole time as well. Like, it didn't really matter. But, like, here's the problem. No one on your team is doing anything. Like, your whole team is just letting them take space. This Pharah doing nothing. This Ashe was standing. Oh, wait, your Ashe was actually doing, no, your Ashe wasn't doing anything either. Both your DPS are also not doing anything. So here's the problem. Like, these guys can just take these angles for free. And that's why you guys are losing. Like, look at this. You want to know why your Ashe died, actually? It's not because you didn't heal this guy or you didn't Isuzu this guy, but it's because he got flanked by the Tracer. And how is this possible? Let's watch. How did the Tracer get in? Tracer walks left side. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Isn't this like... If I remember correctly... I think Mr. Tail was just telling us that our Kiri needed to be standing here and throw kunai down main. Oh, so the puzzle piece is missing. So then this guy's like, oh wait, empty space, say less. And then all of a sudden, triple blink. That guy's in the clip dome. It's our fault. Okay. Okay. Your Ashe got clipped because of this. This is so sad. Period. All right. So I stay, Ashe lives. Yeah, exactly. You would have prevented that from happening. And then you would have just TP'd away, right? Like you would have at least bought your Ashe time, if anything. And we all know I beat Tracer in a 1v1. Well, you throw a few kunai, then when it's losing, you TP away. Or you choose yourself if you think you're winning. So it would just like come down to that. So basically you want to control all the angles they could be coming from. You would prefer that. You would prefer that. There's sometimes it's just like not possible. Or like it's a bad matchup so you can't do it. Not let them take space for free? Yes, exactly. Because stuff like that happens to your Ashe and you just die. Like your Ashe, for the record, your Ashe is also misplaying. Like your Ashe and your Pharah. Like someone on your team needs to be here. It doesn't really matter who, but someone needs to be here. Because they just walk in for free otherwise. Like preferably you because you can TP and they're not playing dive. Right? If they were playing dive... This would make less sense because here's the problem. If you stage wide against dive and you teleport out, you will just get dove and die because you got your TP forced, right? Like against dive, you're probably playing way back here because you're out of dive range and you can still control this lane and you can still heal people. Like it probably makes more sense. So like it's gonna depend on the matchup. Like everything you do, like that's why there's not like rules in Overwatch, because it's gonna depend on the matchup. That you just have tools. Think in tools, not rules. Ow. Bang. Bang. Oh. Bro, fight this guy. You're actually too scared. Okay? Tracer shows up. Bang. You have 180 HP. You're fine. Shoot this guy. Like, you're too scared. Your answer is run away when it needs to be to fight. Ow. Like, the only Tracer you're dying to here is, like, proper. Okay? You're not dying to Lenny. You're not dying to any of these guys. You're pocketed by Mercy right now. Okay? If this was proper, okay? I mean, we're having different problems. Okay? But you need to fight this guy. He's saying proper, these guys kill you, not you. Not Depp, the Tracer player, bro. Fight him. Okay. I know you don't have Suzu, but you're full HP and you're pocketed. Like, it's fine. You can't run away from all your problems. This isn't real life. Okay. All right. We low-key need to just shoot this guy. Okay. Running away is not the answer when he is deep in our space and we are pocketed. Okay. You win these. Believe in yourself. I used to love fighting Tracer on Kiri, not gonna lie. Now I lose versus them on the Weaver. Yeah, Weaver, your hitboxes are too damn big. Kiri is skinny. We gotta remember that. Okay. Same idea. How is this Tracer able to do this? Tracer leaves. Tracer grabs the mini. Tracer comes this way. Why? Because this space is uncontested. Okay, I'm not saying you're supposed to like stop this Tracer because this is a little bit unreasonable. It's too deep of an angle to contest, right? This is just too far. So you can't do anything about that. But like, that's why she's able to get in. Like, you need to get out of main. Look at this. You guys got the dice formation. We got the elementary school house formation. Like, what are we doing? Build a house. Like, we need to control more space than this. We need to we need to control more space than oh, I forgot to show you what to do. Okay, so here, like, you could either come this way and look to open up an off angle for your team, or you can come this way. Like, I kind of don't care, but you would at least be doing something. Because here's the thing, you feel bad because you're like, oh, but I feel like I have to heal people. But you have to remember, like, damage is prevention and prevention is cure. Okay, so if you came left side, you would prevent these guys from taking damage, which would prevent your need to even heal them to begin with. So come this way and control this lane, or do this. I think this left one is better. Prefer this one. This. The problem with the right side is just too close, and you don't really want like CQB type angles on Kiri. You want like the wider angles. Okay. Okay. Come to the side angle. Keep in mind that doing damage is prevention, which is stopping your need to heal, which is the cure. Okay, so this is what we need. All right, boom. DSG opposition. Yeah, the dice formation. And you get your Suzu Force because you're playing main space. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're dead. Alright, let's keep going. I almost choked elementary school house formation. Dude, I see some funny... People are up to some funny business. When's the time to play main space? Okay, look. You could stay in main if your Moira was here. Okay, look. If your Pharah and Mercy were in this angle, then play main. Play main. Okay, if your Moira is flanking and no one is in main to help, you need to help in main. Okay? If what else? Like stuff like that. Like whatever just do the opposite of what your ally DPS is doing or your ally support, and like half the time more than half the time you'll have the right answer. Like without adding additional complexity. Like avoid stacking if you can, unless you're playing Brig. Brig is an exception. Brig and Lucio. The main supports have abide by a little bit of a different logic. Because sometimes you but they just work differently. Like sometimes you'll amp speed your team out and stack with your support to do that. but it looks a little bit different. Oh my god. You guys want to see something? Look at this. Bang. Okay. Shoe with the sleep. Oh my god. Lip with the stick. It's over. It's actually over. It's actually over. It's actually cooked. Or he's saying it's actually over. Whoops, is wrong here. I don't think there's been a single time this game where you like walked into enemy space and teleported back to your team. Like I just don't think you have that bone in your body. Okay, like here, what could you have done to prevent this whole line from happening? Okay, we heal the Pharah. We're in main space. Okay, what do? We throw 2 kunai and do 6 damage to the ram. Alternatively, come this way. You crouch in this corner because you're on your Ezio shit. Okay? Come over here. Like, where is this from you? Come over here. Crouch here. Walk, walk, walk. Stand here. Let everybody walk past you. Bang, boop, bop, bow. Suzu yourself. Teleport away. Like, where is this? Where is this? Where is this? You don't got this. Like, where? Where? Like, we don't do anything in main anyway. Like, you throw 2 kunai. And then you get flanked by the Tracer. How do we get flanked by Dep? Dep walk this way. Oh, wait a second. It's almost like if we were up top, we would have avoided getting flanked by this guy to begin with. Okay. Good position, or position gets like... I don't know. I'm discombobulating. Nothing is working here. None of the words are flowing out correctly. Everything's going wrong. Good position gets lucky, okay? I need you to be way more aggressive. Like, where's my stage aggressively TP out type idea, okay? Boom. TP. Where is this? You would like dodge half the reasons you die if you did this, okay? If you lose the Tracer duel, then that's a skill issue, okay? Like, where is my play aggressive TP out kind of idea? Okay. I want to point out, coincidentally, you would have dodged dying to this Tracer like 3 times. Okay. All right, let's keep going. We're almost done. Is the raffle only available on Twitch? Yes, but this is the last one for today. We're not doing it anymore. This is the last one. Honestly, I don't think you should Kitsune here. This fight's lost. Like, your team is giving up way too much space. If you were gonna Kitsune, it needed to be main so your team could hold the corner. Like, it needed to be here. Or it needed to be, like, your whole team backed up and then you, like, re-engaged with the Kitsune. So this is just too late. Like, this is a panic Kitsune to me. Like, you're just like, holy schmoly, I'm about to die to this guy. And then you just kind of pop it. Like, you need to not do Kitsunes like this. Where it's just like, this looks a lot more like panic. This doesn't look strategic to me. Like, I only want you to ulti strategically, not just like, holy moly, I gotta ult. Okay? Like, this is not the answer. Because you don't learn anything from this. You just learn, I shouldn't have ulted there. Okay. Support main, not go main, support off angling, stay main, soft angle. But what if both supports main, but DPS flanking? Help. If you're, like, you want to help people that are doing something. It's like your general philosophy on support. If you have a Pharah that's flanking, help the Pharah. Like, as long as your other support isn't already doing that. Like, if you have a Pharah Mercy flanking, don't also go help the Pharah. Like, stay in main. Part of my timing for Rush is I want to get Suzu back faster. In that case, I wanted Suzu back. I mean, I just don't think that's, like, good rationale. Like, I think that's good rationale if you want to hold for this main space. Even then, I don't even think that's a good idea. I think rushing for your Kitsune is generally a bad, or for your Suzu is probably, like, not ideal. Like, in map space like this, like, I think that's true. I think that's more of, like, a side benefit of Kitsuneing in good space. Not really, like, here. Because it's like, even if you got Kitsune or Suzu, do you live? I don't think so. So then the question is like, why is Suzu on cooldown to begin with? And then it's the Tracer problem again. Like you needed to stage aggressively. Like, you didn't stage aggressively enough. Okay. The home stretch. A brush of summer. Oh, okay. I think you have some form of panic and Tracer 1v1s because all I'm seeing is colors and no intention. Like here, this guy shows up. Complete and utter discombobulation. I just went biking halfway across my city and back listening to you like a podcast. I think actually a lot of people listen to me like a podcast. I've talked about this before, but I think I'm a like work tunes essentially for a lot of people. Because you don't really have to watch the gameplay to know what I'm saying half the time. Okay, but like this Tracer shows up. You throw it at the wall. You lose your mind. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to be honest. It's a lot of colors. But then it's like, okay, what's your pathing out of spawn? Should you even be walking this way? I think it's probably okay. And it just happens to be that there's a guy here. Like, it could be here, Muffin, that it's just better to path like this on this map as Kiri. Because the idea could be that coming this way is stronger because you open up this angle once you do arrive here. But there's not a way to have known that this game. That would just have to be your approach to Neon Junction. Like, you would just have to have the idea that coming left is better on average for Kiri. So I don't know. That's the only way you would have like fought this Tracer in a more advantageous position is if you did this. You could have also like maybe walked into this with the idea of not doubling up, but I feel like walking main here is actually like relatively reasonable. On the Tracer side, she's doing exactly what she wants, distracting you. Wouldn't you give in to that instead of rotating away from her? You have to fight her. You have to fight her here. Because here's the problem. If you don't fight this, number one, this is a pretty okay matchup for like Kiri. It's like pretty good. Like you can choose it yourself. You can also, if you get a headshot, that's an instant recall. So it's actually a pretty good fight for Tracer. Also, if you don't, this is lane control. This is literally a lane control idea. Because look at this. If you don't fight this Tracer, what's going to happen? Look at your team's formation. Okay, your whole team is main space and your Doomfist is flanked. Oh yeah, your Doomfist is here and the rest of your team is here. If you don't fight this Tracer right now, she's going to blink into your backline and just shoot everybody and turn more people. So you have to fight her. Okay, like when you shouldn't fight Tracer, it's like if the Tracer's in your spawn, then you just need to zone the Tracer. Like throw a kunai her way and then leave. That's when you wouldn't chase the Tracer. That's when she wants you to chase her, right? But here, right, when we're just on this lane, you need to fight her or else you're going to get flanked. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is a skill issue. Like, if you lose this 1v1, you need to think about why you lost and how to be better, which is why I'm critiquing the panic. Like, you just actually can't panic here because you need to win this. Because you're going to get flanked. Like, now you're in a really bad format. Like, this is really hard to win now. Like, now it's really shaky because you have 110 HP, no Suzu. And all your TP targets are into the fight, so you can't even, like, really TP away anyway. Or else you risk dying. Bang. Eliminated. Brilliant. Okay, where's my stage aggressively TP out kind of idea? I mean, here it's a little bit sketchy because, like, here's the problem. Is the card's not in this space. So if you went forward here, you would need to TP out early because you risk your team backing up and then being too far from you. So that would be the only problem. Oh, that guy's dead. Suzu from downtown? Oh, how close was that? Oh, if Doomfist was 6 feet taller, you would have hit him. Damn. This is so sad. He has like 10 HP, only melee. Okay. She whip, be fong, she whip. Bang, bang, bang. Don't make Doom insecure about his height, WTF. Dude, I'm just stating the facts. If we had a 12-foot Doomfist, we would have had a different outcome to this fight. I mean, actually, it would have been the same outcome. We would have still won. Okay. Rocket barrage incoming. Loki, you gotta toss it. I think I would toss a Suzu at this guy. Help the guy doing something. This guy's doing something. Bang Suzu him from across the map. You gotta try. This is Kovacs. I guess it's not even Kovacs. Let me see if I can eyeball it. Where is he? Okay, he's next to the cat guy. I'd hit it first try. Where are you at? We're behind the thing. Yeah, like here. I hit him. 20-foot Doomfist perk win. That's what we need. Yeah, I hit those genuinely. That's what I need from you. I mean, it kind of panned out because you ended up Suzuing the res, but it would have been the same thing as just Suzuing the guy. I feel like your Suzu usage isn't that bad, but like what you need to ask yourself is like, could I have prevented the need to Suzu this? Like that's kind of the core idea. Like, could you have prevented the damage to begin with? Could you have been in a situation where you didn't need to Suzu yourself? Was there a way to take less damage? Like that's kind of the core idea. Because ideally you're using Suzu for stuff like that, right? Which is like your teammate is the guy messing up and you're solving his problem. Not really like you're solving your own problem. And like this is a situation where you couldn't have prevented the need because this guy's in like all the way. You'd have to have had aimbot and shot people through the wall. And last time I checked, kunais don't have FMJ. So there's not really going to be a lot of way to do that. Okay, W spam. Oh. Alright, Succubus has perished. I'm not really sure there was a lot we could have done about that, unfortunately. Oh, wait, you didn't choose yourself? That's actually huge. I think you were waiting to see if she was going to commit onto you and she didn't. That's huge. That's actually really good discipline. Nice job. What? Nah. Nah. No way. Oh, it got me out of the game. Damn, we've been in this code for like 2 hours. I didn't even realize I was having fun. I've been having fun on this one. Neon Junction, morning. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Everyone hold on. Go Farah. Hold the phone. Okay. Guys. No way. What do you mean you can stand here? That's insane. What the fuck? How many guys knew you could stand here? I didn't know that. You stand on any of this? No. Can you stand on this? Oh, you stand on this. This isn't even like that good. It's interesting though. Can you stand on anything else? Not this. I wonder if my flower can put you up there. I'll just check real quick. Pedal? Does pedal go that high? I think pedal does go that high. Can you get there as Kiri? I'll check. Hold on. I think you can if you do it from the... I think you can do it. Let's see if you can do it from here. This isn't high enough. You'd have to do it from this, from here. I think it would work. I think it'd actually be a pretty okay weaver spot. Maybe not. Yeah, you can do it from here for sure. Bow jump as it goes up. Oh, really? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Wait, W tuck. Yeah, you can get up here. You probably do it from this side then. You dash there. Oh, shit. You can make it here too. Wait, that's sick. Wait, that's actually tough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you can almost definitely get up there as Kiri. That's just sick. I don't think this position is very good for Kiri, but it is cool. So look out, guy. What? He makes a noise. I didn't even know that either. So if you go here, you can just climb. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Matt eliminated. Ram ulti is so goofy. He just pops ult and beats the hell out of people. It's actually crazy looking. Okay. $10 billion kunai. You gotta be way more aggressive than this. Like why are we, what's the benefit of playing the passive angle? I don't see why playing the passive angle would be better than playing the active angle here. They're not playing yours that can punish you, so why stand here? I guess you get a deeper angle technically, but I would rather you climb up here. And get active. Stand here. Stand here. Because then you can just TP to your team. Like, we don't have this bone. You don't have this bone at all. It's totally gone. Like, you're... Like, this pizza is boneless. This Kitsune is also not the answer. You needed a Kitsune deeper than this, I think. And it doesn't matter. I don't really care how about you. I don't really care how you use it, to be honest. It's whatever. Whatever. $10 billion damage. Okay. I think if you, I wonder how this fight would have shaken out if you were on the aggressive angle the whole time. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Let the Kitsune guide you. Wait, would you wait? Is your team here? Yes, you would actually wait. Never mind. You wouldn't use it yet. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Heal this guy. Shoot through that guy. Bang. Now you do it. Let the Kitsune guide you. And then I don't know what noise foxes make. And then you would shoot them. You know, it might have actually been worse because I think the Kitsune wouldn't have done anything here. My grocery store out of the boneless pizza. We're all out of the boneless pizza here. I think my hunch is that staging wide would have been better because I think you just have more options staging wide as well. Like, you could have done the same, basically, effectively the same Kitsune. And then I think you could have also shot these guys. You could have went for the Ana. Like, you would have had more playmaking here. Wait, you getting us pizza? Yeah, I'm express delivering you guys all Domino's. Domino's pizza. Ryan, non-American people, do you guys have Domino's or no? Is that not a thing? I imagine you guys have like, what even at Pizza Hut is like the only pizza chain I can think of. Yes, but it's the worst pizza I've had. That's cap. Domino's is the top 5 pizza. And it's not 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. This is an easy diagnosis. Okay. The tests are reading positive and this is not looking good. Okay. Primary issues. Okay, closed conditions. This is easy peasy. If you don't stage in aggressively and TP out at least 2 times a game, I am putting you on coaching cooldown for 1 month. For 1 month. This is terminal. Okay, you gotta fix this. You gotta fix this, okay? Yeah, that's a must fix. Number 1, you gotta think more about lane denial on Kiriko, okay? There are too many times where we walk main and just heal people and get our CDs forced by random things, okay? Think more about, is there map space I can be in I can control and do basically the same thing from, okay? This was possible like 2+ times this game that we just missed, okay? First and third attack, and we needed to do this to raise our chance of carrying the game, okay? Needed this from you. Okay, we did not do it enough. Okay, because we aren't thinking about lane control enough, there are some times where we aren't accommodating for for our DPS misplays, and they get one clipped by Tracer and are bound to blame us somehow. Blame you somehow. Okay? Okay, like you need to think, like on first defense, like this is the best example. First defense. You aren't thinking about the offensive. You aren't really thinking about the offensive component of supports. You only do so when you're like poking the walk up. Like poking the walk up, which ain't how it works. Is not the same. Best example I think is first defense. Yes, exactly. You need to fix that. You need to fix that. You also first attack, you just like kind of went AFK. Like also on your first attack, like I need you to think more about what can I do, not how can I stop everyone from dying. Like you need to think more about like you as a hero. Your hero can just heal. Think of it like this. You're playing a woman ninja and you just happen to have the ability to heal people. Okay. You're not a healer, bro. Like go do something. Get active. Okay. Secondary issues. Number 1. I mean, this issue is causing you a lot of problems because it's like forcing you to choose you randomly and it's like stuff like that. Stop topping people off so much. Oh my gosh. Stop topping people off so much. You waste so much time doing this. I could have had children in the meantime. I don't know. My children would have graduated from college. Like this is, you need to stop. It forces you to turn around and you don't do anything. And expose yourself to risk. Okay? Big issue. Number 2, prefer helping people that are doing something. Okay? If Pharah is 1v1ing on a flank, TP Suzu. This is what makes Kiriko broken and unfun to play against. I don't think you TP Suzu'd this game. I don't even think you TP... I don't think we TP Suzu'd. I don't think we TP Suzu'd. Yeah. We didn't... I don't think we did. There's a problem. We gotta fix that. Yeah, where's my, like, walk forward TP out? Where's my flank and stop the Xian from walking? Where's my shoot anybody on the angle? Oh, yeah. You also need to, like, only leave the angle when you're, like, about to get marked or something or pushed. Okay, you, like, leave way too early. Okay, only leave angles if you... I guess I'll make a list. 1, can't do anything from there. You're getting marked and losing. You're about to get dove. You risk like you don't have CDs. Okay, like these probably the things. Don't leave if you're missing kunais. Okay, no one is marking you. Bang. Oh, you're fading at 10 billion times that TP Suzu? I mean, would you rather get TP Suzu or topped off by your support? Well, we did TP Suzu, but like not in the way I'm thinking. I guess I'll just delete it for clarification. Like, you didn't TP to someone in a duel, and we should be doing that more. Like, our Pharah was doing people we never TP'd. Like, we're thinking way too much about healing and we're thinking way too much about cure and not enough about prevention. We're thinking way too much about cure, healing, and way too little about prevention, lane control. Okay, strengths. Dude, Loki, I might just remove the strengths thing. Because when I'm watching, I'm not really like thinking of things you guys do right. I mean, it happens, but I just say like, okay, cool, and then move on. Like, I don't really obsess of it. I guess I should glaze you guys more. I don't know. Maybe I don't glaze enough. Maybe the glazing needs to be quadrupled. I don't know. I'm gonna put I don't know. It's nothing against you. I just genuinely wasn't even paying attention, so I don't even know. Strengths? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Okay. He calling you strengthless. Is that what this is? It might be over. It might be over for Mr. McMuffin. Okay. Brief recap. I think your biggest problem is you're not thinking about Overwatch from like the lens of like lane control and stopping people from doing things. Like you're kind of just showing up and then healing people or shooting people that are on your screen. You're not like trying to orchestrate the game or control the game through a space perspective, which is really leaving like it's forcing you to have bad Suzus. It's forcing your teammates to die. It's forcing your team to need more healing and you're losing her as a result. Okay, so we need to be having more of like the lane control, lane denial lens, and it will help you more. Like this is particularly important if no one on your team is controlling lanes. Particularly important if both of your DPS are main botting. Okay, if both of your DPS are main botting, this will be more of a problem. If your DPS are flanking or you have someone that's consistently flanking, it won't be as difficult for you. But this is a very common idea. Like Kiriko, these flex support heroes are really good at fighting people on the angle. So like the Tracer, you need to stop her from taking space to begin with. The Onron, you needed to stop her from taking space against your team. Stuff like this. Okay. I got the GM focusing on ult economy and such. I don't know anything about ult economy. Like, there's some science to it. I was watching an EV stream, and EV was talking about how like there's some ult economy science on push, and I was like, I just genuinely don't even know it. Like, and I think that's a testament to how much ult economy kind of doesn't matter. Maybe as a DPS player, maybe as a support player matters more. I don't know. Like, of course you want to like not use your ultimate when you don't have to, but it's not like this game is ran by ult economy. Okay. Like, there are things you can do to, like, win anyway. Okay. But yeah, that's going to be it for this review. Thank you for the code. Verdict. Losing. Boom. Let me publish this. I almost hit stop streaming. Not yet. I got to publish this first. Okay, this is the last review for today, though, by the way, guys. Next stream is tomorrow. We'll start at 10 CST, so that's 11 a.m. EST. If you're not American, I unfortunately don't know off the top of my head what that translates to in terms of UTC. So, yeah, it is in the Discord, though. If you do want the most up-to-date schedule, you go to the Discord and you look at the stream schedule here. This has the up-to-date stream schedule. It also has a Google Calendar link you could go to that shows you Overwatch patch notes. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, but next stream will be tomorrow at 11 EST or 10 a.m. my time. So we will go from there. Also, let me give you the notes and I'll put it in the Discord as well. I need Mr. McMuffin. Thank you so much. I gained a lot. I'm glad I could help. Glad I could help. That was a fun code. I liked it. I like coaching Kiriko. I have a way better understanding of Kiriko now, so I think it's easier for me to coach Theo. Like, we've coached Kiriko in the past, and I just feel like I didn't really do a good job. Where is the... Here it is. Oh, it's because you put a space. There you go. Okay, but that's going to be it for today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, where we will do more coaching. We'll have more fun. Don't forget to resolve. Oh, good comms. Good comms. Good comms. The next stream resolve. Perfect. Thank you so much. GG's. I'll be back in the future. Well, I am looking forward to it. Bombchu, Ponzo, Kwame, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. We're going to raid somebody. Is anyone alive? Anyone alive? Anyone alive? Question Warren, Mr. T Lexify. Thank you for the follow. Oh, wait. I forgot to read my Twitch notifications. Wraith, Castro, John Thumb, Aubergine, and Topher. I think I said Topher already, but thank you guys for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. It is a pleasure to have you guys. Color Hex. Unfortunately, I'm late, but what an amazing way to help people keep up. Congrats. Moda, thank you for the follow. Or thank you for the support. I appreciate it.
Thank you kindly.
Someone else, thank you for the follow. I don't have it pulled up right now because whenever you pull up the raid stream, it shows you it like covers the main thing. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Thank you kindly. Okay, yeah, we'll just raid who? Color Hex? Is he live? Color Hex. Damn, he's got 4 billion viewers. Is there someone else? Is there some other like small Andy we can raid? We can go watch it. We'll raid a Life Weaver player. Alright, we're gonna raid Lexar. Okay, Lexar plays Life Weaver, so this is where great learning will happen. We're gonna go raid Lexar. Thank you guys for tuning in. Next stream is tomorrow, so just keep that in mind, guys. Same time, same place. So I'll see you guys then. Thank you all for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.